Setting the stream for VOD. No, we just highlight them. Oh yeah, I moved Zacho Devil and Zacho Angel to tier 1s for now. Mm-hmm. You guys want to see the other flags I've made, by the way? I'm so dang pretty. I know. You really are. Look at you. Look at you. And then you got your little computer over here with 3 monitors. Mm-hmm. And then got a little tower for you. Those curly arms. Tim's so happy. Look at him. He's gonna blush too. Watch this. He's so kawaii. He's so kawaii, desune. Wow. Look at you. Praise the idiot binary. And we'll give you this. HLE. It stands for High Level Engineer. AKA, this dude has no idea what this says. Alright, Tim Flag. Good Tim Flag. Very nice Tim Flag. Okay, let me show you some of the other ones real quick. These are good, by the way. Really, really good. Everyone loves these. They've all said it. They've all said it. This one was Cinder's. Tell me why I gave Cinder like a whole ass like rendered image with shading and everything. Tim Flag goes hard. This is Cinder Flag. This is Hey I'm Spidey Flag. This is Anaki Watermelon smoking the Zaza flag. This is Otto. This is Avocado flying on the paper airplane. This is Ro. This is Sarah. This is this is Schultz. This is Cannon. Smoking on that Zaza, smoking on that Zag Pack. And obviously Tim, look at the man. Look at him with his little computers. So cute. So cute. Legally? Schultz flag. Oh yeah. Those are good. I love these flags. Good flags. Thanks so much for the 5 gifties, guys. I appreciated it. Thanks for it. I feel like... What? So cute. Thank you. Smile. Otto, my favorite. Otto's is awesome. I love Otto. I definitely like the Avocado. Avocado. Yeah. Oh my shit, and the ball. So Otto works on airplanes in real life. So that's why Avocado is on plane. Okay, just two more Rupins. I mean, you guys could always give them to me with the crowd control overlay, but it's like whatever, I guess. On paper airplanes IRL. Alright, let's go break pot. Or wait, I mean open chest. There we go. This room is so good for the randomizers, dude. It's so fun. Speaking of which, I need to get the actual randomizer installed, so we'll do that. We'll put real randomizer on the sub thing. Stream element, shut up. Dude, if you're not getting Twitch notifications that I'm live, turn off smart notifications. God. Have you not been paying attention? Dude. It's important information. Kind of like mine too. Yeah. Row on that Zelda bong. Hole through stream elements code. It would appear there already is a hole in the stream elements code, to be fair. My favorite thing about the randomizer seeds is that they have like all the the annoying ass cutscenes pre-skipped for you. So you don't have to deal with any of that shit. Oh! Hey! Me when I chomp a big hole through the stream element code. Ooh, a compass. I meant map. Obviously it would be a map. Why would it be a compass first? That'd be stupid, guys. You guys know that. Getting followers with the sound. Oh, yeah. What can I say? I'm just a little guy. Bum 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 bum. You know, as much as I don't play this game, I sure do seem to know how to get through it really fast. I think this is the compass. Nope. All the puzzles won't be hard. No, yeah, for sure. I want to replay this game myself like next week, but I want to watch you play. Yeah, I don't think it would be hard. Oh, right, I forgot. I forgore. Hee hee. The one and only time that you ever have to hit a ladder down with a slingshot ever in the entire fucking game. And then that never happens again, ever. They're like, here's how you use the slingshot. This will never be used again. I remember I also, one of the main reasons why I know how to play through the Deku Tree so much is, this is real Zakko lore. I have a cousin, she's about 8 years older than me, her name is Lex. And she had the Black GameCube Collector's Edition one that came with the Zelda game disc that had all the Zelda games on it. And every time I went over to her house, I was always like, let me play Ocarina of Time, let me play Ocarina of Time, I love the game. And so I would, and so I'd get on, I'd beat the Deku Tree, and then the next time I'd go over to her house, surprise, surprise, for some reason, the save file's deleted. I'd be like, what the heck? And she'd be like, oh, I deleted it to make room for, you know, like, another game. And I'm like, dude, what the hell? So then I'd play through the Deku Tree again. And the Deku Tree takes just long enough that it's the only thing that you can do, really. You know? If you're only playing for, like, a couple hours. And so every single time I'd go over, my save file would be deleted and I'd rebeat the Deku Tree. So I'm at a point now where, like, I hardly remember, like, most of the stuff because I only played through the game fully one, maybe 2 times. But I've played through the Deku Tree about 600 times. So, it's like playing the demo version of a game where you only have access to the first level the entire time. That was basically what it was like. Annoying. Savage, like, it was her GameCube and her save file, to be fair. Or her save files. Maybe twice, played through Until the Water Spirit Temple many times. Yeah. There's no point in playing past the Water Temple because fuck that temple forever. That temple is the most annoying dog shit fucking thing in all of existence, and whoever invented the Water Temple in Ocarina of Time needs to be put down. To get some sleep. Because they obviously hadn't had enough sleep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gold Skull Tolo for the first time! 4th grade and having so much trouble with Water Temple. The Water Temple's like less confusing than it is annoying, but it's so fucking annoying that it becomes confusing as you get more and more impatient. Is what I think. Who up Zelda-ing their nerd right now? Fun fact, that's actually speedrun tech right there that I just did. I'm so cool and smart. Except you're supposed to land up here. Or like, you're supposed to land up on the other side, I think, but whatever. Tech, if it wasn't for this game, yo, kinda true and real. This game made me a gamer. 300% this game is the reason why I'm a gamer. This game showed me the light where there was none. This and Pokemon. But I was like 3 years old when I first got exposed to this game because my cousin had a Nintendo 64 and I saw him and his friends playing it when they were like 7. Sarah's burrito. Bang 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 bang. Super Mario. Super Mario. Used to obliterate my sister. Obliterated than a hoe. Wait, hang on. There's a skip here that you can do. Ding 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 dong ding diddling diddlong ding dong ding dong. I think it has something to do with like this. Or maybe it's like you like do like a backwards run roll off, something like that, and you end up like hitting the wall in a very specific spot. Can't remember what it is though, and you gotta do like one of those. Gold cartridge, yes. Something like that. I think it's like right here on this frame ledge. Maybe. I don't really remember. I watched my dad play EverQuest and Neverwinter every single day. Then WoW came out when I was 7. He let me try it and it ruined my life. Oh well, doesn't really matter. I would do it the normal way. 231. BRB sounds good, bro. EverQuest, man. Hey, hey, hey. Wake up at 3 a.m. after going to sleep. Around 8 p.m. to play Wizard 101. Oh my god. I was kind of like that with RuneScape for a while. Old school RuneScape is where gamers were born. Bro is gaming. Tell me who allowed me to game this hard, bro. Associated with it too. Yeah. Pop music at like 2011. Gaming, I'm bricked up. Zelda got me bricked. Dong 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 dong. And you'll feel old again? Yeah, because I am. 2, 3, 1. My barf. Just reading that. From college in 2011? I know, right? 37 out of 45 on my German test. That's good, right? What's up, Hydra? Welcome in. In 2011 too. Ah! Why am I old? Yep. I think a B. Also, my sleep schedule's messed up. No. Drop your funny eggs. What up, Waffle? Dead. Speedrun! Gamer Dad was born in the 60s. My gamer dad was born in the 60s too, except he's not a gamer, but he was born in the 60s. How we feeling today? How you feeling today? That's the real question. I'm game. Easy peasy. I got the Kakiri Force Emerald. Let's go! Thick Cheez-It for $20,000. I have Cheez-Its I could go get for my lunch. /snacky. Dollar today, feeling good? Yo! Dollar dono? Sweet dollar tea from McDonald's. I drink that. 2.5 Men. I watch that. Fairy Ocarina. Poggers. Annoying ass bird won't annoy me because I have the thing on that makes it not do that. Epic. And now we sidestep across an empty field. Very pog. Head upside down, you get to skip. Sheesh. Yeah, the randomizer ROM hack gets rid of all the annoying cutscenes. It's that easy. I'm not an offhand, but I got gifted sub. Welcome in. Yeah, you got access to our emotes. Let's go. Jeez, it sounds so good right now. I know, right? I'm stroking my guy. What up, Jim? Jimmy stroking at you? Jimmy Stroganoff? Bad thing about this game. Yep. Pause. What? You ain't about it? Loading. I'm gonna go make Dampe aware. Alright, we gotta talk to her about her chickens. We might not even have to talk to her about her chickens, but it's okay. Hi, chicken. Go in there. Oops. Bong, bong. Hello, chickie. 2 tests today? What was your other test? A test of patience? iPad app is censoring. I just saw... What? Really? That's crazy. That's crazy. What? That's crazy. Oh my god. That's crazy. For 2 microscope, or it was for microscopes, a test for microscopes. Chicken. Come here, chicken. Chicken. Crowd control thing. It's tied into my game, so you can basically affect my game with the points. Pretty nifty. That's why my tunic's pink right now. Bong, bong. Today was the last day seeing my German teacher since I'm leaving. Not doing French, Spanish, or Latin tomorrow. It's supposed to be French. That's so many languages. Yo, who up speaking their languages right now? My favorite teacher. I feel that. I'm a really sentimental person. So, like, I also cried for certain things like that. Come here, chicken. Almost got your chickens back, lady. Don't fret. 5th grade math teacher, he was lit. Yeah, I had the one teacher that I really liked was I had like a special like I was in like the quote unquote advanced classes or whatever. And he was super fucking cool. His name was also Zach, which I thought was also cool. Seven? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? What? I thought that was all of them. Okay, I don't know where the other ones are then. Go village, dude. Just gallivanting across that beam. So fucking carefree. Dude, all of Kakariko is so carefree. That's one of the things that makes this game slap so hard is like the difference between the OG Kakariko and Kakariko post like Ganon takeover in the adult era. Because like you look at Kakariko and it's like, wow, like their lives are made right now. Like everyone's so happy and carefree. Like they're just living life, dude. They're all like whatever. It's like summer vacation. Everyone's just chilling, working on themselves, having a good time, being a part of the community. And then 7 years later, post Link not doing shit, he shows up in Kakariko Village and everyone's depressed. Everyone's fucking like scared as hell. Everyone's like sure that the end of the world is right around the corner. And it's such a stark difference between like, you know, this like happy-go-lucky town and like the safe haven that they've become after like the Redeads take over Hyrule City. Alright, I got one more. You know, either that or it's just a video game that has like 20 polygons, but whatever. What the fuck did I miss? We're doing a subathon. You can see the timer up there. And subathon points in the upper right hand corner is my 5-year subathon anniversary. Or my 5-year stream anniversary, I should say. Does somebody do exclamation mark sub time? I think I've actually been live a little bit longer than 24 hours at this point. Not a whole lot longer, but a little bit. Texture floating off the wall for today. 24 hours, 27 minutes, yeah. Okay, the uptime is actually accurate on Twitch, right? Because my OBS crashed, so my OBS time's wrong, but the one on Twitch is right, because I got the stream back up before it, like, crashed forever. After this, I'm gonna go get Zelda's note. Who up Zelda-ing the note right now? I gotta give that guy Zelda's note. Kakariko Village theme makes me so happy, dude. Hell yeah. Song of Time. Let's go. Let's go. Bro's such a nerd. I cannot believe it. Nerd? Doing and you scared me. My bad. Hey, sorry about that. Where's the last chicken? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where the hell's the last chicken? Nerd alert! In parentheses, that was so fucking cool. Fucking nerd. Holy shit. Do it again. Dampe! Oh yeah, Dampe's not out. It's not nighttime yet. Never mind Dampe. I don't care. How rude. Wait, which part's rude? Oh, it's gross? Oh, yeah, that is rude. What the hell? This is gross. You will need to redo cuckoos. Yeah. That's not true. I think it's true if you leave Kakariko, but as long as you're still in the Kakariko zone, it's fine. I was actually thinking the same thing, because I also remember that they reset. I think it's only if you, like, officially leave the Kakariko zone. Welcome to the cock zone. Sorry. Don't know what came over me. 2 weeks of German, I missed 5 days. Where is the last one? Man. I cannot remembering. Can't hear it. Front, out front. That's right. It's always out front. Fuck me. I knew it. 2 weeks of German. I missed 5 days because I was sick, so I missed days of the week, months, animals, and numbers. Felt so Japanese, I dug it. Yeah. The hell? My analog stick got turned upside down again. Okay. Well, I guess my analog stick's just messed up again. Oh, the whole thing is upside down now. What the hell? Okay. Weird. Oh. My bad. I didn't see the notification go through. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I'm cheating. My bad. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I'll put it back. I'll put it back to backwards for a bit because I cheated. I didn't realize. I'm so stupid. I forgot that this was not a regular playthrough. Shit. I thought that it was just glitched out. My bad. Alright, you can see I got it back to backwards again. I have to push down to go forward. My bad. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Bottle! Time to go milk a cow. Yes, sir. It was more fun to see it panic a little. What the hell's going on? That's why I wish it made a sound. If it made a sound, it'd be better. Okay, this control actually is messed up. Hold on. How long was it supposed to last for? Because I think it's supposed to be done now anyway. I got the bottle. Whatever. I'll put the... Only 1 minute. I was so confused. Also, the D-pad allows you to use this, which is so cool. Bong bong bong. And my teacher probably do it or don't. I don't know. I think I'm supposed to be like a good influence or whatever. Don't do that. Zacko Devil. Oh right, I need Lon Lon song anyway. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Chicken. Home early today. Should be grateful I even went. Hear that? I'm glad you got your shit done. Uh-oh, it's about to be nighttime and I'm not gonna be able to go in. What the heck? Annoying. I did it. Snowed that much. Did you hear that? They started closing right as I got in. Unfortunately, I think that means that I'm not going to be able to wake up the guy. Hi. You're a fairy kid. Wow, here's a chicken egg. Hugger. Thanks so much for chicken egg. Wom 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 wom. Great fairy fountain over there. I always miss that fairy fountain. First fire drill yesterday. It's supposed to be over 50 degrees here until spring, Cinder. I'm super happy about it. Bomb, 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 bomb. What other games should I crowd control? Should I crowd control Celeste too? That'd be cool. Daytime, time for chicken egg to hatch. Bugger. By tomorrow. It's like winter didn't last too long. Yeah. Pretty happy about it. What? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go back to my lawn. Alright, peace out, bro. Weirdo. I'm I'm realizing just how little I'm having to figure out because I know every single thing to do in order, and it's actually kind of blowing my mind because I'm not even barely paying attention. Maybe I should start speedrunning this game and learn the glitches. I love the glitches in this game. This game exposed me to the fact that there are glitches in games at all as well. And I used to think that was so cool. Surprisingly not. The kid who was a crush on me wouldn't stop talking to me and got himself in trouble. I remember when I moved to the place that I live at now, I was in 2nd grade. And there was this girl that started talking to me eventually. And, you know, I liked her and we would talk to each other in class, and the teacher ended up sitting us next to each other at one point, which was kind of how things happened. And what the fuck? My teacher got her in trouble at one point and like put her in the corner of the room with her desk. And she was like, yo, like, you know that like this is all her fault because Zach is super quiet normally. And so clearly Rachel can just get anyone to talk. Theoretically, that's their name, right? And I'm like, damn. I felt so bad. Because I was always the quiet kid, basically. Why is this going wrong? Can't keep getting away with it. What is going on? Bro? What the hell? What the? Why was that so hard? Alright. Time to go do the second thing that we gotta do. This game's kind of like Dark and Darker, but minus all of the Dark and Darker. Dude, I'm so sad that it's over, man. Elden Ring? It's kind of like Elden Ring in a lot of ways. Don't remind me. Gold Skulltula, can't get it till bombs. What is JROTC? Training Corps? Wow. That's crazy. I never heard of that. Doing high school, I guess? Huh. Hell yeah. Dum bum bum. Oh, what is that melody? Yes, sir. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's not quite the music I want to hear. No, 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 no. Forgot this guy needs Lon Lon Ranch music or some shit. Or no, he needs Soraya's song. That's right. Alright, let's go back to Soraya's song area now. We gotta get Soraya's song for Mr. Sir. R34, that goblin guy. Goblin guy? Which goblin guy? You're not talking about the Rock Goron, right? But yeah, yeah, definitely. When you just talk to, yeah, if you, the Goron, yeah, if you can think of it, it definitely exists for sure. So, I wouldn't doubt it. Math class, walk too much downstairs to upstairs. I hear that. I mean, from what I understand, doing physical stuff like that can be good for that. But yeah, you definitely can't push yourself too hard for sure. Smell like rotten eggs. Boom, 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 boom. Highlights of 11 hours 59 minutes, so either there will be like a 4 to 5 minutes highlight after 48 hours, or in 47 hours 50-ish minutes we can avoid. Up to you though. Okay, yeah, if you can remind me near that time, I can do that. Yeah, Jim, that works. If you can remind me around that time, that'd be good. No, not a copy pasta! Oh lord, I'm getting copying into the pastaing. Speaking of pasta, I want to make one of my pasta meals soon. Do 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 do. Who up copying they pasta right now? Yo, that would be my big fat ass. There's nothing worse than a sneeze edging you. I'll be honest. I hate when that happens. You feel like you're about to sneeze and then all of a sudden, nope. No sneeze for you. There are worse things than that. I can name some if you want. No, I think personally, I think sneezing, not being able to sneeze might be one of the worst things ever. For my money. Oh, now I can hear Soraya's song properly, because it's actually time to go to Soraya's lair. I love being able to hear the sound. You know, for my money, I'm gonna have to say probably not. Hello, Igfood. How are you? Sneeze but have uncontrollable diarrhea. Oof. Been there, shat that, you know what I'm saying? Bong 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 bong. Do I have Soraya's song now? I have Soraya's song. Great, this nap hit so good. Yeah, I had a nap earlier too. It was really good. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. 2 times in my life. Oh, I've been there, shat that 100. Especially as I got older and my diet was more in my own control. Turns out eating nothing but pizza rolls is a surefire way to fuck yourself up. Zach Pag, Zach Snag, Zach Nap. Hitting him with the... Always got after work. I assume you have a hard time falling asleep at night, so you don't get enough sleep, and then you have to wake up to go to work, and so by the time you get off work, you're exhausted as fuck, and then take a nap, because that's how I was too. Some packs of Oreos in 3 days last week. I was chilling. Won't be like that forever, I'll tell you that much. All my shifts start at 4:15 a.m. Holy shit. 4:15 a.m.? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard, and there's nothing crazier. You can't convince me otherwise. When he doesn't know. That's all you're gonna hear for a while, don't worry about it. It's the fastest way to move in the game, unfortunately. Just to be sure. Of course not. Oh. There's a crumb in my bed. Oh no! I'm gonna crumb. Do not crumb. Hey! Oh. Ooh. What did the cookie say when he went to the doctor? I'm feeling crummy. Sometimes I wonder what the meaning of it all is, you know? Can never tell if it's someone following or if it's the game. Yeah, it's the game. That's where I got the sound from, yeah. Yeah, now I can pick up the bombies. I'm hitting the bomb. About to hit the bomb. About to hit the bomb. Goes. Yeah. Pogging. I be pogging. Yeah, what can I say? Yeah, I'm pogging. What can I say? I be pogging. Sounds like a good day of school then. Oh. Bomb. I'm pog dogging. Man. Would appear I cannot do that. That's fine. Hello. I don't remember if there's a reason why I'm supposed to stop him or not, but whatever. Maybe it's down here. It is down here. There used to be a way to glitch through these rocks on Nintendo 64. It was so cool. I swear. Fast travel. Epic style. Oh my god, I hate that noise so much. There's a way to turn that off in the randomizer options and I didn't do it because I forgot. Perfectly fine. Good, good, good. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Oh. Ooh. We take this bomb, we throw it over here. Then we take the next bomb, we throw it again. Yahoo! Yahoo! How'd you know, Cinder? Hard piece. Full health. You're not supposed to be able to get up there unless you plant a magical bean, I think, but we ball anyway because I know how to do things and I'm cool. Alright, I gotta go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't do anything while I'm gone.
Don't even think of using cheap TTS. El Bozo plus Ratio Gamer.
Cinder got King of the Hill? Oh my. The Dingo's Cavern.
Shimoblin on my Ocarina till I deku not.
What up, Otto? Yo. She deku on my nut. I really can't tell what these sound effects are. Jolly Rancher. Yo. Ah. Come on, man. Chicken and cheese and peanuts. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, true. People can fuck with me using the extension. This is basically the test run of the extension right now. I'm playing a normal, no randomizer version of the game. But I can randomize it, and I can play other games like Celeste with it. Did one of you make my tunic black? Nudge? Hell yeah. Ow. Okay. Breakfast burritos. Sub Big Black. Let's go. Almost took a finger off. How? What the heck? Onion. Mmm. Turning into a fish. Yo. Who up remembering this shit? Stressful project at work this weekend? Yo? Wait, really? I thought you said that you had until like August or something. That's awesome. Yeah, well, Auto's super smart. I agree. I'm in concurrence. Hold off that project work on this one. Oh. Jesus. They're like, bro's too cool. Gotta give them an even more stressful project. They're like, you thought this was stressful before. Get ready for more. Back to that project once I'm done with this one. Jeez, they really hit you with it. Playing the classic, yo. I don't know what's happening. The nuts have decked him. The cat or the anime character? Technically, neither, but technically, neither. No school tomorrow, let's go! Well, me and Otto are kind of like the same person a little bit, you know? Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. I want no school. I know the answer. Brain cells recently. Yes. I was wondering why I was dreaming about planes. Like a nudge in my mouth. I mean, wait. Unironically, I can imagine. I dreamt of Chance last night. And the subathon, just to be clear. I dreamt that Chance and someone else were at my house and one of them was washing my computer parts in water. In soap and water. 9 to 5. Yeesh. A nice dream. No, Chance was calling me names. It was a mean dream. Chance hates my ass. Yeah, that sounds like Chance. Need to be weird like that? Yeah. I have a really fucked up dream, like general fucked up dream. Most of my dreams are super weird, but I'm lucky enough to not have like really fucked up nightmares or anything like that most of the time. Most of the time. Well, it's funny because like, I don't know what Chance looks like. So just like in real life, I was just hearing Chance inside my fucking head in the dream. I was seeing some other person fucking with my computer stuff, and then Chance was just in my fucking head. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Baked bread and played Final Fantasy VII. Breaking bread, breaking bread, breaking bread, breaking bread. Oh my god. I just deserve to suffer? Why? Made something pink? You made something pink? Oh, my fairy! My fairy and my activation thing. Cinder keeping that king of the hill. Had to kick myself off the mountain. Sheesh. Bro, I just killed him. Lizard dead. This is a good song. Nice. Foot cramp. Free Sarah's dad. Why are we freeing Sarah's dad here? What did Dad do? Heated up my burrito. Oh yeah, free Sarah's dad. Gaspop sent me 2 hearts. Thank you. I'm actually able to see it now. Everywhere, Zach. I mean, yeah, but I didn't do none. What did I just buy? Mari, thanks for the 2 hearts. My food sucked? Why? It's gonna blow up. The bomb goes. Badongo. My main goal is to blow up. And then act like I don't know, I don't know, hey, I don't know. Burst controls, yeah. Messed with his mind. Getting gaslit on my gaslight stream. What the heck? I keep getting confused also about the alerts. Whoops. Shut up, Navi. Shut up! Hmm. I mean, got nothing on Midna. Not a fan of Twilight Princess, to be honest. I like it, but not a huge fan. I'm alright with it. This breakfast burrito has potatoes, cheese, eggs, and bacon inside, even though we asked for no bacon and paid for no bacon. Why don't you want bacon? And also, why would you have to pay for no bacon? That doesn't make sense. Down Ocarina, but Midna is the shit. That's how I feel too, Mukbang. I feel like Twilight Princess was Ocarina of Time. Is like a remaster of Ocarina of Time, basically, but like with a weird vibe. Oh, I see. I love bacon no matter what. I love the Twilight Princess vibe. The vibe was fine, but I just didn't like any of the wolf parts. That was my real problem, to be honest. Fave Zelda titles. Ocarina of Time is my all-time favorite. Oh great, my shield's gone. Hell yeah. Forgot about that fun little mechanic. Vibing. What up doing the vibing? Who up vibing their butt off right now? Trying to control it? It's not that bad. It's definitely not modern controls, but it's not that bad. Now on Switch Online, I gotta try to finish that one. Yeah, I want to play Minish Cap for sure. There's a lot of ones I've never played. I definitely would like to. Ocarina of Time is my all-time. I like Twilight Princess. Majora's Mask is alright. I think Majora's Mask is really good. It's just not better than Ocarina of Time in my opinion. I know a lot of people like fight over that. I'm just like, I don't know, man. Just Ocarina of Time feels way bigger to me. Like, it's got so many more dungeons. Majora overrated in my opinion. I know people that love Majora so much more, and I cannot get behind it. Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild is pretty good. Wind Waker is one of my favorites of all time. Kirby sounds good. I can't remember which door I came from. This is like why you're supposed to have the compass. Okay, I came from this way. Midnight Bath, do it. Okay, no, I didn't come from that way. I came from this way. $9:30. Are you gonna be able to fall asleep easily? I'll be fine falling asleep, but either way, I'll be sleeping like 3 a.m. Well, how am I supposed to get more thingies? Okay, we bathe. Yeah. Pretty much anytime I'm stressed, I take a bath. Monday off work for holiday. Yo, let's go. Anyone want to be quirky and send me some bells for my slingshot? Tomorrow was Monday. Nah. Haynes playing Dark Souls again. What are bells? They're these little slingshot thingies you get. It's the ammo. It's ammo for slingshot. Federal holiday off. Don't know what half of them are, but we take it. Let's go. Federal these nuts. Yeah. Got him. Thank you. It should be under the ammo tab. It looks like little gold balls. You know, balls. You know balls. Okay, fuck it, we ball? We ball? The nuts? The 3 little gold circles next to each other. The seeds. The seeds. Yeah, the seeds. Deku on my seed till I... Yo, Mike, thanks so much for the seeds. So welcome. Thank you. Post Animal, such good music. Made by same DJ. Make my heart happy. Post Animal, starring DJ. Very good. Did someone change my fairy color again? Who up changing my fairy? Is very pretty, thank you. New Tlow. True. Mayhaps. I like it. No, I thought it was you, Sarah. Oh my god, was it you? New Tlu. Ooh, and this Saturday is new My Hero. New My Hero Smackinademia. Me when I'm not a weeb. Simply be one? Like, it's not that big of an ask, to be honest. Like, just do it. Just watch anime, bro. I'm only asking you to watch a couple hundred episodes of every anime ever. Like, I don't... Hello? How do I get the bomb? I need to get to the bomb. I think I need to go in this way. My Simbrator will be bouncing off the walls. Hawks. Hawks is featured heavily and is very Hawks in this season. That doesn't... See no good reason why you shouldn't watch it then. Starts out innocent, but then you turn into my friend that swears episode 530 of One Piece is where it actually gets good. No, bro. You just have to watch 670 episodes of the filler list of Naruto, and then it gets good, bro. I swear. And then you're gonna love it. Celeste, I hate it. I actually do want to watch One Piece, but Sarah refuses to watch it with me. It makes me very sad, because it's like all the rage. And I'd be raging against the machine, to be honest. It's so long. Yeah. But really that long. Must be raging. I think we should watch it. Natural born hater. For silly functional men. Need JJK back to. I don't know, my thing is like, what's the difference between watching One Piece and watching something else? The only difference is that you know it has a lot of episodes. You don't have to watch all the episodes. You don't have to binge them all immediately. You can watch like a season of it at a time. I like when things end. Well, One Piece is ending. Smile. It is ending this season, as far as I'm aware. Long would be good, but also One Piece yuck. You say that now. But you know, you never know. You might end up loving it. Spy Family's great. Spy Family's definitely very good. How do I break down this door? Chainsaw Man's also very good. I really like one season things too, but I mean, like, here's the thing, like, I don't know. I will say one thing I'm really happy about with My Hero Academia is that they're not bringing it out too long. Like, there's only going to be a max of, I think one more season after the current one, and then it's done. Which is very nice. Here's the alert, Felix. What is the purpose of it all? What is the love? Oh, I see. I didn't do this part. Somehow. Oh, mini bobs. Die now, mini bobs. Who cares? Oh my god. Who cares? He will die now. Well, now I have the comping. Comping's so unimportant, though. Is there somewhere else I need to be going? The compass. Yeah, Spy Family is totally worth, though. Casually comping. Who up compass? Who up with their compass right now? When you say casually comping, do you mean like you're playing comp Valorant right now? Or is that in relation to me saying compass? Because if it was about compass, then I see. But if you're playing competitive Valorant, seek mental attention. Compass. Okay, cool. And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another version of Buzz I was missing. Back at the end of Tim Goodness. It got the best of me, and I clicked to see if Compass with a 7TV emote. Well, I guess I'll just close out of that then. I don't know what you're I wasn't doing that. I was not doing that. I was totally not looking for compass on 7TV. I don't know what you're talking. That would be crazy. I'm not crazy. The version of me I was missing. Like this back to the end of beginnings. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. The man out of the city, not the city out the man. You take the man out of the city, not the city out the man. You take the man out of the. You take the. When I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another version of me I was missing. To the end of beginning. Dude, I was listening to so much Dijo when I was moving back into my parents' house. There's something like so naturally sentimental about the music. You know? I don't know what it is. Something sentimental, nostalgic, something inherently emotional. The lyrics aren't even necessarily emotional. It's just like the vibe of the music just makes you feel, you know? What it is you feel is individual, but you feel, you know? I don't know what I'm feeling, but goddamn I'm feeling it. There's something stirring up in my loins. I don't know what it is, but I'm feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Zach, what did you mean by in your loins? I don't know. Move on. Simply. It's a vibe. Like, what did you mean by that? I don't know, dude. Duding. What the fuck? Where the hell do I get the bombing bag? Do I gotta go talk to the little fucking jackass over here? I swear to God, if it's all about talking to this jackass, I'm gonna lose my shit. On for real mode. No God. Hi, little man. Ow, dickhead. Oh, I don't have a fucking shield anymore. Fuck. I cannot believe my life has turned to this. Any of season 5 of My Hero? Rewatch it. Season 6 is amazing. Hey, little jackass. Hi, Rice! Hi. 5 years is streaming on Twitch Televisione. Hello, how are you? Yo, can someone give me some fucking hearts right now? This shit is annoying. Hi, how are you? How have you been? Should I rewatch season 5 or just watch a recap and watch season 6? That's a great question. A great question that you might be asking yourself. The question you're asking yourself might be, should I? And the answer is, look, realistically, I don't have the answer for you. I'm gonna be honest. I'll be real honest with you. I don't know. I don't know. Season 5's worth rewatching, to be honest. It's worth it. For sure. Now, excuse me while I blow the doors down over here. Hold up. I gotta blow these doors down real quick. Isn't it long? Debatable. You could say that it's long, and you wouldn't necessarily be wrong. Why wasn't your heart taken? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, why wasn't my heart taken?
Zach, stop.
Yo! Chase, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, everyone? Raiders, you just added a little bit of time to our clock. Ice Spark, welcome in from the raid. Thanks for joining in. It is my 5-year anniversary, so we're doing a subathon if anyone's wondering what's going on right now. This is a subathon, but you can also follow to add a minute to the timer. Raids add a minute per viewer in the raid. And what else? Everything else you can find on !subathon. Speaking of which, I gotta put a maid outfit on pretty soon because maid outfit, haha, funny. Also, crowd control is on, so you can control my game using the overlay extension, which is pretty nifty. Scamming me? Is it actually? Angry mode. But Chase, how you doing, homie? How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. What were you up to on your stream? Spent 10 coins? What the funk? Alright, hold up. Let me refund you. Oh yeah. It's not working. What the heck? Why isn't it working? It says queued hearts, queued, but it's not working. Why is it not working? What the heck? For real. Doing some community Mario Kart. Ooh, hell yeah. Always a good time. Dinner and lurk time. Hey, appreciate it very much, Chase. Have a fantastic dinner. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Have a fantastic lurky lurk. And if I see you later, hell yeah. And if not, all Gucci. Maybe protection on that? No. It was just give hearts. Oh, remove. I did empty heart. You were trying to take my hearts? But that's funked up. Here, let me try and give you your money back. How about empty heart? Give hearts. I wanted to be mean back. It was just a little joke. I was just kidding. I was just doing a little joking. I'm sorry. Man, I'm sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that. Alright, let's... Should I refund you? I'll give you your nuts back. There you go. You can have some nuts back. Let me, figure out why it's not working. Oh, there it's going. It's going now. That was weird. Okay, let me remove 5 hearts from myself. I gave myself 5 hearts to test the thing. Yo, 550 coin bits! Sheesh. Do you know if the bits go to me through this? Or like, how does that work? Does anyone know? Alright, I'm removing 6 hearts from myself because I gave myself 5. And Mari's didn't go through earlier. Ow. Fucker. Double wall. Mm-hmm. Oh, I know where this goes. This is unimportant. Uh-oh. Well, what's it doing? Hello? Well, I don't know why it's not going. This one's still queued too. Re-upping.
Re-upping. 3.
Yo, come through. I just got that new. If you're looking to re-up, thanks for the 4 months, Ash. I appreciate it, homie. Okay, I need to go up top. Thank you for the 10 minutes on the timer. And our points at 2,301. Incoming. Mari, thanks for the 5. Hyper train. Are we hyping on our train right now? Me and the boys hyping on our train? Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Are we hyping on our train right now? Mario, are you trying to get a little drawing for your 5 gifted? Thank you for the hypers. Thank you for the hypers. Who up getting they shit scammed? Yes. Thanks for the level 3 hyper train, guys. I appreciate it. How is there a hype train? Ash resubscribed and Mari gifted 5. How is there a hype train? There's supposed to be 3 events, right? How did that happen? I'm confused. My Twitch payout at you, basically? Oh, why? Thank you. Oh, because Cinder used 500 bits to buy... It's because Cinder used 500 bits to buy from the Twitch extension, so it counted... Yeah. That's very cool. That's very swag. Okay, so I do get the bits from the extension then. Fuck! I'm gonna lose my fucking shit and call it bongo time. I was kind of worried about that. I was like, am I getting scammed? Like, is crowd control just taking all the bits from the people and then not supporting me? OMG, LOL, Omega lol, cannot believe this shit. It's kind of cringe. If I'm being for real. I am being for real, by the way. Awesome. Alright, thank you very much. Guys, thanks for the hype train. Our all-time record is 68% level 12, and it kind of pisses me off, because you know... Did someone turn me fucking invisible? One of you motherfuckers made me invisible. I can't believe this shit. Ow. Wait. Fuck. It looks like it's in first person, dude. It's so weird. Where's my 69%? I was gonna make a joke about it. My gifties earlier add correctly. Wasn't it double time? Yes, it was double time. I think they did. Did they not? Let's do the math. Let's do the math. 20-minute per sub. Would have been 2,000 minutes. Why did I times that by 60? AKA 33 hours. We got up to over 24 hours. I know that. Well, let's go back in the VOD. And let's find out. Because if not, I got some doubling to do then. But it should have been doubled because I had it all set to double. Times 60, times 60, times 60. True. That's... I'm about to me playing Elden Ring FPS mode. Yo. Open beta to it? That's fucking sick. I want to do that. Actually, is Elden Ring a crowd controllable game? Crowd control Elden Ring sounds sick. The music, yeah. All right, let's make sure we didn't scam Otto real quick. We want to make sure we got Otto correctly taken care of here. Hold up. Selecting a new game. Yeah. I figured. Hours to go, added 33 and there's only 24 in a day. I'm just wondering because like if it was double time, 33, but you had added. Thank you guys for the hype train. I was like backseat streaming. Okay, true, fair. 24 hours in a day. Yup. Let's just rewind the VOD. We can find it in the VOD pretty easily. Let's do some research. Cinder, you earned a 25k bit badge. Yo. You're crazy. That should technically give you a new emote, but I don't think I have an emote in the slot right now. So I'll have to put one in there for you. I have emotes to put in there. I just have them messed up at the moment. Anything you want, thing that you want. Scam! It's capital D colon. Well, I hope not, but we'll see.
She said they smelled good, so hopefully that means they're done.
To be honest, it's kind of like when... Dude, the fact that I only slept for 4 hours is kind of nuts.
I can, if you'd like.
Dog, which is found here on the first floor next to the bar. Pet the dog.
Okay.
Haters, I mean, like...
Okay, good luck.
Dream on my channel.
We'll had separate.
Another level 3 hippo with the amount of hippos I rolled.
7 hours. Yeah. Sick, because they already have... I played so much of it. So it definitely didn't add 33. But let's triple check. Yeah. Easy cup. That is such...
So these little guys are my friends.
shit.
That's awesome.
Holy fucking shit. Okay, 6:45. What game is that? I don't remember what they said the game was. We'll have to ask Chance. The alert. I know. I thought that was such a good alert for 100. That was the sound. I said that last night too. I was like, that's a really good sound for it. Okay. So it started at 6.5 hours. And it went to... Holy fuck. 23:20. So it added 17 ish. Yeah, so it did not properly. Okay, let me open up the website and let me fix it. Otto, I scammed you out of 16 hours. How much did I scam you out of? Well, I just scammed you out of 100 times 10 minutes. 1,000 minutes, is that right? 1,000 minutes? It's a good thing that I modified the code to stream elements thing, so that way I could add a custom amount of time in one click. If anyone's interested in the modified code, I can let you add it, because I'm going to also make it to where it has Streamlabs donation support. Okay, here it is. Custom widgets here, and then I added some custom timer settings here, so we can add custom settings. So we scammed Otto out of 10 minutes times 100 subs, which is 1,000 minutes or 60,000 seconds. There we go. Cool. 30 hours, 54 seconds. Or 30 hours and 54 minutes. The beeps and the boops did it add time. Yeah, I mean, I can show you how it works if you're interested. Welcome back. So the way that this works, basically, is in the settings, you can go to this editor and you can edit the fields in the JavaScript. So what I did was previously, the way that it worked was it added just the number 60 anytime the add time button was clicked. This used to say add 60 seconds, and when you clicked it, it would just add 60 seconds to the total timer. But what I did is I made it take in the number of a new field that I added called add time 2. And add time 2 is by default value 60, but you can type in a number in it, just like these other fields, and it will just take that field data in. And then you can call that field data with field data.addTime2. And so then I just added that data to the countdown here instead of 60, so that way I could add any amount of time I wanted to instead, which is pretty cool. But yeah, hell yeah, Otto, let's go. 31 hours on the fucking clock, and your boy's a custom coder. I cannot believe it. He knows how to code. That's crazy. Otto, good call out. Thank you for calling that out. I wouldn't have noticed otherwise. I'm a lazy piece of shit streamer, so I would never have thought to try and even think about the math for half a second. I saw number go big when 100 gifted and went, that seems right. Oh my god, he can code? Yeah, I took an 8-month coding class that stopped me from being able to do a lot of content creation and be super creative with content creation, but now has given me the floor to make a lot of custom stuff later. So, you know, it's kind of a trade-off for time to... Anyway, enough about me. Do you guys know I've been streaming for 5 years? Different timeline I did code. Yo. But I did bio. That's like human code. That's kind of crazy. If you think about it. But like not really hard. Hey, string guitar's new favorite. Let's go. Brain was so soupy, no worries. I was super soupy. And then I only slept for 4 fucking hours like a weirdo. I ended up having to take a nap after I got up. I still slept for only a total of 7 hours though, so I feel pretty good about that. That's what your computer's for. True. True. That's pretty true. Yeah, that's true. And that's pretty true, yeah. I'm trying to think about how I get the bomb bag. I'm kind of lost right now because I kind of forgot what I'm supposed to be doing, if I'm being honest. If I am being for real and honest and for real right now, I am actually lost. I don't know that I'm supposed to have the bomb bag, but it feels like I'm supposed to have the bomb bag, so I just don't know what the fuck's going on. 5 years. That's me. Mr. 5 years. Oh my god, there's so many walls. Streaming at 13. Technically, I started streaming in 2013 for the first time ever, but I just don't count it because I started like officially streaming like non-stop in 2018. Gonna watch anime in bath. Sounds good, Mari. Also, you know this is an anime, right? I have main character syndrome, and I have to make believe that I'm the main character of an anime. You guys are watching my journey. How cool. On our weeb arc. Mari's a weeb. Mari's a weeb. Do we have like a weeb emote, like a Pepe Point weeb kind of thing? I feel like we should. Why am I the conductor? Because you conducted that shit. 5 gifties? Kind of a conductor, not even kidding. Conductor of the weeb train, perhaps. Yo. Kind of real, kind of true. Hey. Okay, where do I go from here? I have bombs? Fuck, I hate being stupid! Die! Why am I so fucking dumb? This stream is really just a warning to all people. If you've ever thought about streaming, don't. You will become soup brain and just turn stupid. It's okay for now. Mari Stinky Leg Wasp. Weeps detected. What's up, Grape? How you doing, homie? Fucking gross. Who the hell would stream? That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine being a streamer when you could just not. This stupid idiot's gonna get dizzy. Rain already, Soup? Oh my gosh, you'd be perfect for it then. I'm gonna lose all sense of self. I'm about to experience ego death for the 3rd time. Theoretically. Default weeb emote methinks. Which one? Ow. Guys, Peepo Shy, is there any chance that I could maybe get some hearts? Never mind, don't worry about it. I was actually thinking I would just reset them myself. Never mind, I'll fucking kill myself. Shortcut. Emote editor so I can terrorize you like you terrorized me. Hey, I only added good emotes for you, but yes. That's a fair trade, I think. Bum 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 bum. White Howdy is an editor for me. Okay, Mari, you can now manage my emotes. Don't make me regret it. Dies in 7 days to fix hunger. It's the easiest way. Why play a game the intended way when you could cheese it? Hello? I don't understand. I simply don't understand why you would have it any other way. Phew. Doing assignments. Ugh. In game, right? Obviously. What else would I mean? That's crazy. Eyeball. Bomb. Why is there a laser turret in a game about... Why is there a laser turret in this game about swords and magic? Well, lasers are magical. Happy 5-year stream, Zach. Thank you, Griffin. I appreciate it. You got the stuff. Bum 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 bum. Who up taking an L right now? That would be me. Laser! 1 month, 13 days, let's go! Only the best TV emotes? That's what I'm saying. Bro, I went from being a guy that knew nothing about emotes to being an innovator, baby. I'm like Steve Jobs, but for emotes. AKA, I'm a giant fucking piece of shit. But like, the emotes are cool, I guess. Oh, come on. Does it matter which emote set we add to? The test emotes are the active one, yeah. If you're wondering why and thinking it's confusing, it's because Thwax did it, and I just never asked for it to be changed or anything. Thwax wanted to basically like start from new, but not like, you know, fuck anything up, which I think is fair. Pedro, whip me. My name is chat and or mod and or streamer. What is dangle? Daddy? Oh my god, are you just adding a fuck ton of Pedro Pascal emotes? Alright, fair enough, I guess. Here they come. Oh shit. Weebs detected. Mari, I think you're a weeb for Pedro Pascal. Can I be honest with you for a second? That's just what I think. Down bad on main. Mari up good on alt. Good one, Zach. Clap. The whole club is laughing right now. Hell yeah, I am. Zacho got the whole club giggling. You are auto-added to mine, so blame yourselves. Well, yeah, we were trying to do you a favor, Mari. Look, me and Otto know about your obsession. We know how much you love Pedro Pascal. Okay? Right? What are we gonna do? Deny you of your love? No. We did this for you, not to you, exactly. It's exactly right. I love him so much. We know, and that's chill. And that's totally chill and awesome and swag, you know? Fuck! Someone find me the nearest bridge. Alright. Here we go. L. Fucking Christ, mercy, soul, fucking beep, 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 beep. Too lazy to reach over for my thing. L. Can't believe you guys would L me like this. After all I've done for you, after all the giggles I've made you fucking have, after all the air you've blown out of your nose watching my stream. Damien, are you just adding a bunch of Last of Us emotes now? Fair. Afraid to type that one? Yeah, I feel that. No. What are we adding? Oh, Joel! I see. It's Joel. I thought it was Joel from The Walking Dead. That's his name, isn't it? Their fish? I thought it was Joel from The Walking Dead. I thought that's what that was referencing. The what? The Walking Dead? You know, the other fucking movie show? Fuck! The Last of Us! Bestie, I'm fucking stupid. There's a Joel? What's his name? In The Last of Us. The show or the game? Both? Don't know the show names? I thought his name was Joel. Huh? I'm pretty sure their names are the same. What is his name? Joel! Lee is the lead for the game. The Last of Us is Joel. Yeah! Holy shit, I feel like I'm losing my brain cells faster than normal. Daryl, I'm talking about the fucking... The Last of Us, not The Walking Dead. I said The Walking Dead because I'm stupid. I corrected myself, Mari. You what? They're both about aliens. I mean fucking zombies. Damn it. Ask what the beeping is. Oh, fuck. My bad. Aliens! Fucking goddamn it. I'm gonna pee. Don't. Bombs. I have a bomb. Are the same and about aliens. Yeah, you sure know they are. Mm-hmm. They both start with the letter the. It'll take like a 5-minute breather after this. Ah! Oh shit! A rat! Bigfoot, what the hell? Omega come. Not the lava! Y'all were saying I'm down bad? Okay, Wigfoot is down badder for sure. Wigfoot's down astronomically. Fuck! A rat. It's okay. I've got a fairy. It was just shown to me, yep. Okay. I believe you. Try to give hearts hello. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's broke right now. Don't worry. I win. I had a fair ring. Too many suitors to keep up with. When will it be my turn? No. Guys, I just realized that it's finally my turn. I have Sarah smile. That shit make me kind of happy, I won't even lie. Ooh, a heart container. Pog. My mama made me chicken, rice, and broccoli. Some kind of cheese, I think. Makes me so happy. That's good. Guys, I'm gonna go learn about magic. Is that cool with you? Oh shit. A fucking rat? Alright, hold up. Who got rid of my HUD? I was like, why the fuck is my HUD gone? Mari's King of the Hill? Hey yo. MTG streams coming soon. Magic the Gathering? Those are my friends. No, that's good shit. You shouldn't hate on your friends, but it's good that it makes you happy instead of making you feel bad. Because a lot of people will be like, I feel so sad because I don't have it and I want to be and I don't. And it's good to be happy for a friend who have person than to be sad that not have. That's healthy. That's good brain. Different magic, Mobby. Oh. Yes, I understand now. At first I was like, what? But now I'm like, oh. Yeah, I meant go learn magic from the top of the hill from the fairy lady. Hello, Owl. I don't have time. I have to go speak to Sexy Woman. And by sexy woman, I mean the needlessly sexy lady that Nintendo decided to put in this video game. I have a bomb. Me when I was 5 years old playing this game. Oh, they removed the sexy woman. That's a good thing, actually. Liking spiders is insane person behavior, that's for sure. Guys, I learned magic. Did you know it? Spiders from the house. Oh my god, no way I'm back up here. I hate this. 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 Please. Make it go away. Make it go away. I don't want to be here. Alright, that's it. Here we go. Ever other than spider time. Valid. I need to milk this cow. Hey, fun fact about this game, if you destroy this thing right here, a sign, and then you do this, aka you play Zelda's Lullaby, it'll repair itself, watch. It's really cool. What the fuck? Anyway. Cool little Easter egg. I know no one asked, but just thought I'd tell you anyway. What? Me when I know way too much fucking information about this game from the year I was born in 1998. Ah! I fucking died. What kind of bullshit is this? Old? You'll drown too. I mean, float. No way I have to go down here again. old. Guys, I'm not old. Okay. I'm just... I'm just... differently aged. Ugh. Huffing on the copium, bro. Damn, this noise is annoying. I'm gonna kill myself. I lied. I don't want to accidentally respawn at the top of the thing. I don't think I would. I think I'd respawn here, but I don't want to fuck with it. Did you guys know, fun fact, there's actually a hole in the world right here? I lied about not killing myself, by the way. Thank God. See, I can't remember if it's over here or over here. I thought it was over here. 3, 2, 1, like right here. Cinder, what'd you do? Cinder, what'd you do to me? Cinder, what is it that you did to me? So intense. They're logical and normal. What would you do? High gravity? Oh. Does that mean I can't? Oh, Ash, you did the invisible link. It's already over. Let me replay it. Holy shit. Oh my god. Bro just fucking sinks. Better to sink in this in the I'm gonna go learn Lon Lon's little song real quick. Hey. I think there was some extra spice on that chicken. Like, yeah, I got granular sand in my teeth all of a sudden. Yeah. You know what I like? I can refund you for all the points that you guys put in. So I think after like a session of like a day or something, I can just like, I'll just give you guys all your coins back at the end of the day so you can re-spend them if you want to. So that way, like, if the points aren't fair or anything, since I don't know how to set this up, like, if the amount of coins aren't fair, then you don't have to feel like you were absolutely skamazed. for all you're worth. Are the coins channel specific, by the way? Like if you use crowd control on a different channel, the coins only apply to that channel? Or can you buy coins on a different channel where they get the bits and then have a bunch of coins somewhere else? I would imagine it's channel specific. Dude, watermelon G Fuel kind of hits differently. I'm gonna be honest. I think channel specific too. Yeah. Because otherwise it wouldn't make sense. You'd spend like $7 on one channel to give a streamer that money. But then you could terrorize a different streamer with those coins. Or like get a bunch of your coins back from a streamer refunding you, and then use those coins somewhere else too. That wouldn't make sense. Epona! Teach me your song. It's really cute how in this game she's like, I love horses. Horses are really cool. Want to learn this song? And then in Majora's Mask, she's like, aliens are fucking real and they're terrorizing my family. Please, please, Link, I need you to destroy all of the aliens in this minigame quest. What in the fuck? Dude, I swear to God I'm doing this right. Watch. This should not be that hard to do. There's something wrong with the emulator, the way that it's like taking in the control from the controller. Alright, we know Epona's song now. Now we can go milk cows. One time I was really depressed in 2020, at the end of 2021. And I sat in a VC with Knight and Andy, and I played all the way through Ocarina of Time in like 24 hours and never left my bed. It was a good time. I mean, it was a terrible time, but the game was cool. And now I feel like I'm getting to do it again, but without the depression part, which is really fucking cool. You don't appreciate how awesome it is to not be depressed until you aren't. Little time capsule. True. What do I need to do next? I think I have to go make a child fish fall in love with me. A fish child. Seems like the right course of action. I am now going to perform W-Riz on a fish. Spun the wheel again. I don't remember how many times you did. I spun it twice. Once for the big chain, and then once for the maid outfit, which I gotta go find. And I still gotta actually make sure I have all the sub goals proper, so should do that as well. Check back in on that. The Shape of Water took inspiration from OOT. Real. Nami! Emmy nominee! Winning Emmy nominee. M&M's. Ball. Who up ballin' they balls right now? Such bad internet. Gonna screech. The internet was made for bathing, not watching entertainment. She ball on my balls till I ball. That is so fucking true, Otto. Good point. That was lazy, sorry. That was pretty good. That was a good one. She basket on my ball till I LeBron James. Real. Based, honestly. You better not fucking go in the water. Back over here. Get back over here. Get the fuck back over here. Get the fuck back over here. Uh-oh, you guys better start putting in your bits, your coins. There's a bidding war going for the color of the Navi. Yo, orange. Alright, we got orange Navi. Why that thing squeaking like that? It's being touched by a man. I would be too. Bum bum bum. Oh no. Waterfall open. Touched by a man for real. That's what I'm saying, bro. Fuck man, I hate it. I know. Real. Me. A man. Pandering. What do you mean that you... Nothing, clueless. Taskbar is crowded. I got some shit open. I got the game open. I got this open. I'll close these things. How about that? How about this? Bed there. Zach is sexist? I'm sexist? Holy shit. I had no idea. I'm so sorry. It's the first time I'm finding out. I forget you don't like it. Wig that's censored for me. Holy shit. Wig hates women. Otto likes spiders. The world is not ours to control. Sexiest. What? Everything I do over regularly, just press my start button and either click the pinned ones or type the app name. Same. I type everything and start. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if this keeps being broken. To the left, now up. Fuck. Wig is slandering me? Wait, what? I think my C-stick is broken. Slander each other. Mutual slandering. It's just like the controller is broken. Like when I click up, it does both. It's not the controller, it's the emulator. The way the emulator is reading the controls is fucked. Like, it's not like this on, like, when I play Melee on Dolphin. It's just the specific emulator that Crowd Control uses. I'm gonna lose my mind! Oh yeah. Many moons ago, and I hold grudges. This is false. It's not. I have the receipts. Oh. Don't hold that grudge against Wig. Chat log. We're logging the chat right now. Keyboard, yeah, I could. That's what I was thinking about doing, but it looks like we're chilling. The receipts would be from Otto's chat. Well, yeah, Weefoot has mod there. Dude, something is wrong with this goddamn fucking emulator. Because as soon as I went out at this and like went like this and then did it. Then it's fine. But like, as soon as it's in full screen, everything's fucked. I don't trust it. I don't trust men. Fair. It's real. It's valid. Okay, I don't want to talk to the fish. I hope you guys are just joke fighting. Because I like both of you. My goodness. No, they're serious. My chat is a battlefield. What the hell? Why? I'm deadly serious. I'm not. Okay. I'm up wooden my say. I'm up wooden my say. What a... I'm up wooden my speech bubble. Wooden my speech bubble. Wooden my speech bubble. Otto is leaving familial and generational trauma on the battlefield. Logging my chat. I knew that. I was just pretending to be stupid. Obviously. So... Okay. Wouldn't I say? I want to talk about it. She kite on my shell till I branch. She kite on my shell till I branch? Branch with a B! With a B! Branch! It's an olive. Okay, to be fair, this is how it looks for me. Okay? It looked like a branch. Olive ranch. I love ranch on my tacos. She kite on my shell till I olive. Wait. God, I'm so stupid. Teen naked cowboys in the shower at Olive Ranch. Ram Ranch. He bred on my car till I black square. Till I black large square. He bred on my car till I large black square. Not the Ram Ranch. Man, what the hell? Talk to me, fish. Well, that didn't work. Maybe I should kill him. Didn't work. Bung, bung, bung. Oh, I'm sleepyhead. Ram Ranch, my playlist, forgotten. That was a real awkward conversation with some coworkers in the car. Ooh. Rough. If you get them all, I'll give you something very nice. I see them. I know where they are. I just got all three in one go. I'm actually goated. That was insane. Yo, what up, NNK? How you doing? Ah! She squared on my camp till I CD. I mean, she rained on my... She sweat on my tent till I CD. She... Too late, SMH. Fuck, yeah, true. I'll refund you. I know what you were going for. You've been refunded. You may now use your points for something else later. This is a scale. I have no volume, by the way. CD peanut. Got him? I don't get it. No, I don't get it. I don't get it. Sorry. Miscalculation. CD's nuts. CD's nuts. No, I don't get it. Sorry. ELI5. CD peanut peanut? No, I'm not getting it really. No, I must have missed something. Sea of Thieves. Nums fit in your mums? Mumford and Sons? Who up Mumfording they sons, by the way? Just a little question I had. I wasn't sure if anyone had the answer. I was really hoping someone might, though. Why did the light go out? What does that mean? I don't know. Why did I actually get refunded? Because I refunded you. I gave you your points back. Because you wanted to fuck with me a certain way and it didn't work. And I am a generous god. And a narcissist. He, huh? On my, till I, like that? Oh, that's right. I gotta get next to him and sing the song of his people. Ah! That's the sound that makes. Exactly, Zach. Huh? On my, until I, I'm gonna kill this fish. I'm gonna skewer him and fry him up. Big steak. Fish steak. Anyone play Paper Mario for the Nintendo 64 when they were a kid and make mistakes? Those shits were so funny. Attack, attack, attack. Back in my room now. Ooh, let's go. I don't remember what to do here and it's making me angry. I need to present something. Oh, I know what I have to do. I don't need to sing him a song, I just need to show him Zelda's letter, but I have to get really next to him to do it. This part always fucks me up because it's so not, like, intuitive. One of my new faves. Hunge. I love Hunge. Okay, I lied. I still don't remember. Let's talk to him again. She's in the fish. You dumbass, she's in the fish. I think I know what I have to do. If I remember correctly, I need to go down to the water area, and then I need to go tell the water, get the water, do the watering. Hold on. Hi. Do I want to play? You better goddamn believe that I want to be playing. You better goddamn believing that I am playing right now. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is gonna be way harder. What the fuck kind of time waste was that? Well, there's no way I do this then. He ha 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 on my ha 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 till I ha ha ha. That's pretty true. Been there, done that. Got it. I like this format. It's a good one. I think I should have gotten the golden scale from that. 2 seconds on the clock? Not even. Or, I mean, not odd. What does he mean by that? What exactly did he mean by that? I do not understanding. Nope. Talk to me. Wait, I have to go again? I thought I got the gold scale from you. Can I only do that as an adult? Otto is the king of the hill. She boo on my till I fuck. What if me left plus right you kiss at 1009.3? Oh, congratulations. At 1009.381 by 64 by 3247.715 and 574-26133885665575154. I thought you were putting real life coordinates and not Minecraft coordinates in the chat, NNK. I got real fucking nervous. I was like, are those the coordinates of the Pentagon? She ghost on my phone till I swear. Fuck, I did not mean to do this again. I'm gonna fucking scream. Oop. Oh, wait. Oh, it doesn't even work whenever I'm like going underwater. That's unfortunate. I will refund you again. With a real life world seed? Well, I didn't, it was out of the corner of my eye, you know what I mean? So like I didn't see that it was, like it had a seed. I just saw a really long number and was like, uh-oh. These are real life coordinates. Actually just pauses it, yeah. better only be talking to me, Sarah. And in case invisible spell has worn off, and now we refind again. Yeah. I'd be waiting. One thing? Oh. Yeah, I'd be one thing. What does Z do again? This. You drinking the pink juice? It's actually the pink sauce.
You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later.
2 months pog.
Dude, I always forget how many of my alerts are fucking Ocarina at a time. This is literally so perfect. Zez, thank you for the 2 months, homie. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for adding 10 minutes to the clock. Thanks for adding 10 points to the points. Thanks for being cool. Thanks for giving me your fucking money. Idiot. Yoink. I mean, wait, don't unsubscribe now. Keep it up. Keep it up. Very cool. Why are the tacos soft anyway? Because soft tacos are friendly. Soft tacos are good. Look, really hard fucking rock solid tacos are cool too, but soft tacos are just like friendly, you know? Soft tacos are friend shit, you know? You know what I'm saying? I think I need to go to Lake Hylia, so I'm gonna go to Lake Hylia. Yeah, I'm about to go to Lake Hylia. I could easily wash myself down to Lake Hylia a different way, but I'm too lazy. Suddenly I'm not lazy anymore. Just weird raps. No.
We're having soft tacos later. Finally, after 3 years, I'll get TP share soft tacos with you.
Yay, soft tacos! To be fair, that is the super rare 10% chance sound alert for resubbing, but thank you for the resub. Appreciate it, Pat. Thank you for the 16 months and 10 minutes to the timer, and also 10 points to the pointer counter. Ding bong. You want to get some soft tacos? You trying to get some soft tacos later? We're having soft tacos later. They're not weird wraps. They're just 6-inch tortillas. Bing bong. Bing bong. Fuck your life. Or something like that. Thanks for the follow. Fucking stop. Don't die on that hill. Yeah, I like hard tacos, but soft tacos are just... they're friendly, you know? Soft tacos are made of friend material. Like your sweater, Otto. Okay, can we fucking stop? Fucking pineapple enemy. Break apart and annoy me? Yeah, that's true. Same here. The hard taco like crunches and then one gets stuck in between your teeth and pierces your gums and then you have sore gum for like an entire week and it's just like... Resetty spaghetti, I am returned. Welcome back. Welcome back to another episode of Five Nights at Freddy's. Today, we have to find Bonnie. Good Markiplier impression. The whole club is giggling. How does Bolero of Fire go? It's like... It's not like that. Hear of Markiplier? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of Five Nights at Freddy's. Tonight we're going to be finding Bonnie and hopefully escaping on our fourth night. I know nothing about Five Nights at Freddy's, to be clear. Probably figured that part out. Was that the bite of 87? So true. I'll remember that forever, or at least until 5 minutes from now. Was that the bite of 87? Yeah, I don't know anything about Five Nights at Couple nights, 5 of them. Ooh, 5 nights at Freddy's. 5 nights at Fetty Wops. True. That's real shit. You may not have noticed, but I've been watching you. You dove 6 meters just now. You should be able to dive deeper. Okay, I will dive deeper then, I guess. Is that deep enough? 5 nights at Fetty's. That's it. I don't like it here anymore. He said I'm stupid and dumb and doesn't like me. I'll help you. Me? I don't know if you noticed, but I noticed. You didn't try hard enough to dive deeper. Womp, womp, wow. You know what I need to do? This island is shaped like a malformed acorn. Real and true. I need to get in touch with my inner Zach. Wait. I need to find Rito, and Rito ran away. Rito ran away because when Rito was found, then Rito no longer wanted to be around. Rito was trying to take care of the Rito fish. But what Rito found was that the Rito fish that we had found was no longer the fishing Rito. Dorito. I need to get in touch. I'm out of touch. Navigational ferry. You are magenta now. I'm out of time. Okay, so I need... Ado is no longer king of the hill. That would be Sarah. Sarah is the king of the hill. Do I need to go to Gerudo Town? I'm out of my head when you're not around. Look at these lyrics. Queen your heart? Sheesh. Sheesh. That's so cute. What the heck, Sarah? What the freaking heck, Sarah? Guys, I can't remember what I'm supposed to do next. Smile. I mean, I know I need to go save the fish woman. That much I remember. But how to woman fish? How to make friends and win over people? You punching, blunging boy. Where's what from? I don't remember what I was doing 5 seconds ago. Wow. 5. Bang, 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 bang. The get friends thingy. Oh, there's a title of a book called How to Make Friends and Win Over, how to win, something like that. I don't remember. How to win, Meow, written by M.E. Ow Meow. How to win, thank you. Novel for cats. Purple for my tunic, very nice. Thank you for the pink tunic. I mean the purple tunic. Thank you for the purple tunic. How to make fish and when do friends start to sting. I'm supposed to go fall in love with a fish woman and I cannot find my way back to the fish woman. I need to find the fish woman. The shape of water! Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I am just making noises right now, aren't I? That's crazy. Zach, wake up! You're in a self-induced single brain cell coma again. Mama. Mama. Mommy. Mama. Ma. Mama. Ma. Mommy. Mama. Barbie enemies. Getting up from the nap earlier, I would scream and cry and piss and shit and fart. Maybe even... No, not that. Oh my god! All at once? Probably. Oh. I'm gonna lose my shit. That was pretty fun. I liked that. None of that one thing. None of that. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yo! What up, Joey? I cannot believe what has happened to me just now. Any ocarinas in chat? Any musical instrument shaped like a potato? Ocarina would be like what? Donnie Darko? The Ocarina of Time is kind of like Donnie Darko in a lot of ways. Have you guys watched Donnie Darko before? Who in chat has watched Donnie Darko? Cult classic, Donnie Darko. Typed it backwards? Oh. Ding dong! Yo, the water looked like pee. Did you see that shit? Donnie Darko goes so hard. Oh my god, dude. I'm losing my shit. I'm losing my shit. Long time ago, this is so good. It's a fun watch. I think maybe we should watch it when we get to that goal as a team. Because I think all of us watching Donnie Darko would kind of slap. Ever watched a thing to ask to if you ever think, then ask. Donald Darko. Donald. I think that, yeah. That's valid. Alright, I gotta look up what to do real quick.
Balls.
You mean though? Have you ever had a dream that... Yeah. Hugs for chat? You don't think that? What the fuck? Exclamation mark vibe in the chat for vibing. A little hydration action. I got my pink drink. Yo, exclamation mark. Who up wiggling their fucking worm right now? Balls. Honestly, how can you not? Yeah. Fucking oh my god. Boomers turn up on game consoles? Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. It's my job, Sag. What's your job? Exactly. Are you like a tech? Like a tech support?
Oh shit!
Oh, right. True that shit, Mario. Real. Patch King of the Hill. Unspecified game company. Oh, interesting. Unspecified. That's crazy. Zeko, I had 5 teeth ripped from me, and now I have a week off to sit here and watch your stream. Oh my gosh, you did that for me? That's so sweet. Thank you so much. You didn't have to get 5 teeth ripped out just for me. I'm sorry, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in. Cat ears. OMG. That's a lot of thieves. All for you, baby. Oh. Wisdom? No, int. Zeko be smiling. I'll be smiling. What can I say? I gotta work out in a second because my back muscles are starting to get tight. Save the teeth for Sarah. I feel like she would like that. I think so too, actually. You're so right. I'll let her know. Hopefully we can let her know soon. Take the friendship to the next level. Aww. What? That's so cute and considerate and not weird at all. Having 5 wisdom teeth in one mouth. Yo. Oh my gosh, less than 4? Make a protection jar. Her with her teeth. Easy peasy. Witch. One day saves their teeth for me. It is like just really sweet, you know? Why he big? Why is he big? Why was he bigging? Giant lonking. You can have mine. Oh my god. That's so sweet. Oh my god. You guys are so generous to each other. Let cook. She's subbing on my thon till I get my teeth pulled out. Damn, that's crazy. Kinda makes me wonder if my mom low-key brought me into this vibe since what? I didn't even grow a single wisdom tooth. My wisdom teeth didn't grow in. They're all inside my jaw and face. They're just inside of my skull still. She saved my baby teeth whenever I would lose them, and they're in a box in my house somewhere. Oh. Yeah, my parents have my wisdom teeth too. I mean, my baby teeth. Sorry. My wisdom teeth are still inside of my skull. Like I said. Key time on my pencil to like tooth. He countdown on my pencil. Time on my writing. Still fucking me up, yeah. Have his skull. Yeah. Maybe if I do, I get that witchy stuff, those teeth will be helpful. Guess I'm using my arrow keys now. This part of the game is cool, except for the part where I don't remember what I gotta do for Princess Ruto. Yep, I remembered what to do, but I just didn't remember how to do it. Fuck, damn it. So, okay. What I have to do is I gotta go to Lake Hylia, but the part that I forgot was that there's a bottle with a note in it in Lake Hylia. I kept diving underwater, like, I'm like, oh, I gotta go do this, but I don't remember what the hell. Photo reel, and then there's just low poly link. Yeah. It's the same thing with, here, watch this, watch this. I think it's like this too. Hold on. Good night. Good night, greater than 4. If I go like this. You see that shit? Look at the way the door goes off the fucking image. Isn't that fucking hilarious? I think that's funny as fuck. All right, time to do ha 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 ooh ooh yeah yeah ooh ooh ha ha ooh ooh yeah ha yeah yeah yeah. Mine don't even exist. That's so lucky. I wish mine didn't exist. Wisdom teeth existing is so fucked. Go 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 fast, yes. I gotta go fast. I gotta go fast. I gotta go fast. Debt Collector is such a good song. Don't hit me. got all my wisdom teeth exposed to the elements now. Don't have any issues with like space in my jaw. Generally hard to brush. So far back in the mouth. Yeah. I love it. I don't love it. Yeah, wisdom teeth just suck in general. Even do anything? What? Does what do anything? This? Yeah, it makes you go way faster than you normally would. What? There we go. Alright, let's get back in there. Also, Zaz, that's really fucking sick, by the way. I feel like... I mean, at the very least, it sounds like a cool job. Even if it can probably be pretty annoying sometimes. She photorealistic on my Legend of Zelda till I something. Maybe he moved. Yeah. Bomb. Ba-boom. Badushka. Oh, that's not what he wanted. Let's see if there's any hints. I see. I think the game might want me to hit him in the face with a slingshot. Nope. Alright, let's go over here. I think the game might make me want me to get him a fish. Otto is now the king of the hilm. Reason for you. Bomb. Bomb. Ignore sign. I don't fuck with reading. It's fairy time, baby. Fair enough. Fodores a window. Readers are tryhards? Real. Like, what are you trying to prove? Who reads anymore? Not me. Couldn't be me. That's crazy. That's crazy and cringe. Imagine reading. Literally could not be me. Back, try and watch anime tonight. Yo. Music, okay. Bye, weeb. Why can't I assign any of this? Let's see. It's the rhyme and reason that you already know. Alright, I'll go back to Fairy Fountain real quick for you, Patch. Craig. No, I'm going. No, it's apparently something to do with it being full screen and clicking into it. Like the controller still works, but like other stuff doesn't. It's weird. Ding, ding. Yeah, this shit is good. I have a bomb. So hard on this track, yeah. Baby, I wouldn't want nobody but what's the rhyme and reason for you already know. Big Link. Enough to sleep? Yo. Uh-oh. Time to drown. Oh, this is trippy as fuck. Waddle-dee-doo. Sign. I guess I'll read. Don't disturb Lord Jabu Jabu. Gonna scream. Don't. Good luck sleeping. Let me in. I think I need to get a fish, but I don't remember where to get a fish. Surely not anywhere around here with all this water, right? Good night. Sleeping well. Ooh, a gold skull tolling. You're so cool. Hi, Chance. Chance's sleepers. Perhaps. Chance. Did you sleepers? You better have sleepers. Alright, I'm pausing the game for a second to do a quick workout so that way I can kind of work this kink out of my back. Yeah, so somehow the pain transferred from my left shoulder over to my right. I basically just like pulled something in my right shoulder while doing the exercise that I do that gets rid of my back pain. And it totally got rid of the pain in my left shoulder and then transferred it to my right shoulder. So that was cool. Perks of having a compressed disc in your neck, huh? Cleaning the disc before playing it. Yeah, I like scratched like candle wax all over it. Cause I heard that's supposed to like help it. Juber was talking about, do I take any L's yesterday? Yeah, bro, I got fucking chronic back pain. Gosh darn it, man. Honestly, I might have to go take like a warm bath or something. Try and work out this muscle pain a little bit. If anyone's able to help me with taking over stream for like an hour, that'd be awesome. Just so that way I can try and get rid of this pain. Or at least ease it a little bit. I just took some ibuprofen, so hopefully that'll help a little bit. Reduce the swelling. Highly recommend, yeah. I definitely need one at this point with the back. Maybe some bath salts or something. Me taking bath salt. Alright, I gotta find a fish. Fish. Any breaks if someone wants to play something? Okay. Yeah, that would be sweet. Just because I was doing the exercise to help with the back pain and ended up making it worse in a different spot. It's better in the one spot and now worse in the other. Like, I cannot really tilt my head now right here. And that's like the farthest I can look comfortably currently. Because I just totally fucking pinched the nerve. Play Risk or something too. Ooh, okay. Dungeons Beneath? Hell yeah. This part of the game is so fucking annoying, by the way. You must solve the puzzle. I hate this part. Yeah, this is the worst part. Having to like pick up Princess Rudo and like navigate her through this whole place is so infuriating. Click here to open crowd control. Shower water scalded me high. Hey. I'm about to take a hot bath myself. My back got fucked up. Hee hee. A big point reader. We were just making a joke about me not reading anything in the game because I'm too fucking lazy. Did she really go back in here? Damn it. Vibe check, excellent for vibe in the chat if y'all are up wiggling your worms right now. Let me know if you're up wiggling, and if you are wiggling, let me know how you're wiggling, and if you're wiggling hard, let me know what's making you wiggle so hard. Nose ring, I got you. Bonk. Chance has made you giant. Don't die, Rudo. She died. Oops, she fucking died again. Ash is now the king of the hill. Big. Gotta go. No longer big. Lol. Oh my god. This must be the part that inspired the Theo and Celeste part. Picking up a Rito and then having to carry her. Humble. Bilio Bambado. Hi, could you carry me? Hi. Me when I carry her because she's too lazy because she got eaten by a giant fish. Me when she thinks we're getting married, but really I'm into Zelda. Lamau. You hear the noise she makes? It's so funny. Oh yeah. Oh, right. This is Princess Rudo, the Zora lady. She is fish. Fish queen. Okay, well, I don't know how important this room is, so fuck it. Is goopy. Grouping. Grouping. I hate this part because she's gonna stop being here. Uvula. Didn't work. Well, Princess Rudo's gone now. Oh, she's not gone. Thank goodness. Yeah. Well, she's gone forever. Never mind. Goopingstein. Inside Jabba Jabba's belly. Bubble. Bubble. That's all that's over here? Oh. Hi, Emerald. Welcome back. Fairy. So many gold Skulltolis in here. Thank you. Of course. Ow. No. did not mean to do that. I'm so upset. I don't know what to do about that. Up we go. We gotta go get Rudo again. Rudo. Hi. Ow. How could you leave me behind? You're a man. Hmm. Here's that guy. Bro just scammed my ass. $5 nuts for a couple dollars? Bruh. Mm. I think I might call it here for a little bit. Move on to a different game for a moment. Because I'm getting a little stucky and I don't really care to keep playing right now. But we can work on figuring out another crowd control game as well. So I'm going to save. And then exit. Ow. Alright. Bum bum ba dum bum. Gamer. I'm absolute gaming. Some Neuro. How you doing? Thank you. Should tell you in the like notification. But yeah, let's go. Oh, this supports Sonic Adventure 2. That's cool. Ooh, Ship of Harkinian. Ooh, Ship of Harkinian is on here. That's awesome. For those of you that don't know, Ship of Harkinian is it's a version of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time that was coded from the ground up as a native PC port instead of being emulated, which gives you much more access to like all of the shit in the game. So basically they decompiled all of Ocarina of Time and recompiled it for PC native, and crowd control supports that specific version of the game, so I might actually switch over to that version at some point. It's really cool. Yeah, for the game integrations. What's up, Hallie? How you doing? I'm looking at what all games are supported right now. Raft, the Pokemon games, Pikmin, Paper Mario, Minecraft. Luigi's Mansion. Celeste is a cool one. What can you do in Celeste? Battling. Earthquake. Giant Oshiro. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sick. I'll have to look at more of the crowd control stuff later. Oh, that's cool. I can make it to where you guys can redeem channel points for coins. Plus champ? Yeah, it's kind of cool. Supports Dolphin as well, which is cool. Channel point economy. It's out of control. Dark Souls and Dark Souls 3 are both supported. It's cool. There's a lot of cool stuff. No, Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, but no Dark Souls 2, which is funny. Well, cool. I'm glad we experimented with crowd control because that can give us a lot of cool new stuff to do at some point. Paper Mario 64 is supported. Breath of the Wild is supported. Interesting. Dark Souls 2 is my favorite. I don't care if that makes me a freak. That's fair. Is anyone available to take over for like an hour for me? So that way I can do a quick bath to try and ease this back tension shit. Anyone around to play a game or something maybe? Hey Becca, how you doing? Oh, I can, yeah, I'll try. Yeah, whoever is down, anyone. All good. Yeah. Thwack, Smack, Otto. All good. Ooh. Otto, thank you for sending me those playlists. Down? Sweet. Sweet. Yeah, if you want to hop in my live VC, then screen share so I can get you pulled up. Got me emotional. Sheesh.
Alright, well.
Cool.
I think that works.
I just saw Schultz. Schultz and the Nitro Boosters in my Discord changed the profile picture and banner to the picture I drew. This is canon. How'd I sleep last night? Good. I just fucked up my back today.
Easy money!
LOL.
Back, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. LOL. Thank you. Ooh. 29 hours. Thanks for the 10 minutes in the stuffs. What happened? The left side of my back was fucked up a little bit, which happens when I sleep a little weird, and which is most of the time. So usually I do a certain like exercise to free it up, and when I did it today, I pinched the nerve on the other side. So like the left side got completely released, which is exactly what I wanted, and then the right side got pinched. I felt it go and just get that pinch going, and I'm like, classic. So I can't turn my head like that. So I took some ibuprofen, and I'm gonna go take a quick warm bath to try and loosen it up. Hello. Okay.
I'll have chat open.
Cool. Your live thing is loading right now. I don't know if...
Oh, it's still?
Yeah. Just doing the
Hold on.
little spinny
I'll restart it.
Discord thing.
I can try to like probably change the the settings. Patch to this. Does that work?
Flex minimized. Ooh, yeah. Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
Cool. Thank you so much.
No problem. Anytime.
Thwax is gaming. Terraria.
Yeah.
All
Should
right.
work.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's too laggy. Looks pretty laggy.
It did look a little laggy, but I think it's cooled off a little bit now.
Okay. I'll try to do something real quick. Where is it? Video. Oh, you put it on low. Put the quality on low, maybe that'll help.
Cool. Yeah, it looks fine right now.
Alright, yeah.
Cool. Alright.
Alright, have a good one.
I will try to be back
Bye.
shortly. I'll be in chat on my phone. I just really gotta try to do whatever I can to loosen this up, cause yeah, it is ouchy at the moment. So
Good. Good luck with that.
I'm in love with Ice Spice. Wait, what do you mean, bae? Oh. Fun working out, bestie? No, I'm getting in a bath.
Mac, you good up there?
Yes, I'm lovely. I've made it back to the dungeon.
Treat
by
the new
way.
hosts well. It is Thwax and Mac.
I'm here.
And Otto, if you want to hop in at any point as well, you can.
Hold on.
The only
I
way to
almost
get it
got
to
like
be
the
where
fuck,
we can
well, I
see
have
is you'll
enough.
have to do virtual camera, and then it'll automatically pop up if you
There are
anyone
a
else
lot of
needs
mean
to pop
guys
in or
here.
do
I don't
anything.
like them.
But otherwise, I'll be back hopefully shortly. I'll be in chat. Okay. I'm gonna bring a bottle of water with me. And yeah. I want ouchies. Yeah, I want to be in the best mood possible for you guys.
I got a few keys.
So
if
that
you
way,
want one.
you know.
Are you like really
Ugh.
deep down in the dungeon? Oh, I forgot those were a thing.
Fuck.
Oh, just
Man,
mine
I'm
will
so.
fucking spike.
When I felt it, I'm gonna be honest. It was less of like a, oh no, like ow, I hate this, and more of a, god damn it. Now I'm gonna be, like, really on the second day of the subathon, I'm gonna have a pinched nerve now, really. Hopefully that doesn't happen multiple times. We'll see.
I don't remember the way we went.
If that
Or
does
maybe
happen
we
again,
did.
if someone can do like virtual cam or let Thwax know try to do virtual camera. Bad nerve, yeah. Alright. Be back. I'll be back.
See if this works now, because I turned on the setting. Alright, yeah, it looks fine. Hi, chat. Oh, never mind. What the fuck? I'm on delay.
Yeah, I have no idea where you went, so I'm just like.
I'll get to you.
Chilling over
In
here.
a second. I'm Ari. Are you there?
Oh, hi.
Hello. Where is it?
Yo, my
Fucking
sheep.
hell,
Look at those slimes. They're so pretty.
Oh, I killed those.
I'm on my way.
Get 'em.
I'll kill them.
Yeah, beat their
Bah,
ass.
bah, bah, bah.
Here,
Yay.
this is your key.
Oh, ouch. Wait, oh, I got a golden key too. I'm
Yeah.
rich. So are all these
Evening
chests locked?
Cinder. Some of them, well, you'll see, they have like a lock on them, and then you just
Okay, so these ones have
right-click
already
on
been
it.
opened.
Yeah, these ones have already been looted.
Gotcha.
Oh! No fucking way. He's got this shit, there's no way.
Bro, this stupid guy with his...
There's two of them as well. There's fucking four? You get a Nazar. You're
Can
gonna
I get
be,
a what?
You're gonna, a Nazar. It's like a blue necklace.
I don't have one.
Well, you probably, okay, so basically it'll drop from certain items, some certain items. It drops some like these guys. See? Oh, we'll just fucking kill them. But
Was it the guys throwing
it's
the
like the
blue stuff?
floating skulls.
Oh, the floating skulls? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they'll
I know
drop from the
which ones
floating
it is.
skulls, so we can grind for that.
Bro, this man.
Basically, what it does is there's a debuff in the game. It's called Curse. I don't fully remember what it is, but it's like annoying.
Is that my gravestone? Oh, it's so pretty.
Oh no,
No,
that's
it's
not a
not. It's a
gravestone. That's
statue.
like you kill this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, beat his ass.
Bro,
Oh, there's
all the
another.
stuff went into the walls.
There's another one. Oh, you're fucking two tapping them.
I know. I'm just that good at the game. I'm
Don't
just
die
that good.
again. Do not die again to spikes.
I won't die. I won't die. That stupid wheel. I don't like him. Ooh. Is this guy locked?
A bunch of these fucking guys.
Oh, I don't have the
This is
key
a
for
hollow
that.
chest. We can't open that yet.
Oh,
Drop the
this stuff
golden
keeps
key.
going in the wall.
It's fine. You didn't drop anything important. And if it was keys, wait, hold on. If it was keys, I have like 10 of those, so we're fine.
Oh, I know I have keys. Oh, I don't know what kinds of keys I have.
They could give you like a. No. I give you
Ah,
a
the
golden
fire
one.
donut's coming. Oh, here.
I think if I remember, I think the curse effect. It's mostly like post Plantera, but it's like makes everything like super dark, maybe or something like that. It's like a
Yeah,
weird
I
fear.
definitely lost where you were. I just kind of went out on my
I'll
own.
get to you. Holy fuck! Some of these fucking dudes just. Okay.
Oh, this is a very dark hole. I'm
You
getting
gotta try
hurt.
to. Oh, I think you
What?
fell in that. I think you fell in one of the.
No.
You
This
fell
is
in
a
one of
little
those like
this is a
dangerous
little
ones.
embarrassing. Okay. It's okay. I didn't have a lot of money on me. I put all my money in my little pig. This is not good.
This fucking guy. Did you see this shit?
Oh, there's a
That's over.
snowstorm.
Oh, this is
There's
where you drop.
there's a
Oh my god.
snowstorm right now. What is happening?
Oh,
I cannot see a single thing.
yeah.
I'm
Try to
so
get.
glad that my costume like glows
What the fuck
because
is this? What is going on? I have a good bath streamer.
die. Dude, it's always the stupid spikes. I can't win. I can't win.
I just found one of Cap's graves. Mario Yahoo succumbed to fatal injury. He didn't even die to the spikes there. He just died to the fucking skeletons.
Oh no. See, those I can beat. Those my little sheep guys got them. But they don't help with spikes.
Yeah, that's why I'm breaking them.
If it weren't for the fact that I fell into a very dark hole where I think all the sides were covered in spikes, I think I would have been okay.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about earlier. It's like there might be just like floors that shatter, like just collapse under you.
Yeah, I definitely see what you mean. Okay. Alright, I'm on my way back down.
Fucking emote is that? What the hell is this shit? Zach, what the fuck is that emote? What? Eat?
Oh, I see which one you mean. That's a little scary, I think.
Bruh. Don't like ranch. Okay, what about ranch, Mari?
You're not rocking with ranch?
Y'all not rocking the ranch? That's so icky. I'm gonna be
No,
honest
that's
with you. I think that's
literally
good.
me when I eat buttermilk ranch. I love ranch. Literally, what is hurting me? There is nothing down here. I think it's the air. I think I'm allergic to the air down
Yeah,
here.
it's like
It's a little
dungeon
musty down
air.
here.
Yeah, dungeon air does that.
I'm literally gonna die from an asthma attack down here.
I don't know if I got rid of all of our cobwebs. I've never had ranch. I don't know if
You've
that's like
never
a good
had
or
ranch?
I don't know if like that's a good or bad thing, Mari. Like,
It's a
icky.
bad thing.
Okay, you'll be the judge of it, but like, mm,
What?
it's not a you can eat thing. That makes sense then.
We got a traveling merchant, by the way.
That's sick. Hold on. Where are you? Oh, you're right over me. I can hear you.
Yeah. I'm coming.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
It's like 50 dudes just like trying to kill you.
I know, they're all preying on my downfall, I swear.
Oh,
They just
oh,
don't want to
he's
see me
dead.
win. Oh
Nandre
yeah,
covered in ranch. Is that deadass like Nandre? This is a good spot. It's a special thing. I don't know if this if this applies currently, but dungeon walls are kind of important when you try to farm the dungeon.
Well, so far, the only thing the dungeon walls have done for me are slaughter me, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know how I feel about them. Alright, which way are we going?
We're just staying here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know
So
if we
we
were
gotta-
exploring or, like, just killing things.
I'm just killing things right now, like this thing. But your thing's got it.
Yeah, I'll just let them do the work.
Holy shit! Oh, I'll put my frog.
Bro, where'd you come from? Okay, he's fine.
I'll put this guy. Fuck him up.
Get him.
It's not even attacking it.
Oh, I got a lucky tally counter, whatever that's for.
Oh, that's cool.
Sorry, don't it.
Daddy calendar. Wait, do you have the RE8 3000?
I
I
think
think
so.
we
I think we
crafted.
got that last time. Yeah.
Yeah, we crafted that last time, so you don't need the tally counter anymore.
Oh, I forgot about the turret things. I just placed those all around me.
Yeah, you can place 2 as well, so you're lucky. They're fucking OP.
I love them. I just forget I have them sometimes. Oh,
Ow. Remove these ones.
freaking donuts. I hate them.
Fucking hell. Who died here? Oh!
Oh, that's you!
Oh, that one's me?
Yeah.
Oh, bruh.
It says, your top knot was carved off.
That's
Whatever that means.
possible.
Oh! Got these guys. Oh. Oh. The stupid fire donuts are everywhere.
There's fucking
Holy.
so many of them. What the fuck? Some soup. I put the downstairs. There should be space for that. My rocket boots fell out. Like, not fell out. Too tired for this.
What is hurting me? Get out of here.
I put torches. It's like the one boring bit about Terraria is just the grinding part. That's like this, of just killing enemies of.
Bro, literally, these guys. Fight me like a real man! I'm waiting for them to
Yeah,
get
get
up here
'em.
so I can actually collect their loot.
Beat
Come
his
here.
ass.
Oh, ah!
Oh, I killed it. My bad.
It's okay. That's fine. I was waiting
There's
for them to
another
come to
one.
the surface, so... There he goes. I think I've gotten some good stuff. I haven't checked. Just a lot of bones.
Yeah. We can do a lot of shit with bones. How many do I have? I have 700. You can throw these as well. Do this shit.
This stupid... Get away from me. I have a snow coat. I don't know where I got
What?
that from, but I have a snow coat.
Oh! Yeah, that's the food items. It's like I never heard of that one. Ancient Necro helmet. Take that. Okay, wait, I'll go back home. You can come back if you wanna. I'll just like craft you the thing.
Let's see, what fun things did I get? I have 5 golden keys, and that's about it.
Put these
Wow.
here. This. Okay. Now where the fuck are these guys? Right here. God, we have so many bones. Where did they fucking go for these? And cobweb. Okay. Final tab. Okay, I'll go reforge this for you real quick.
Yay.
Hoping this dude doesn't spawn on. Okay. Reforge. Career. Savage. Oh, no way! I don't fucking have money anymore.
Oh my gosh! You know what I realized we can do? We can buy a dog.
Oh,
I'm
you're
gonna
right.
buy us a dog. I have a copious amount of money. By that I mean I only have 12 gold coins, but that's
Oh,
enough
that's
to buy a
enough.
dog.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my gosh. Alright, you gotta come here for this. You gotta see this. Are you ready?
Hold on.
Oh, here's our
Okay.
cat. I'm gonna say Vitor. Vitor's gonna get a new buddy.
Oh, holy fuck! Alright, you're gonna enjoy this. Here. I got you a new toy.
Okay. Oh my gosh, a new toy. Oh,
This one's cool.
and we're getting our dog. Wait, what is it? I have so much stuff in my inventory. This is not good. Legendary spinal tap. Sounds very important. All right. I'm patiently awaiting our dog's arrival. Oh, this is cool.
Yeah. I reforged legendary, so it's just biz damage.
I'm so excited. Well, I guess I can like sort out some of my stuff.
Oh my fucking god. This is so cool. It just splatters everywhere. I like that.
Where is the dog? Bitsy the dog has
Oh,
arrived.
I see it.
Where?
I'm on it.
Where?
He's a fucking dog.
Oh, stop! Oh my gosh. I'm petting the dog. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, with goldfish.
Today is a good day.
Wolf's in the chat.
Woofs. Woof woof. Money well spent, I think.
Yeah, honestly, that was a good investment.
I have priorities.
That shit was worth the 10 gold that we spent
it
for this.
was only 4 gold. It wasn't
Oh,
bad.
4?
Yeah.
I thought it was 10.
So 4 gold and 40 silvers. It's not bad.
Oh, I forgot about that dude.
Yeah, me too. I don't even know where he was.
I didn't check either.
Oh my gosh. Stop. This dog is so cute. I can't.
I think you can get multiple animals too, maybe. So if you want another cat, you can totally get one.
Stop. So I'm gonna spend all my money. I'm gonna fill our houses with animals.
There's so fucking many.
We're gonna have an army. I know they don't fight. Okay, should I get another cat or another dog?
I don't know. I think you can get bunnies?
You can get bunnies?
I don't know. Zoologist, let me check. What did she sell?
He has foxtail, fox ears, rabbit perch, digging mole cart, the horses, mollusk whistle. A flamingo? You can
Oh yeah, the mollusk.
you can have a rideable flamingo? Oh my goodness. But other than that, it's just the cat and the dog license. This wind sounds so ominous. I don't like it. I'm gonna go. Oh, I'm gonna do more fishing quests. Because I can. I feel
Yeah.
like fishing. I'm in a very fishing mood.
It's a good thing to grind right now, early game, because later on it's gonna get kind of shit to do it. Because there's gonna be so many fucking mobs. So.
Catch a dead fish, a zombie fish. Brother. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think there's actually a forest pond next to the. Yeah, there's a forest pond next to the ocean pylon.
Somewhere, I think.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
Oh, you gotta kill these guys, man. There
oh
you
my
go.
fucking god! I don't know how this guy died, but we're very lucky.
What guy died?
The
Oh, did it almost spawn one of those things?
almost spawned the wall flash.
That's not good.
Holy shit! Hold on.
Oh, I cannot see a thing. Oh my gosh, this is not what I thought it was. There's like a square of water here. I thought there was more on the map. This is not what I was promised.
We really don't have like that many forest spawns, to be honest. So
The map made it look like there was more water. Oh, maybe I'm just stupid. Okay, never mind. I just can't read maps, I guess. It's okay though. I'll take my horse for a spin. Oh, there it is. Lovely. You're fine. This fish is gonna take me forever to catch, I swear. Oh, never mind. Third try. What did I get? What did I get? Did he not give me anything for doing this stupid freaking quest? Did he seriously not give me anything? Only gives coins? That's stupid. I feel ripped off. Personally, I don't appreciate that. But I did complete the quest, so that was quite satisfying. Why are there so many fallen stars? I swear I never see this many whenever I'm playing by myself. I'm sorry, I'm way too boring to do exciting gameplay on this. Oh, those are bees. Okay, good luck, have fun. I'm gonna try and not die. I'm currently in the middle of the jungle right now, so. Hey guys, guess you're stuck with me. Yes, concentrating on not dying in Terraria, because I'm very bad at this game, guys. Extremely bad. But it's okay. Enjoy, dog. Yo, these guys, like, hurt. Oh my goodness. What am I doing? This is, like, extreme. Life or death situation here, guys. Try and not. I can't see a single thing that. I don't even have torches with me. Oh, okay. I found a hole. We're fine. Something keeps stabbing me, and I can't see it, and I think it's the fact that I literally pitch black all around me. Like, oh my gosh, I'm stuck in water. I can't even see where I am. I have no idea what's happening. Oh, that's where I am. even, like, make myself a glow stick. This is really unfortunate. I don't know why I did this to myself. What is that? What is that? Did I just kill a fairy? Oh. Oh, wait. Can I catch him in my bug net? What do I do with you? How do I make you my friend? I can't kill it. I don't know what to do with it. Will it follow me? Oh my gosh, it's following me! Oh my gosh. Follow me forever. Be my friend. Oh, and now I can see! This is such a good day. I'm so happy. Follow me! Ooh, I collected a torch. Oh, wait, I actually have so many torches. Perfect. Oh, and I'm supposed to go this way. Come on, little fairy. What is hurting me? I'm nowhere near anything dangerous. What are you doing? Follow me. This looks dangerous. I'm scared. I don't have my moral support with me. What? Where did it go? He just disappeared. I don't know what happened to my fairy, but I think he died. I know you guys can't see anything that I'm doing, but my fairy just passed away. Oh! Oh, this is not good. I'm so upset. I'm going to find a new one, though. I refuse to walk out of here empty-handed. I don't know what I was supposed to do with it, but it had to have been something. I'm gonna drown this slime out of pure anger. What are you? What are you? Why are you hurting me? Now there's a lot of very mean things over there. So I don't know if I want to go over there or not. But I will do it anyways. Chill vibes Terraria. Not chill vibes. Things are dying. Also, I'm pretty sure I have, like, lots of stream lag, but it's okay. But things are dying, Zach. My fairy died. I about died. There's nothing but chill vibes. This is like, I'm on the edge of my seat constantly. Not chill. Is my inventory full? Oh, what? Not about this life. This is just not going well. at all. I don't condone fairy genocide. I want him back. I didn't even get a chance to name him! I didn't even get to give him a name, and that's just not fair. He was the light in my life that I've never had. Well. Please don't kill me. I'm grieving. I've been left alone. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm stuck in the jungle. And everything I've known and loved has just died before my innocent little eyes. I'm about to... Okay. You know what? I'm gonna dig straight down into this hole. I'm gonna drown this bee, because I don't like them. Yeah, see, how do you like it? What I thought. I wish I had like a jar. I don't know what to put fairies in, but if I come across another one, I just don't want it to die again. That's so sad. He was pink too. He's a cute little pink fairy. Please die. I'm gonna drown because of you. I'm die. Die, 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 please. Oh my gosh, I've created obsidian, I think. I don't think I was supposed to do that. I know. Oh, I don't like those sounds. Those are terrible sounds. Okay, I've hit lava. I think it's time to start going up and not down. You know, the fact that I've been alive for this long is very, very impressive to me. I'm very proud of myself. Okay. I think we're making progress. I don't really know what the point of this was, this adventure I'm going on, but I'm seeking out another fairy. I'm gonna figure out, I'm looking this up. Can I even capture the fairies? What is that? What is that? It's like, oh, you're back. Hello. That was like a weird lizard thing. I don't know what that was, but he looked cool. I'm not having fun. I am having zero fun. Join red team? I don't... What? I didn't... Oh, sorry, I almost fell in lava, but I'm okay. How do I join red team? What do you mean? Next to armor slot. Okay, I'll do that when I'm not dying. Give me like 2 seconds. There's another one of those guys! Oh. I just watched him drown in lava. Oh. Gotcha. Oh, red team. I am part of the red party. Oh. Hello. I don't really know what I was doing. I was just kind of like exploring. Oh, it just came out of nowhere. There was a man in our walls. I got him though. Don't worry. Is that a bomb? It's a bomb! How much is later? Like, how late are we talking? Okay, because I probably gotta hit the haystack soon, you know? Is there a way to capture fairies in Terraria? Because I really want one. What did the haystack do to me? I don't think you can. What? The haystack was very mean to me. It said a lot of mean things. Like, that's so disappointing. It was a fun fairy. I liked it. Yeah, I know the one lady sells them. Will it summon a lot of fairies? I can't go over there. I'll stay up here where it's safe. What are these? Snails? Oh, I got a snail. I have my very own snail now. Oh, oh. Because I didn't kill any ladybugs, obviously. I'm too good. I'm getting better with that thing. Yo, who invited these guys? Get out of here. Oh yeah, I found the thing earlier over this way. Oh, you'll follow me. Oh. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember which way I went because half of it I spent in the complete pitch black. Um, so I think I went this way. Yes, I went this way. I remember. No. Yes, I went this way. And then I did something, probably. Oh yeah, follow these torches. I ended up getting torches at some point. Maybe up here. Yes. Oh. Maybe not. Actually, yeah, it's over here. Oh, I just found a shortcut. I just kind of like chopped through the walls over here. Then up here. Yeah, I went on my own little adventure in the jungle, and then I went this way. I navigated all of this in the complete pitch black dark, and then I went back through with torches. Because I was stupid and I didn't bring any. But my fairy came and saved me, so it was fine. Alright, and then I came from up here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And then I think this way, yeah. It's like this. Oh, yeah! It's like this way. I think I came from up top. Hold on. I definitely came from up top. No, not from over here, though. Just kidding. It was from, like, up here. Because I know I... Yeah, No? Okay. I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest with you. Did I go down here? Found it? I don't know. We were just over here. So I remember I passed by like a big like beehive casually. But I knew it like spawned the queen bee, so I didn't go inside. I don't want to like risk anything. Oh, you know what? I know how to find it. Give me 2 seconds. I can find it. I can retrace my steps from the very beginning. Hold on. I got this. Okay. It'll take me a few seconds, but I'll be there. Don't remember. Uh-oh. Why is the jungle so big? I don't remember which way. Oh, it was down here. Okay, I found it. Oh. Well. I'm on my way. Okay, I'm very far away, I think. Oh, yeah, I found it. Hold on. Well, I don't know if this is the one that you're at, but this is the one that I had found. Whenever I get there. But I don't know if this actually is it. It's just a honeycomb. Oh! Okay, I assume so. Is there a way I can teleport to you since we're on the same team now? Because if there is... Oh, okay. I will go grab some of this then. After I gotta empty out some of my pockets. Okay. Oh, there we go. Wormhole potion. Gotta find it. I know it's like blue. There we go. Why can't I? Okay. Can you let me just take one? No? Okay, we're taking all, I guess. Right click? I am right clicking. It's just being. Oh. I think I'm just stupid. Okay. That's fine. It's okay. Alright, I'm on my way. Maybe? Oh! Yeah, forgot about that. How do I... Hmm, there we go. Okay, let me just find wherever that is. Oh! Yay! I did it! Yes, I'm born ready. Whoa! Honey heals you? Oh, I didn't know that. Yay! Yo, I got a bee gun? Where? Oh, a hive wand. A grenade. That's funny. Did you get goggles? No, but I got a bee gun. I don't know what it does. Let's go. Yeah, I want my fairy back. I just want to bring him. Got a mask? Oh, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. I'm gonna be honest, you don't look good with mandibles. What? Oh, I should put away some of my coins. I'm running around with like 14 gold coins in my pockets. That is not good. Can I find another one? Oh, can you only summon one in like... Yeah, we can find another one. Let's go. Oh, what do you... Oh, I didn't know you had to make a thing for this. Oh, it is. Okay. Well, we could just find another one then. We can like just find one. I'll be your light. I don't like some of the sounds these guys make. Oh, these are little tiny bees. Oh, there's stuff down there. Oh, wait, this one's blue. Oh, this is a good day. Look at him go. Go, you fairy. I love you. Look at him. No! He already died. This is so sad. Oh, did they just show you the treasure? That makes sense. At least he died doing good. Did you put this minecart here? Or is this just kind of like... Oh, wait. Yeah, it's a minecart. It's natural. Oh! You can ride it? Oh, there's no cart here. Oh, how did you... Oh! Oh my goodness. Whee! Whee! Like a roller coaster. Wow, that was fun. Were those fireworks? Or a bomb? What is happening? I don't like to think I bring fairy doom, but maybe that's just who I am. This is unfortunate. Don't let me around those fairies. There's nothing of importance in here. What is happening? Wait, did I miss something?
What up, guys?
Did you... I think I missed something you said. Is stuff not showing up? I'm so confused. What? I think my game was just lagging because everything just happened at once. Let me catch up. Oh, you died by explosives. Oh, I missed that. Okay, did we drop the life? I don't think so. I'm so sorry. My thing just stopped working and then like everything just worked at once. I don't think we did. No. Final answer. That was strange. I did not like that. We can go do that? Okay. Okay, you get there and I'll just oh wait, we have a thing to get there, I guess. Right? What? Okay. I'm just going to the pylon, yes. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. It's over here. Yes. Ah! I'm so good. Oh, there's a turtle! Hi, buddy. He's gonna fall into the hole. No, he's not. Never mind. Okay. This time, I don't have to worry about dying of fall damage. Oh, I can't see. Oh yeah, this is the cool green place. The green stuff. Oh, I found you. I did not remember the walk being to this place being this long. What the heck? Here it is. Look at all those fairies. These ones don't die. Oh, because they're not fairies. Oh, wait. Do I not want them? Wait. I'm gonna get rid of them for now. Okay, drop that. Sir, yes, sir. Okay. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. I did the thing. I'm so sorry. No! I'm sorry. I did it again.
Alright. What up, guys?
Oh my gosh.
Yo, yo.
Oh, that scared me.
Sorry about that. How's it going?
Lovely.
Grinding. Sure. Yeah, I'm alive.
What did it do?
I feel a lot better. I did a little bit more
What did it
exercise
do?
stuff, which helped a little bit. The bath obviously helped. The painkillers helped. Definitely still got that kink. I'm just gonna have to be real careful about it and work on it. Be very mindful of my posture. And doing shit like looking too far in one direction too quickly, so that way I don't continue to aggravate it, you know. I think we'll be alright. To bed? Should be all good. It'll be alright. It's nothing I haven't dealt with for the last like couple of years. You know, I'm always gonna have a bit of that back damage at the end of the day. So that's something I'm not used to at this point. It's been nice to not have like any back pain for the most part recently, but you know, I've dealt with it for the last few years, so when it comes back, if it comes back, when it happens, if it happens, it's all good. You know? I'm chill. I just gotta make sure I take care of it immediately so it doesn't get worse. I said, okay. Things that I'm thinking of doing. A little Valorant. Sorry, not Valorant. A little Melee, maybe. Perhaps, I'm not sure. Maybe something else. Carry shelf. Destiny 4. Sounds good, homie. Maybe Celeste, I don't know. Recently been really wanting to get back into Celeste. Such a good game. Seen 2 episodes of Attack on Titan? Hell yeah. When I come to bed tonight, you should tell me about what's happened so far. Alright, y'all.
Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang.
That scared me. I just got a sound alert right as I was about to talk to you guys. My bad. Thank you guys so much for taking over for me. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna get to playing some other stuff now for a little bit before I take a melatonin and pop into bed. Try to rest up a little bit more so that way I can wake up early tomorrow without too much pain, hopefully. But thank you guys very, very, very much. I really appreciate it.
Have fun and good luck. I wish the best to you.
Thank you. It's not as bad as I'm making it out to be. It's not too big a deal, but ouchie. Just all of a sudden out of nowhere be like, oof. But okay. Excuse me. Have a good night, Mac. Thwax, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Mac, thank you for hopping on. I do appreciate it. I hope it wasn't too much. Hopefully it wasn't too stressful and nothing. Hopefully the stream was well behaved. I didn't watch chat too closely as I just kind of sat there with my eyes closed, to be honest, but appreciate it. Need some hype? Need some hype? Need some hype? Who needs some hype? Andrew. There's no end or anything happening. I'm not ending or anything. I got 27 hours on the clock. I just got back out of a hot bath. Because my left shoulder blade was like, there was like a pinched nerve that was kind of fucking with me. So I was doing a normal exercise I normally do to fix it, and then I just absolutely just crunched my nerve on the right side. So now in an attempt to fix my left side, I did fix my left side and then absolutely destroyed my right side. Chat was awful. They're foul. I know, man. They don't stop talking about... Sorry. But yeah, so I'm just a little low energy right now because I'm in pain. But it's all good. Nothing too bad. Call me a chicken. Good news is I can see this monitor fine. I can look here with no pain. And I can look all the way to my left with no issues. So, as long as I don't need to look over my right shoulder for anything, I'm fine. That's as far as I can go right now. Yeah. My range of motion is severely limited on the right side at the moment, but that's okay. It'll be alright. Whatever. What's life without a little pain? What's life without a little wrench thrown in the plan, you know what I mean? It's all good. I'm gonna run a little Celeste just because I really want to. It's all good, homie. And don't even worry about it. It just scared me because I was like in the super chill brain mode. And just saying bye to the two homies that took over stream. Thwax and Mac took over and streamed a little Terraria for me. Alright, let's do this thing. We need a sub hour. That's what I'm going for. We're going for a sub hour here. Reset. Slay the demons, climb that summit. Yes, sir. Also, Andrew, you're pretty much more than welcome to hop into my BC at any time if you ever want to. And just hang out, chill. If you're trying to. Alright, let's do this thing.
You rang.
What up, homie? How you doing? What up, homie? How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Fucking No, I'm fine. I'm chilling. It sucks to... Dude, I felt my... Like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna fix this back pain issue real quick, guys. Give me just a second. And then as soon as I did it, and then fucking just feel this fucking pinch that I recognize all too well in my right side, and I'm like, God fucking damn it.
That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. You need a massage.
Yeah.
I give a killer fucking shoulder massage.
Yo.
You need these fucking hands on
Meaty claws.
Yes, sir. I wonder if Kanuna could give a good shoulder massage.
Bruh.
Probably not.
Oh God. Can't believe what just happened to me. That's insane.
So we're doing a little Celeste speed run here.
Correctamundo.
Hi.
I love this game. The speedrun is so fucking sick. People do the craziest shit in this game for the speedrun. Like, it's good to get a sub hour in this game. It's really good to get a sub 50 minute. The world record is like 23 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah, it's fucking dumb.
So is this kind of like Shovel Knight? I don't know why I'm getting Shovel Knight vibes.
The art
Well, I guess I
style a
do.
little bit, I guess. I'd say.
Yeah, it's like panning screens and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just it's a 2D platformer. But it's like made with speedrunning in mind. They purposely made it with speedrunning in mind. So like the hitboxes of everything are very particular. There's very particular like movement patterns that they made in the game, all with like speedrunning in mind, right? And so like
Cool.
there are ways to like up your velocity a fuck ton. And like the game by default has that timer you see in the upper left. Like they're basically encouraging you to speedrun the game from the very like beginning
Oh, cool.
by like putting a timer in your face immediately. Which is fucking sick.
You're gonna get in trouble.
Yo, what up, Hayden? But yeah, speedrun gang.
Speedrun gang.
Thank you, Hayden, for the resub. I appreciate that. But there's all kinds of cool like movement tech in this game. One of them is like a crouch dash that you can like custom bind. Like they have the ability to bind it like in the controls, and it makes your like hitbox much smaller. And there's certain areas where you can like go through like spots you wouldn't normally be able to because of it.
Cool.
Like you're like a pixel away from like dying basically. But yeah, and then like you can do like these down into the ground, like they're called wave dashes. And they boost your speed a fuck ton. And there's all kinds of stuff like if you like go up a wall and dash up a wall and then jump at the end of it, you get this like jump off boost. I don't know, it's just really fucking cool. Like it feels so good to run.
Yeah, this looks like super satisfying.
Oh fuck me, I'm so stupid.
Yeah, that was dumb as fuck.
Yeah, I know, dude. I
Sorry.
can't believe myself.
Not what I would have done. We'll
Yeah,
just-
dying multiple times is incredibly stupid.
Yeah. Not how I would have gone about it. But that's okay.
What is this game? This is Celeste. I don't like your technique. Kinda dog shit. Anyway, so what's the game again?
Hey Zach, it's your DoorDash. Would you please come to the door? It's cold.
No. No DoorDash. First person mode is a blast. Yo. I'm gonna have to check out the VOD later, or like the video you sent me. It sounds dope.
For this game has first person mode.
Oh, Elden Ring.
I'm just kidding. I'm looking at the chat. That would be crazy as fuck if this game had first person mode.
Bro,
We code that.
I mean, I'm sure someone out there has some
The
kind of
art's
like
all
first
done.
person thing. You can't move left or right, but you just see it as if it's like in the 3D first
Yeah.
person. That'd be crazy. You're eating my KFC? No, bro, stop, bro. Please, bro. She Elden
Bro,
on my
we'll make it in
ring.
JavaScript.
What's up?
We'll make it in JavaScript.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Game is a lot like Dying Light.
Dying Light 2, more particularly, yeah. And I've been saying that too, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I remember the first time I started playing the game, I was like, what, it's kinda... got like Dying Light vibes if I'm being for real. I was being for real, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been saying that.
And that's what I have been saying too the whole time, you know?
Yeah. Bro, that's what I tell people that you said. I tell
Good.
people all the time.
Good. I would hope so.
Random ass people. They'll tell me something. I'll be like, you know, I got a buddy. He's been saying that.
Yeah, because I have been. I have been saying that too, by the way.
Like, you should check out his Twitch stream. I'm like, yeah, I don't watch that.
Like, well, you're missing out because some of the things he'd be saying, he has been saying them.
I'm not gonna sell them on Twitch. You can't sell these people on Twitch. It's usually like homeless people.
Well, yeah, there is a certain some prerequisite to.
Well, they have cell phones.
Oh. Well, that's the only prerequisite. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I was thinking it sounded like you were getting at something else.
No. What else would I be getting at?
I don't know. Well, what would you be getting at?
I don't know. I'll tell you what I wouldn't be getting at.
And that's what I have been saying.
You have been saying that too. That's crazy, actually, because I remember you've been saying that. Like for a long ass time too.
It's it's been a minute, but I did at one point say that.
That's true. You haven't said it in a while, but you had been saying that.
I had been.
Yeah, you haven't been saying that, but you had been saying that.
I had been said that.
You had been being said that a few times, for sure. A minimum of a time or two.
One might say that I hadn't.
I just actually threw this fucking run because the fucking button I thought I clicked didn't go through. Dude, hit reg, what the fuck? Oh, and I've been doing that, saying, and also having that to be part of what I've been saying.
Well, I believe you.
You do?
Not a lot of people do, but I do.
No, not many, for sure.
But that's why we do it.
That is why we do it. Oh fuck. A rat. Oh fuck. A Zach. Oh fuck. I shat.
It was like Minecraft but without the mining. That's not really a great.
Not like entirely true.
No, it's really not even
It's like hardly practical to even say that.
It's way more like
it's more like Elden Ring without the ring, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that's fair. Very Elden game.
Very Elden game. Some people say it's kind of like a Souls game, and I say, what the fuck are you talking about? This shit was invented by Elden.
And some people have been saying that for a while.
Yeah, not me though. Stay safe.
No. What did you say?
Stay safe.
Yeah, well, and that's what I do is I stay super
extremely safe at all times, yeah.
At all times.
I know you to be like that too.
Mm-hmm.
Staying extremely safe at all times.
Yeah, I'm constantly doing ocular scans.
Yes.
Everywhere.
Dude, honestly, I can't stand people that don't do ocular scans.
Well, how do they get anywhere?
That's what I'm saying.
What do you do?
I've been saying that.
That's why I think that's the only reason I've never been attacked, right?
Because of your ocular scans? Absolutely.
Yeah, but I wouldn't know because I've always done them.
Well, yeah, it's hard to prove a negative, right?
Exactly. What, I'm not gonna do them sometimes to test.
What am I not gonna ocular scan to see if I get fucking eaten by a bird of prey?
Exactly.
That would be fucking stupid.
And that's why I don't drive with my sunroof open, because then I would have to be constantly scanning the skies. And
oh yeah, birds of prey everywhere.
and and they don't need to see me. They don't know what's in there if the sunroof's closed.
Well, exactly. And you don't need to know what's out there with the sunroof closed.
I don't exactly. Ignorance is bliss sometimes.
Yeah. Specifically when it's saving you from birds of prey. And that's what I've been saying.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah, wow. That's pretty true. I don't even know what rooms I'm in anymore. I'm like hardly paying attention to the game. I'm getting to the part that's really cool though. It's got a demo dash. A person named Demo something like found it. It's very cool. To say the most.
Oh, it's like somebody else's technique. It's their method.
Yeah.
You should probably make your own.
Yeah.
You should probably find a different way to do that then.
True. I have been saying that.
Have you?
Yeah.
I thought that I said that.
Oh, that was you. My bad. I forgot.
I'm pulling out the I have a sunroof list again. What? You know what? A lot of people have said that.
That is true. Many people have been saying that for a while.
Make your own.
Make your
Zach,
own?
am I toxic?
What?
Am I toxic?
No.
No. No.
No, sweetie. Of course not. You know what I've always said? Gas Boss, Girl Light, Queen Slay.
And that's what I've always
and
done.
I've been saying that for a
I've
long
always
time.
done that.
And you've
Yeah,
always
that's-
done that. Yes, you have.
Yeah, and I've done it bigly.
Bigly.
And sometimes I don't.
Sometimes
keep
you
'em guessing.
don't. That's true.
I like to keep them guessing. And that's another part of the birds.
The birds.
The birds thing and why I'm constantly vigilant. I'm looking at them out the sunroof. I'm thinking ocular scans, birds sighted. And I'm thinking, what do I do with that information now? Well,
Ocular scan.
obviously-
Bird sighted.
obviously I have to get to some kind of height advantage, right?
Of course.
So I'm always ready to steal an airplane. I always know where the nearest private airport is, so I can steal like a docked airplane. And then I get up above the bird, and I stare at it from above, and it knows.
And then it's got to do its ocular scans. And the bird looks
it
at its
sees
buddies, and it's like, you see this guy? This guy's fucked up. And the other bird's like,
Well,
I've been saying.
It probably doesn't know that I'm in there yet. Still, it just thinks I'm a bigger metal bird.
Well.
And then I scream, and it knows.
I wouldn't like doubt.
Stupid fucking bird, get out of my way.
That's true, actually. Now
But
that you
then
mention it.
Follows me home, and I cook it dinner.
You
I
cook
feed
it
its
dinner?
family. Yeah, and I keep it, and then
The bird? Specifically of prey, the bird of prey, the bird that preys specifically?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Well, because I'm the bigger bird of prey.
That's
I'm
you are a
still
pretty
in an
big
air,
bird
I'm
of
still
prey.
in an airplane here. Yeah.
Well, yeah. You are in an airplane right now.
Yeah. I am an airplane. And
You
then the
are
camera
an airplane.
pans back into me and my sunroof, and I'm on my way to my cubicle job.
You're like, holy shit, the ketamine is hitting different today.
And I'm pulled over.
No, officer, I swear I'm not in a K-hole right now. Happens every time, dude. I've been saying
This
that.
traffic light for 20 minutes.
Sorry, officer, I was doing my ocular scans.
Yeah. This area failed the scan.
He's like, the scan.
Sorry. Did I leave?
It's like, get back here now. No. I won't, simply. No, sir. Bro, I hate when officers don't know about ocular scans, though, to be honest.
Hey, well, why aren't they doing them?
Why are the officers doing ocular scans?
Why aren't they doing them?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Where are their
Why is it the
scans? I would have-
civilians' fucking responsibility to do ocular scans for birds of prey? Like, isn't that the point of, like, they're supposed to be our safety system? Am I wrong?
Yes.
Oh. Sorry.
No, you're not.
I'm not?
Well, maybe.
Oh,
I don't know.
okay.
Yeah, so moving on past the ocular scans bit.
That was a bit?
There's well, no, it was a bit of info.
A bit of
about
info about ocular scans.
how to go about your life once you become an adult. Because when you're a kid, you don't really need to do these.
Correct.
Nobody tells you,
When or how to scan ocularly.
but they do tell you to constantly pay attention to your heart rate and your blood pressure. At all
What
times.
is with that, too?
And well, and I think everybody does this where they sit there and they're constantly very aware of their breathing and their heartbeat and their blood pressure
And the sweat on their palms.
and the sweat on their palms, and they just sit there and think about it. And I think that's a good thing.
I do think that's a good thing.
I think that I should do that.
I think you should.
I can't feel my heartbeat. That's the problem.
Oh, you
What are you
can't?
doing right now? What are you just going back and forth between those levels?
Oh, it's called speedrun tech. You wouldn't understand. You stupid fucking piece of shit. Jesus.
Yeah, no, I'm a fucking idiot, dude. Jesus.
No, you're not. Just too busy doing ocular scans to understand the fuck I'm up to.
Well, that's generally my problem.
You want to know what the speedrun tech really is?
What? Why are you just constantly changing colors?
Oh. Okay, I see how it is now.
No, it's not like anything. It's just.
Oh, yeah, it's not like anything.
It's a little confusing.
But-
it's just constantly.
But yet
a
when
new
I
color.
change my colors all the time, suddenly that's an issue, huh? Why can't I live my life, Andrew?
It's not a problem. It's not a problem.
It's not?
No, it's not. I
Then
just
why are
don't
you
get it.
asking it with such
Why
a
is it-
vibrato?
I'm just asking why it's happening.
So there's this thing called a dash that I do.
And every time you do it, you change a hair color.
Your hair color turns a certain color to, like, indicate that you don't have a dash left.
That's kind of stupid. Sorry.
Yeah, it's... Why the fuck would I need to know if I have my dash, you know?
I think it should just say it, like, verbally. I much prefer that in games. When it doesn't show you, but it tells you loudly and adamantly.
No dash!
No dashes! No dashes!
Dash refilled! No dash! Dash refilled!
Games don't have enough of that anymore. They
I
need
know,
that.
dude, and let me tell you something. I have been saying that. Yeah, I'm winning.
Yeah, I think not enough people have been saying that, and that's the
Probably
problem.
like a big part of the problem with society
With
nowadays.
With society nowadays, is nobody's fucking saying anything.
No one's doing their ocular scans and no one's fucking saying anything.
They're not saying anything. It's just
Like,
when I was
hello?
a kid, people were saying some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
They would say,
Yeah, they
would
were.
say, let's go get some pizza. They would say,
They'd
go to
say,
the movies.
let's go to Dave & Buster's and get all of our items stolen every single fucking time we go. Holy shit, I hate Dave & Buster's.
What happened to Dave & Buster's?
I don't want to talk about it.
No, I think you need to talk about it. I think you're gonna talk about it, and I'm gonna make you get over it.
Okay,
Right
so
here, right now.
one time I went to Dave & Buster's for a work party, and they gave me $50 gift card for Best Buy because I did good working, and it was their way of, like, you know, we gave you $50. Why would we give you a raise?
Some little kid stole it.
Well, and I don't know what happened to the card. It was just missing. It wasn't in. It wasn't in the card anymore. So then get this. Fast forward. It's years later. By the way, it wasn't in Lost and Found, turns out. Okay, so I'm like, well, that makes sense because it's fucking money. Like, who's gonna just turn him? They're gonna be like, oh, free money, you know? Like, whatever. Whatever, fine. I get it. Fuck you. I get it, though. Okay, next time I'm there, fucking lose my blue light filtering glasses that I like. Someone stole my fucking blue light filtering glasses at Dave & Buster's!
Dude, yeah, that's
Every time I go to Dave & Buster's, I lose an item, and it's never in Lost and Found. Never. I swear they don't even have a real Lost and Found. I think the Lost and Found is the Dave & Buster employee pocket. Like, I don't... They're not real, I think. Like, I think people are more kind-hearted and turn the items in, but then Dave & Buster's themselves...
The problem is that you're not doing your ocular scans, and you're admitting it in front of everybody right now. I have never had anything ever stolen from me. I would beat the shit out of Dave and Buster if somebody tried to steal.
Let me tell you this, Buster.
Dude,
Dave's ass is not making it out.
You never see it coming. They never see it coming.
I swear, both Dave and Buster. Fuck those guys.
And that it's because I have a sunroof that I would see them coming.
She Dave on my and till I Buster.
Busted makes me feel good.
Huh?
Cinder said Busted makes him feel good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because Cinder's got the absolute fucking zingers.
Hey, you remember zingers? Those little fucking pastries, bro. They're like knockoff Twinkies,
yeah,
but they have
dude.
frosting on them, so it's like okay.
Heck yes.
Them shits were so good. Oh wow, I suck ass. And I've been saying for a while as well.
Twinkies with a roof. This guy's got the jokes. Oh my god.
What's good?
Twinkies, zingers are Twinkies with a roof,
Oh,
and that's never been said.
let me tell you this. I have actually been saying that.
You've never said that.
Oh. Yes, I have.
When have you ever even thought that?
You know I've said that. You were there when I've been saying that.
Look, man, I back up a lot of your says, but this one, I can't back.
Look, I say is Twinkies with a roof is what I've been saying.
I says Twinkies and give them a little bit of a roof.
I says, hey, what if we took the Twinkie, right? Here's me out.
Right.
Here's me out. Here's what I'm
listening.
saying.
I'm listening.
Put a little bit of a roof on him, is what I was thinking.
He's got a little house.
A little, yes.
He's comfortable, so he gets.
On the inside of the house is where the cream lives.
And the cream is.
You know I love the cream. I've been saying that.
I can't talk about the cream right here, or I'll get a little weird.
When are you not getting a little weird, to be honest? I don't mean to out you or nothing, but my God, man, it's like your normal thing to be getting weird.
I mean at that. You call back. Call the Gustaglianos.
Call Gustavo. Call him immediately. Man, what's wrong with your phone?
I'm back.
Huh?
Sorry, I was in a K-hole.
Oh, oh, it's all good, Gustavo.
No, somebody else. It was like Liddy or something.
Vinny? You talking about Vinny? Vinny Vincent? Talking about? You talking about Vinny with the?
Wait a second. Are you that Australian bloke?
Ooh.
Wait. No.
Me? No,
Yeah,
you
I
must
get
be
you.
talking about Vinny Vincent.
No. Okay. I think I got you mixed up with somebody else.
You must have got me mixed up with somebody else.
I must have.
You must have.
I don't know what I was thinking.
What was you thinking?
I'm a
No,
little crazy.
it's
Hey,
me, Donnie
say-
Adolson.
What do you eat for breakfast, Donnie?
Cocoa Pebbles.
You thought
It's a part of everyone's nutritious, very balanced diet. The
pretty
Cocoa
American.
Pebbles.
That's pretty American. What are your natural environmental dangers? And
Cheetahs.
Che-
I tell you what, Let me tell you what I've been saying. Cheetahs, my natural predator.
Do you are you living in South Africa?
I mean, between zoos and me,
Do you live in the Bronx Zoo?
I've been living here for a little bit, yeah.
You live in the Bronx Zoo, Donnie. Great. I got a job for you. I'm gonna need 6 pounds of rhino shit.
Well, I don't know how to tell you this, Donnie Ronnie Arnold Donaldson.
That's not my name.
What's your name again?
It's Vinny.
Sorry, Vinny. Listen, Vinny. I'm gonna need you to tell me how the fuck I'm gonna get you that much rhino shit
You're gonna need to collect it slowly.
when I'm living in the Bronx Zoo.
That's exactly why you're hired for this job.
Because I'm living in the... Oh, yeah, I guess that does check out. I guess I would
6
have
pounds.
access to quite a bit of rhino shit.
Alright, well, this rhino shit bit, honestly, this entire accent bit, I'm kind of over it. I want to stop doing
Listen
it.
here, Vinny.
I feel like I can't because we haven't even had a single punchline yet. I feel like it needs to
Oh,
happen.
Vinny, the punchline's coming, Vinny.
What is it? Just say it. Don't even lead up to it. Just cold punchline.
Want a liter cola?
What?
Want a liter of cola?
Ah, you got me. Oh, no. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah, dropped a bit.
Yeah.
Serious people now. We're back to that.
Serious people. Always been a serious person.
Yeah, so.
So anyway.
I
I'm listening to Fall Guy music, by the way. As
Fall
I say that
Guys.
I'm being incredibly serious. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
incredibly
man.
serious, but let me tell you, Final Fall by the Fall Guys?
Brother, I only listen to the Final Fantasy soundtrack and Led Zeppelin. Sorry,
I only listen to
That's
Fall
what-
Guys Trap Club Remix,
that's
to be
for
honest.
kids. I only listen to serious
For
music.
kids, I listen to Fall Guys Bop
That's
number
for children.
29. What's for children?
That music you're talking about.
What
Fall Guys
music?
Pop.
I ain't talking about nothing.
I listen to.
Are you in the K-hole again, Vinny?
Get me out! Get me out of here!
Get me out of the hole!
I'm eating Pringles. Leave me alone.
Only 6 pounds of rhino shit. I have a question for you.
What about?
Do you think 6 pounds of rhino shit would be a valid write-off?
A tax write-off?
Yeah, like a tax write-off.
Why? What? How? What? Just you put like I own 6 pounds of rhino shit on your
Bought 6 pounds of rhino shit for a bit.
for a bit. Yeah, it would work. Yeah, that would work.
That would work. You can write off anything that's considered normal or necessary as a part of your business.
Mhm.
And in the streaming industry, buying random shit, maybe even rhino, I think would work.
Yeah, we'll have to make a YouTube video with it.
With the shit?
Mm-hmm.
The rhino shit? You expect me to make a rhino shit YouTube video?
Mhm.
I'll tell you what. That shit's been in the works for a while.
Yeah, we get 20 pounds, we put it in 2 bags, and we use them to weightlift.
20 pounds of weightlifting rhino shit, huh?
I weightlift 20 pounds of rhino shit
In this
4 times
video.
a day. Every day for a week. Let's see the result.
In this video, I weightlifted with nothing but rhino shit. Now, I know what you're thinking already. Ew. Fucking why? And to that, I would say, you never know what the future might hold until you try something crazy. My great hero, Steve Bezos, Jeffrey, said that. What up, Aspen? Hi, I have a subby. You do have a subby. Yippee! Hey, can I tell you something?
Yeah. As long as it's secret and painful.
And painful?
And, like, makes you vulnerable to tell me.
Oh. Okay. For a long time, I didn't know how to cope with being alive, you know?
Excuse me.
Mostly because I couldn't stop going into the K-hole.
Get out of there!
It's just so warm. You know? Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I've been saying.
And I've been pondering that.
I've been pondering that for at least a decade.
We haven't even been alive that long. In
What?
Dog years.
You think I haven't even been alive that long?
In dog years.
That's crazy of you to say, to be honest. Because you know I've been alive that long in dog years. Thank for the sub. Ado, is Ado around? Any Ados around? Ado. Who up autoing the number 4? Hey, did you ever watch Codename Kids Next Door?
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, you
Like
remember
that show?
remember number 0?
No.
You don't?
No.
Really?
I don't. Number 0.
You want me to spoil it?
Is that like last episode shit?
Maybe. It was probably like really far in. I think it was during one of the movies.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to tell you?
It's number 1.
Close.
What is it?
It's number 1's dad.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Which makes you kind of wonder a thing or two. Like, if number 0 started the whole thing and his son is number 1, then how the hell did the rest of the kids even become any of the numbers? Who the fuck are the other kids? I mean, I know that the next door. Celeste. This game's Pogger and Epic. I'm trying to get my sub hour back. I can't believe I just absolutely destroyed my life. No. She's Celeste on my... I'll work on it. Incoming. 5 gifted. Andrew, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Adding...
Stop.
Points to the... Point... board.
I don't know.
Adding time to the time board.
Yep, it happened.
It happened, move on.
I did it. I did it for me.
Okay. I believe you.
I did it for me. I didn't do it for you. I didn't do it for whoever got the gift subs. I did it to make me feel like a good person.
And you know what? That's what I've been saying.
And that's what I've been. Exactly. Well, there you go. Otto, however, Otto deserves the clap and the thanks. Everybody should.
With 5 gifted, you know what that means, right?
I don't, actually.
Oh, I draw you a flag in MS Paint.
Oh my god, can I contribute to the flag? Can we do this again?
Yeah.
That was my favorite.
Yeah. 5 gifted gets you a flag.
Hell yeah.
You have to wait just a little bit for me to finish this.
Oh, for sure. Good.
Fuck, I was not paying attention to anything or anyone.
I didn't mean everything I said back there. I did it for you. I did it because I love you.
Benny. That's the sweetest shit you ever said, Benny. Oh, man.
Don't get cheeky with me, you bastard.
Okay. Cinder is now the king of the hill. And what are you gonna do about it? I can't believe I just absolutely fucking threaded the needle, but in a way that I didn't want to. Fuck! Balls. Balls. Like balls. Holy fucking shit. Can you read Zaz's chat for me?
Celeste is a game about a girl named Celeste climbing a mountain called Celeste for her grandma named Celeste while fighting for her evil twin, coincidentally also named Celeste.
Well, that's
Nodders.
not true. That's
I'm gonna have
just
to disagree with you on
simply
that one.
not true.
I think that a few people have been saying that. I think Zaz Jam said it first, and I think I'm saying it after him, so that's two people.
Okay.
So,
I guess you make the rules.
whose company?
Oh. Yeah. Madge. Hey.
Whose company? Unless you pay me, and then...
Oh. What'd I pay you in? I love the emotes, dude.
Ultraman is so funny. Many people are saying...
Let me be clear. Many people have been saying it. We've all been thinking it.
The U.S. government been shooting down a lot of UFOs this week.
Many people are thinking, what does it mean? Let me be clear.
Dude, that brick is so hyped. That's so cool.
Yeah, no,
His
right?
mouth is open, he's just screaming while flying through the void.
Yeah.
Celeste's nuts. Ah. Good one, Ash.
That's actually pretty true, though.
Won't. That's subjective. Is it a beholder? That is a beholder.
What?
You're fighting a beholder.
No, I'm fighting my evil twin Battleline.
She's got beholder abilities, and her hair looks like beholder tentacles.
Valid.
And she's blasting lasers at you. So, I win.
Fucking owned by Facts and Logic's lib.
Sorry.
I can't believe this.
Sorry about that. Facts don't care about your feelings, except that I operate exclusively off my feelings.
Facts don't care about your feelings, they only care about my feelings. Fuck you.
Evil twin named Celeste.
Not even my twin, that's the worst part. It's like my other half that's been excavated from my soul. It's my depression.
Beholder depression totem. Named Celeste.
My bad. You right. Fuck! Fuck! The demon code prevents me. Fuck! The demon code prevents me from declining rock of battle. What is your terms? Fuck! Cock and balls! Mommy Mima! Okay, we win.
Oh crap! Why don't you bring that? Why don't you bring that hype level down there a bit?
Fuck.
Broken.
Mommy Mima. Fuck.
You're gonna hurt your back again there, Grandpa. Better watch out.
Man.
Oh, that was mean. I'm sorry.
Man, what the funk? Why in the absolute frunk and dunk, dude?
I'm sorry.
I can't believe you would fucking do me like that.
What is that fucking emote?
Goddamn boss.
Oh my god.
I love the emotes, man.
Humongous. That's fucking awesome.
Fuck. Fuck. Sub 1 hour, hurry. Oh shit. Ding dong. Oh fuck, there's a drop of sweat going down my fucking armpit. Why?
Sticky.
Stinky little fucking piece of shit. Can't even speedrun Celeste without sweating. What the fuck, what am I doing? I just tried to fucking do the battle line skip. Which doesn't exist, by the way. So I'm not... His ass is not getting a sub 1 hour. If I do, it just means that I could totally get a sub fucking 50 minute if I just, like, didn't fucking mis-execute half of this shit. There's a drop of sweat going down my side. Oh, I'm gonna fucking... It's over. Holy shit. I'm so bad.
Thank you, Zaz. You were not supposed to tell him.
Oh.
Bigfoot, shut the fuck up. You're not supposed to tell him.
God gamer, he's dinky. Mm-hmm. Getting through Summit in 17 minutes is gonna actually be tough. So, I'm gonna put on music that people have never heard before called You Say Run from My Hero Slaminadamia. Slamming a macadamia in that. Slamming the nuts. Wow. And it's over. Can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Got this, dog.
Holy fuck, that scared the shit out of my
Let's go, baby! Woo!
Super Bowl Sunday! Eagles! Sports people when they don't understand gaming. The way gaming people who don't understand sports are.
Whoa. What is that thing throwing you in the air? Celeste?
That's Celeste, yeah.
That is
That's
Celeste
my grandma
also?
Celeste.
Yeah, that's Celeste.
Yeah.
It's a game about Celeste and her sister Celeste and her grandma Celeste.
Real. How'd you know that?
I don't know.
Oh.
Wow! La, 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 la.
You will win.
I don't think I will, dude. This run is going absolutely dog shit. I'm gonna have to make some serious time.
So happy that you have the cheap TTS function, and I would just like to advertise it while I'm on here, just for so everybody. Just a reminder: cheap TTS function.
Cheap TTS.
It's really cheap.
It's incredibly cheap.
It's extremely cheap.
Some people have been saying it's too cheap.
I said no. I think it's exactly cheap.
It is exactly cheap.
Yep. You could maybe charge another 40 bits for it.
Celeste
Any
is
more
a
than
game
that, I
about a
wouldn't
girl
even
named
dare
Celeste
pay.
climbing a mountain called Celeste for her grandma
Okay.
Nom.
Well, it's got to have a limit on how long the message.
Oh, it
can be,
does.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's cheap after all. Incredibly cheap.
For her grandma Nom. Just stop in the middle of the word.
I'm tossing.
Your grandma's acrobatic as fuck.
That's very true.
She's limber.
100.
Kind of like the get like a yoga lesson or something.
What's up?
Bro, Celeste is limber.
True.
Talking about Grandma Celeste. Zaz. Oh my god, he did it! You won!
Far from it, unfortunately.
Oh.
What up, y'all?
So yeah, basically, I think the problem is that nobody's saying that. And nobody's been saying a whole lot of anything lately.
I agree.
Well, I don't... See, that's the thing about you agreeing, is that I don't need that. My pop filter fell off my mic. I don't need that, you know?
Yeah. Your
And
pop
I think
filter.
that... Yeah, well, I don't need...
I would tend to agree.
That one got me. I don't need that. I don't need the pop filter either. And that's why. And whenever things go bad, and they don't need that, and they forgot.
True.
Well, and that's I don't need you to say that. It's
false.
Well, that's more fun. See, why false?
Huh?
Why false?
Boolean.
Okay, well then I don't want to get into it because I'm gonna be honest, too much launch code today.
I don't even want to finish this run, dude. It's not even worth it.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Like it's actually not worth
we were
it.
talking too much.
No. Just because I'm stupid and bad.
Hey, come on, buddy. You're neither of those things. You're a little stinky.
I'm a bit of a piece of shit, yeah, for sure. I agree.
Well, I was thinking more along the lines of you've been sweating a whole lot. I can smell it.
You know? Is that what you've been saying?
No, it's what I just said.
Oh, my bad. I misread the situation.
Yeah,
then.
and you shouldn't do that. You should try not to do that.
Sorry.
But no, whatever.
No. Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
Bunch of fucking dirt here.
Hey, bunch of dirt here. Bunch of fucking dirt here. That's what I've been saying, dude. Lex, Clark, how you doing? How you doing?
Lex, Clark, stop watching this guy immediately. He was telling me earlier that he wants to bait you into giving him a ton of money for free.
What?
And he told me that. He said that earlier. He said, I got these guys who watch me, Lex and Clark.
I tell them that. I said it out loud. I said, hey.
I'm gonna scam them.
I'm gonna scam them. I'm waiting until I have way more viewers, and then NFT project hits. Oh, someone said my name. Oh. That was weird.
How are you supposed to reach that?
Reach what?
The thing you're trying to reach right now.
With my...
Is there like, can you jump higher somehow?
Oh, yeah.
You should do that then.
Okay. I gonna fucking lose my balls. Every dog ever around the age of 1.
They cut fleas balls off at like 4 weeks.
What?
I'm not kidding. I adopted him like super early, and they let me, and I was like, oh, he's already neutered? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, how old is he? And they're like, he's like a month old. I'm like, that's crazy.
He never even knew. He never even got to know him. That's
he has no idea.
crazy.
Nick, you have a newsletter?
A newsletter?
You have a newsletter?
Producers? Do I have a newsletter?
You need like an editor?
Okay.
I could write for your newsletter.
Sure, what would you write?
I'm gonna write about cryptids.
Cryptids.
Yeah, I'm gonna write about like Nessie and shit.
Nessie.
Yeah.
Nessie the cryptid. Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna write an article on like.
What other cryptids do you know about?
Oh. Oh, come on.
I prepared for
Mothman.
this interview question.
Mothman, I like him.
Mothman.
There's skinwalkers. Those
Oh
are hot
yeah?
right now.
You like cryptids? Name every cryptid.
I really liked that one show that was kids about cryptids. And
Cryptid hunters?
Yeah.
Made that up. Fake fan.
No, I don't think then. Yeah, okay, well, I just said.
Yeah,
I didn't know
well,
the name.
yeah, okay, well.
I just said I didn't know the name of it.
Fake fan, dude. I can't believe this guy.
Oh, stop it! Stop!
Stop. What's wrong? Feeling a little angry?
You're failing at this run. You're failing at the run. You're
I failed
bad.
to
You're
run 3
trash.
minutes and
You're
18 seconds
trash.
ago.
I would have won.
You would have.
I would have won it already. I would have won it in 5 seconds.
Well, that would be a world record by a lot. But
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I wouldn't even report it.
it's not about the game. It's about the chase.
We're going to the roof. We're going to the roof of a zinger, Cinder.
A zinger. Oh. Okay.
I'm bringing it back.
You're bringing it back.
Earlier, you said zingers had roofs.
Zingers have roofs. They do.
Yeah.
You didn't know that?
Zinger said we're taking Zach Coin to the moon, to the roof. And I said to the roof of a zinger.
Oh.
And then that zinger's gonna get eaten by Bill Gates. And he's gonna give you a ton of money.
He's gonna go, damn, this is a fucking zinger.
He's gonna be like, do something with this money. And you're gonna be like, okay. And then you're gonna give me a little portion of it. You're gonna be like, do something with this money. I'm gonna be like, I will. And then I'll think really, really hard. And then
Huh? And then what's gonna happen?
And then I buy a new car.
A what?
A new car.
Oh. That's the something you're gonna do with the money I told you to do something with?
Yeah, probably.
Alright.
I'll buy a new drum set. I'm gonna buy your dad's drum set with it.
Why? So just like a power thing, or?
No, it wouldn't be that. I like your dad. It would be because I like your dad.
I mean, like, if I made a fuck ton of money, I think I could just give my dad money and you could just buy a drum set.
I want your charity.
My dad
buy it with
doesn't
my
want
own
to sell
money.
his drum set.
I want to buy it with my own charity money.
I don't want your charity. I want to buy it with my hard-earned charity money.
Zach Cobox. I want to buy your dad's drum kit with like Zach Cobucks.
You know what they say?
Dude, yeah, you got like a little like plastic tub organizer in your room that you can redeem things Zach Cobucks for.
Yeah.
You're
So I'm
oh
just
my
an
God.
elementary school teacher. Cool.
Your dad's like, oh my God, I can buy so many sodas and pencils.
And little rubber dinosaur things. Yeah. Holy shit, I can buy so many useless 25-cent rubber gizmos.
Oh my God, I might never run out of these Zach.
Wow. I love that.
I flood the Cobuck market so thoroughly on one purchase.
Why would you do that to the market? You're trying to fuck the economy?
Okay. I really like this idea that you have like an elementary school teacher little shop set up for no reason.
Yeah.
It sounds like something you would do.
Yeah. Does it?
I think I remember there being one time where you were gonna sell sodas.
What's up?
Yeah, you were like on your entrepreneur shit. And you're like, I'm gonna sell sodas for like 50 cents or something like that.
No, I did do that.
Oh, you did do that.
Yes.
Sounds like I got some stuff mixed up in my head there then.
I did that in... Let's see, I was like 12, maybe?
You must have told me the story about doing that when we were...
In the K-hole, yeah.
When we were in the K-hole, and I
Yeah.
thought that it happened, yeah.
Yeah, and you were protecting me from the birds of prey.
Well, that's what I'm not really doing anything.
Hmm. Birds.
Okay, make my flag. Okay.
Dick-shaped chicken tendy? Did you eat it?
Did you eat it? I asked that question, they never answered.
The hell? My sleep schedule's fucked. Why? Wake up.
Hell yeah, I love unempathetic Zach. I love it. You should do that as like a bit. Just be mean, like in response to all these chats. That was weird. Don't care.
Oh yeah, it's a bit.
Are the Zacho stocks off the penny stocks yet? I don't know.
Yeah.
Look it up. I don't know. Buy something. Figure it out.
Wake up.
Balls don't usually drop until then. Don't care.
To win.
Sorry, can't talk. Getting a Zach, getting a flag made. I almost said getting a Zach made.
Hmm? You been trying to sell? Big fan. Bro,
Fake fan alert.
if you were a real fan, you would not sell the Zach stock. You would hold till I sold all mine.
Or buy things with it.
And buy things with the stock.
Why not?
New update.
I thought it was like Monopoly money.
New
I didn't
update.
think it was a stock.
Oh. That's where you're wrong, bucko. Top ramen,
Alright,
that
I'm
sounds
out.
good. Like, what?
I'm out. I don't
Good.
want the stock. I don't want your fucking stupid ass stock. I wanted your goddamn Monopoly money. What's gonna be my flag? I want my flag to be the Kool-Aid man. Let's start there. But maybe just his face.
What does the face of the Kool-Aid man look like? This is a good inspiration, though. I agree.
Yeah, that's where we'll start. That's where we're starting at.
Kool-Aid man face. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Whatever he used to do.
Okay.
Oh, that's actually really good. Oh man, that's awesome. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Now I want people fighting on it, like as if his face were a giant like stick figure battlefield or like a map on a game of Worms.
What are you doing?
It looks so good.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, give him jaundice.
Wow. What were your ideas again?
I want people fighting on him.
On
Like he's a
him?
worm, like he's a worm map. Have you ever played the game Worms?
Like, very, very little, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, like I want
Okay.
his whole head to be like a worm map.
I think I understand.
Oh, it's so dope. I love it. It is not a battle flag, Sender. It stands for peace and love. You'll see when I'm done. See, right now, the Kool-Aid Man, it looks like a smile. And it is a smile, but look deeper.
Yeah. Wake up, sheep.
We're killing him. He's crying.
Why are we killing him?
Well, we're not. They are.
Right.
Many people are saying.
Mm-hmm.
And some did say that, but they would be mildly incorrect.
Mildly,
'Cause
yeah.
art is rel subjective. Relatively.
Relatively subjective, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
You should draw a man like living in the other eyebrow, or in the mouth, like in a cave.
All right. For sure.
Yeah, and he should just be lounging in there. I want him to be like reading a book. That's where the gaslighting happens. Damn, that's awesome. He looks kind of badass. I would get this tattooed on me. But we're
Should.
not done. We're not done yet.
We're not?
No.
All right.
This isn't finished.
I hear you.
Are those his teeth?
They sure do kind of look like it. They're like a double
It's-
meaning. They're also stalactites / stalagmites because it's a cave.
So dope.
Okay. Wow. That's rough.
What's rough?
Hmm?
What's rough?
The way he looked.
Yeah, he's getting fucked up. Okay. Alright, you ready for phase 2?
Mhm.
Now, turn him into a moon. Like, like circle around him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm feeling you.
Oh, and then put it in water. Like it crashed into an ocean.
Okay.
Right now, it just kind of looks like the side of somebody's head.
Yeah.
And I love that. I don't know how
That
you
time
could
soon, true.
possibly make this look like a... Maybe you could make it a piece of toast.
Hmm?
You could draw a piece of toast around it instead. I feel like that would make it be... It would make it... That's an easier shape to recognize.
Yeah.
Oh. That's not toast. I'm just kidding. Whoa. Toast?
Piece of
What
toast?
planet are you from? Where is your leader?
Toast.
He's so cool.
I kind of agree. Okay.
Ooh. Now dunk him in a cup of water.
Popped a melly. You're right. Do what?
And dunk him in a big glass of water.
We're dunk him in a glass of water? What, soggy toast? Okay.
Hamburger Helper's evil cousin. Toast the Destroyer. It looks like he's getting launched out of a cannon. I love it.
Here, hold on.
I kind of want it to stay that way. I kind of want. Genius. I do say, he's a genius.
My God.
Great
How
Scott.
does he do it?
Ew, moldy. Sorry, I guess my water had a little bit of slime in it.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. And then what?
Okay. I don't know. No, what? No, what do you think? Maybe he's driving a little car?
Yeah,
Yeah, like a little...
for sure.
he's got a little car. Or a bike, maybe?
Yeah.
He definitely needs a way to get around.
Of course he does. Everyone needs a way to get around.
Or he could have like a pony. Cinder says a skateboard.
Skateboard might work.
Yeah, I think he needs a skateboard. Or a pony.
I think I have the prowess for a pony, Andrew. I'm sorry.
Okay, Zach. Alright, well, that's fucking bullshit. I can't believe
I'm sorry, honey. I can't afford a... I'm sorry, honey. I can't afford a pony. Maybe next year.
This flag is a nightmare and I love it.
Yeah. Sure is.
Ooh, could it be a Mercedes-Benz skateboard?
How do I even draw that, Andrew?
Like a little Mercedes hood ornament.
Bro's putting his $25 to work. Okay, hold on. Let me give this man legs. He needs legs to ride the skateboard. There we go.
He hovers.
Like, with little rockets?
No, he's just doing it.
No, he's got little rockets.
Oh, fuck yeah. He's little rocket legs. They hover. That's so cool, dude. Oh my god. He's using maglev.
Shit is fucking weird. Yo, they put Kool-Aid toast in the fucking K-hole. Holy shit, dude. Kool-Aid toast is fucking fucked up, bro. I feel like because it's Kool-Aid Man, the water needs to be red.
Yeah, yeah. Someone should be red. Oh, they put Kool-Aid Man in a kale, dude. No.
They put no. They put Kool-Aid Man in the K-hole. Holy shit! I can't believe they did it. They can't keep getting away with it.
You gotta stop. They're pouring ketchup on it.
It's not ketchup. It's Kool-Aid. My boy. Okay, so you wanted me to make this a Mercedes-Benz, but I don't really understand the assignment on that.
Like a little Mercedes-Benz hood ornament, like you see on any
Oh,
Mercedes
I see.
car.
Right.
Or you could also give him like a Mercedes-Benz chain. That would also be sick.
Right. Give me a second.
Yeah, well, you're really taking your time on this, bud. It's not that big of a deal if you can't do it.
Oh, I can do it.
Can you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, can you?
He's got the Mercedes-Benz hood ornament on his fucking skateboard, bro.
Oh, I'm watching your stream, so I'm a little bit behind. Oh my God. How does he do that? I could never do that.
It's crazy, right?
Oh, Zach, what else does this thing need?
To be quite honest with you, I don't know if it needs anything else.
I don't think it's even close to done. What the?
Okay, well then I'm giving each of his rocket legs a golden chain. Because he doesn't have a neck to wear a chain around, so...
I think the rocket legs do need chains, for sure. I mean, why didn't I think of that earlier? That's just... I'm an idiot.
That's what I'm saying. Now, I do think that this guy does need a candle on his head.
Yeah, I think we were missing that for sure.
The whole time.
I'm a fool for not thinking of that. He definitely needs a candle head because he's a little candle boy.
Right. And that's what I've been saying.
I'm sorry I didn't hear you. You were right.
Yeah, for sure. It's chill, dude. Don't worry about it.
That's a really good candle.
Thank you.
Cat, what is this guy missing? I'm gonna need some chatters to throw in here on my flag idea.
Throw down. Bro, it's just Kool-Aid toast with jetpack legs riding the Mercedes-Benz skateboard covered in Kool-Aid. I don't know what you could possibly think is wrong with it.
I think I liked it when you changed the background color a little bit. That's dope. You should throw a weird color on there.
Okay, hold on. Thinking you're looking for something a little bit like this. Let me know if this is ringing anything for you.
Please ring. Is it the purple? I like the purple. If that's the color you're thinking.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like the blue and purple wildberry frosted Pop-Tart.
Oh, that is an insane background drop. You're a mad. This is why you get paid the big bucks.
Yeah. This is why I get $12.50 of every 5-pack.
Oh God. That's crazy.
Thank you, man. I've been saying.
Now I'm saying.
Yeah. That's always been my goal, really, is just to make sure that everyone else is saying. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. The ROI on this is terrible. Yeah. Everyone, a good bed. Be well and see you tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Good night, Wiggy.
Good
Love
night,
you.
Wiggy. Well, Zach, anything else you would like to add to this?
No.
Oh, you love drawing it. It's a great creation.
Yeah. It is. Here's Nightmare Fuel. And I regret making.
It's a message of peace.
Is it?
Peace and big money.
Big money. I love big money.
I'm big money.
Here's her. Alright. Wow. You know what I would say? You know what I'm going to rate this drawing?
What?
It sure is out of 10.
It definitely would be in there. And I'll take that. We take that.
We take those for sure.
And those have been for a long time what I was said to always take.
Those. Right. Yeah, no, for sure. I agree. Sarah, what do you think? Girlfriend. Looking for girlfriend approval today.
Yeah, we're gonna need a 1 to 10 on this.
Also, it's Andrew in the call, not Tim, by the way. Ding dong, Sarah. Wow, you know, there's so many layers.
Like an onion.
Yeah.
An onion of a drawing.
Imagine you're slicing into your bread and you see this shit.
All the little guys look at you and scream and run. Shoot little bazookas at you.
Yep. Is he getting more involved? Well, I gave Andrew creative direction. So, makes sense.
I also had a bit of creative direction on the last one, too, and that one was weird
Oh,
as
yeah.
shit.
You're right. What's up, Grobley? How you doing? What do you think of my perfectly normal drawing? Beautiful artwork? Thank you. Thank you. Have you ever seen that kid?
What?
Have you seen that kid?
Grobley?
No.
What?
Yeah, he goes, thank you.
No, I haven't.
Okay, hold on. You're going to see it. Here you
I
go.
was like, what kid?
This one. Kid
Where's it-
sings
where's it
Halo theme song in 22,500 liter water tank.
Oh, I have seen that. I don't know the thank you thing, though.
It's awesome. I laughed my dick off 2 years ago to this. Wait for it.
That's very nice. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Hold on. Wait. We gotta watch the next one. Kid sings Halo theme song in an abandoned World War II bunker. I haven't watched this one, so I don't know if he says thank you at the end. I gotta find out.
Thank you.
He did it! He did it! He did it! Yeah, that's very nice! Thank you! Is all this channel just finding dark echoey spots and Halo singing in them? Is all this channel just...
That's awesome.
Are you kidding me? Of course that's all it is. Obviously that's all the entire channel is. Duh! Anyway, kid sings Halo theme in a 500-ton silo. This shit came up on my recommended. And then I went to his channel to see what else he had, and it was more of them. And ever since then, I semi-regularly show people these videos because they're awesome.
That's probably how I know it then. I remember this from like high school.
Yeah, I think I found it like a couple years into streaming, maybe 2019. Very nice.
Thank you.
Damn. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. Oh yeah. Very nice. Alright. Well, do you think I should upload some of these to Twitter?
The flags, yeah, I think you should definitely like
Hell yeah.
just make like a big tweet with all of them when you're done.
I'm just gonna make a tweet right now because you can only have 4 on one tweet, so.
Oh, okay. Ah, buddy, I think I'm gonna go to bed. Yep. It's bedtime.
In the way a doctor responded to my tweet where I said I pinched a nerve and said, how would you possibly know a nerve was impinged without an MRI? Or the point is my shoulder is fucked up and it hurts. I don't think anyone actually cares.
What? Oh, I thought that was like, I thought there was gonna be a punchline there. Thought that was
There's
a
no
joke.
punchline.
Yeah, sorry, dude. Not funny. Lost my attention.
Have a good night, everyone. Have a good night, Chris. My departure all day. Don't even say DAD around me, Chance. Dark and darker. Are you kidding me? I suck. Why? Are you alright?
All right, buddy. I'm going to bed.
Have a good night, homie.
You too. I'll come over soon. Do some subathon stuff with you soon.
Yo, you're good, Chance. Don't worry about it, man. Awesome. Sounds good, Andrew.
Peace.
Peace. These are terrifying, bro. Look at this. Hell yeah. That's good shit. Ugh. Man. Rough ending to the day, unfortunately, with the pain. It definitely put me off. I'm sorry, guys. Hopefully I'll be back to feeling a bit better tomorrow. It's been great up until I hurt my shoulder. Taking that time, yeah, it's about bedtime. Yep. I was gonna finish all the sub point stuff, but to do that in the morning, because yeah. Ow. Bitch. And when you sleep all the time? No. No, not all the time. What should we do? What should we do for bedtime? I could play on YouTube video things. Could probably find some podcast shit or something, yeah. Marble Olympics back to back. Sheesh. think let's see. I was thinking like I could play like a game or something. While I lay down. Stream for like 8 hours per day. I don't have to, mouse. All good. Don't worry about it too much. Get tired and shit. You don't got to, brother. It's okay. It's okay. The hell, bitch. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I was trying to think of a game, but melatonin is kicking in. Making sure my OBS isn't gonna go over in the middle of the night. Alright, we're good. Where'd all the time go to fly? Hmm. I can't do like Pokemon on my Switch. I would do that, but I can't do that. Alright, well, back in order. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. The issue with Pokemon, I can't have it on the stream at the same time as having like Discord on screen. Because of the way the capture card and my monitors work. Very specifically to my setup. Like I would do something on the Switch, but if I do something on the Switch, it's the only thing that's going to be shown on screen. If it's the only thing shown on screen, then I don't have any backup, like Discord stuff to be able to be shown. So it's got to be something that I can do directly on the computer, basically. And size down, like half screen. Alright, well, I do this. I'll bring my mice to the bed so that way I've got access to do stuff if need be. Quirt. Who up Quirtin? Bad Zag, it's all good, homie. I slept wrong last night and then tried to fix the issue, and I did, but I just created a new one that was way worse. Really threw me off. I'm trying not to complain about it too much. It does hurt a lot, but yeah. Also, in case anyone's curious, the way that I know it's a pinched nerve is because I have a compressed disc in my neck. And I'm very well aware of what a pinched nerve feels like because I've had an MRI. That's how I know that I have a compressed disc. It's also how I know that when my shoulders are fucked up, that's what it's from. Or at least most likely from. Especially since I get the weakness in my arms. And tingling on the affected side. But, you know, what do I know? Is there a good controller game that I can play from bed? Minecraft? I can't play that with a controller. It might not be a pinched nerve, but the likelihood is high, so... I'm gonna fall asleep, like, in no time at all when I lay down, so... Super fucking tired. I don't have to stay. I gotta install Gang Beasts to play that at some point during the stream. Cone Vein would be cool to try. See if I can play with a GameCube controller. We'd like. I might be down. I don't know about tonight, but I might be down, to be honest, because Stray seems fun. Or at least cool. What the hell?
Good morning. Hey, can you hear me? Think back. Search your memory for an image of yourself.
Anime. Oh my god, there's so many fucking settings, Jesus Christ. I don't care. I don't care that much. Oh my god, how do I get out of this? It's fine. Oh my god, please. I don't care. How do I get out of this? Okay, how the fuck do I get out? Oh, right click. What the fuck? Okay. There are so many settings. This is insane. Really? You're not gonna let me see? Okay, come on. That's spooky. Settings are gonna put you, like, literally, yeah.
Yeah, that's what you look like.
Yeah, that's what I look like.
We can finally meet.
Okay. Bedtime. Who's down for the sleepover? Bonk. Okay. Second. To be clear, I know nothing about this game. I have chat pulled up on my laptop though, so I can see you guys. We talk. Never watched any of those games. Yeah, me neither. I know nothing about it.
We finally meet. Are you clear-headed? You will now be reborn as an immortal creature, a revenant. There are things you will need to know in your new life, so listen well. Each revenant has a different power coursing through their veins, called a blood code. The best way to learn about it is to try it for yourself.
You're
That is a fighter blood code, which is excellent for combat. Each talent that a blood code bestows is known as a gift. The fighter blood code grants ever-increasing endurance. It seems you also have a gift that temporarily enhances your attack power. Try it out.
Okay, this honestly might just be way too complicated for me to pick up right now, to be honest. I thought I was just gonna be like a chill little run around, do shit, but this seems like way too fucking advanced right off the bat for me. I'm gonna be honest, I'm fucking dumb.
Very well. Give it.
Alright. Well, let me see if I can find something on YouTube. Got this, which isn't bad. It's just like chill YouTube music. I can also just like look and see if there's anything else too. Tears of the Kingdom videos. How about that?
We've known since the game's first reveal teaser that the Sheikah constructs were missing in Tears of the Kingdom. And in 2023, that's
Yeah, if anyone joins in the VC or anything, that's dope. I know Andy said she'd be available later, so I got my mice if need be to switch over to her, and I have Discord on deafened, so if she hops in, she can do whatever. If you guys need me to do anything, just like call me or whatever, just let me know. I have my headphones near me too, so maybe just scream.
First trailer, and the magic of Link's hand and the constructs in the Sky Islands. We see these everywhere throughout the trailer, often in locations where shrines were in Breath of the Wild. For example, here we can see a green spiral exactly where the G-No shrine was in Breath of the Wild. So, are these spirals an altered form of shrine? It doesn't seem so. It looks like the spirals surround ovoid rocks, roughly the same size, perhaps slightly smaller, than Breath of the Wild's shrines. They each have a ring surrounding them, which ends in 2 points sticking into the ground. And they're not all in exactly the same place as shrines, like this one in Hateno Village, which sits on a different cliff to where the Mayam Agana shrine was found. The large tree on this raised area is gone, and the stone is in its place. The rock near the Tabantha Bridge stable is again relatively close to a shrine, just on the other side of the stable. These spiral stones are everywhere, often spotted in the distance, especially visible at night. And some are nowhere near where shrines were, like this one, found dead in the centre of Hyrule Fields, not too far from Lon Lon Ranch. So, while some are found close to where Breath of the Wild's shrines were, that's not the case for all of them. Interestingly, we can spot what looks like a deactivated stone here. It's definitely the same thing, the same pointed egg shape, with a small half ring around it. In fact, it's the exact same stone as the one from the very beginning of the trailer, in the middle of Hyrule Fields near Lon Lon Ranch, tucked up next to the exact same chunk of stone. Unlike in the first shots, here we see this stone glow green, but only at the base, between the points where the ring meets the ground. At first, I thought that Link's right hand might interact with this green spot to activate the stone, causing energy to spiral around it. But from a gameplay perspective, it would make much more sense for the stones with the spiral to be the ones Link hasn't yet interacted with, as they're far easier to spot from a distance. So maybe this stone here is one that Link has already touched. He could have absorbed its energy spiral into his hand. We don't know for sure what these spiral stones are for, but we can guess where they came from, the skies above. The grass around the base of the central Hyrule stone is discoloured in the same way it is around the chunk of island behind it, just as if both had fallen from the sky like meteorites. And in this screenshot of Link on the flying machine, we can spot this on a nearby sky island, a ring standing on 2 points. This ring is exactly the same as the one surrounding the stones on the surface. It even has the same little extra bits where the ring meets the ground. Could these rings act as teleporters between the surface and sky islands? Perhaps Link will step inside the ring, and by touching the stone with his hand, be transported to a corresponding ring in the sky. There's also the possibility that these stones are involved somehow with Link's new jump ability, seen here at E3 2021. The green spiral is obviously very similar, so Link might be able to use these stones to launch himself directly upwards through the bottom of Sky Islands and onto their surfaces. But it's also possible that these stones are what summon the Sky Islands in the first place. We can see shots from Tears of the Kingdom where no Sky Islands are visible, even in places where they should be. It's possible that they won't appear all at once, and by interacting with spiral stones, Link will cause them to appear above it, the stones pulling the islands from the distant skies above, from another world or another time, and into Hyrule. In fact, this could very well be the case. With this stone in central Hyrule, we get an example of the same object in both its active and inactive states. In the one we're assuming Link hasn't interacted with yet, we can see that it sits next to one large chunk of Sky Island, the same one it's next to in the logo clip. But in this shot, it's surrounded by them. There are smaller pieces all around, and there's even one still falling from above. Interacting with sky stones and summoning land above it could cause more chunks to fall as the islands materialize in Hyrule's sky. We can see this area in the shot of Link driving his car, just west of the ranch ruins in Hyrule Field. And again, there's absolutely loads of sky litter everywhere, far more than the small amount seen in this shot of the same place. One shot that seems to contradict this idea is this one, however. We can spot the same 2 chunks of Sky Island as in the car shots, which don't appear in the clip at night. So perhaps this clip is after Link has activated the stone and these chunks have fallen. It could be, but there's a lot of strange things going on here. There are no islands visible, Death Mountain isn't erupting with malice, and it even looks like Hyrule Castle is on the ground. We can't tell whether or not Link's hand has been changed here, so it seems that this is either incredibly early footage, before Ganondorf raises the castle, or later game footage if it's returned to the surface. Or maybe, as it's trailer footage, it's just from a different build of the game, we don't know. So perhaps these stones, among other small pieces of debris, fell from the sky all at once, all across Hyrule. This could explain another difference between these 2 shots. A handful of tents have been set up just next to this stone. We can even see a person standing next to a campfire or cooking pot. Perhaps they're a travelling researcher, fascinated by the ancient relics falling from the sky. By interacting with them, maybe Link can summon the islands the stones fell from, directly above him, causing more rock to fall which Link can ride back up. That could be what we're seeing in the logo clip. Link's hand has deactivated the green spiral from this stone, and debris rains from the sky, leaving a trail behind it of the same green energy as the spirals. This could explain the labyrinths too. The north and south Lome labyrinths now appear to float among the skylands, revealing greater depths than we explored in the first game. But in this shot, we see the north labyrinth on the ground, where it was in Breath of the Wild. So at some point, this labyrinth will rise into the sky, perhaps because Link interacts with a nearby sky stone. Puzzlingly, in this screenshot of Link dropping onto a group of sky islands, there's this. What looks like a stone of the same shape and size as those on the surface. It doesn't glow with the green light, but perhaps it's in a deactivated state like this one, and the small green area is faced away from the camera. I think we can even spot a ring surrounding it, like those on the surface, but we've got to zoom in so far that it's not clear enough to say for sure. We can't know what this is for certain. If it is a sky stone, then perhaps it allows Link to travel even higher up into the sky. We don't know how high up the islands go, so maybe we'll continue using these stones to ascend further and further. It's also possible that this is a unique sky stone. It seems plausible that this group of sky islands will be the first ones he visits, or perhaps even the game's tutorial area, a bit like a flying Great Plateau. With Link's magic arm being his main tool in this game, just like the Sheikah Slate was, it would make sense to have a tutorial in the sky, where he gets his new, ancient outfit and learns how to use his arm's new abilities. And we've seen these exact islands again and again throughout the trailers, just like we did with the Great Plateau for Breath of the Wild. And in this screenshot, Link carries the broken Master Sword on his back and not much else, which could suggest that this shot takes place not long after the sword was damaged, at the start of the game. If this is this game's version of the Great Plateau, then perhaps this is a unique stone that Link must drop down to Hyrule as part of a tutorial on how he can travel between ground and sky, a stone he can later find on the surface and use to return here. Again, the stones do look like they've fallen to the surface with some force. This could be something like activating the Sheikah Towers in Breath of the Wild, where touching the Sheikah Slate to the Great Plateau's tower causes every other tower to burst from the ground. Link dropping this first stone could be what causes all of the others to fall across Hyrule. Or it could be that all of these spiral stones are originally found on the islands, and Link has to drop each one down to Hyrule to create a warp point back up, like pushing a block off a ledge in Ocarina of Time. At this point, we can't know for certain. It seems that, in some regards, the Sky Islands will function a bit like shrines. They're scattered across Hyrule and feature puzzles or combat challenges for Link to complete. Despite how much we've seen, we know almost nothing about them. We don't know why Link is up there, but we can guess at how. Thanks for watching this video. If you liked it, leave a like or subscribe if you haven't already for more Zelda content. What do you think about Tears of the Kingdom's mysterious glowing spiral stones? Let me know in the comments. As always, a huge thank you to channel members, including Myth tier members, Zelda But a Girl, Pappy Chris, Riceglite, Vampyfoot, Thomas Drury Wang, Celestial Kitsune, Monkey Gamer Z Official, and Gerudo Eli. Cheers guys, and I'll see you next time. Launch day for Breath of the Wild sequel, Tears of the Kingdom, is just months away. By this point, with the original game's marketing push, we'd had the original announcement teaser from E3 2014, a small gameplay showcase at the Game Awards that same year, a little clip of Link riding a horse, the E3 2016 trailer and huge amount of gameplay footage, the Life in the Ruins trailer, and a massive number of teaser screenshots and developer interviews. Compare that to what we've seen by the same point for Tears of the Kingdom. A cryptic announcement teaser, the E3 2021 trailer, the tiny delay announcement clip, and the most recent trailer at the end of last year. Not only have we seen far less of this game, everything we have seen is incredibly cryptic. Aside from the major things, that Ganondorf is back, that Link's right arm is changed somehow by mysterious magic, and that he'll ascend to the skies above Hyrule and explore heavenly floating islands, we know next to nothing about the game's story, or how the game will differ from Breath of the Wild. But one of Tears of the Kingdom's biggest mysteries has been staring us in the face ever since the very beginning of the very first trailer. The symbols. Every Tears of the Kingdom trailer has featured strange symbols, characters apparently spelling something out in a language we can't understand. The reveal trailer shows eerie green-blue energy spiraling out from the hand holding Ganondorf's body and weaving into symbols. As soon as this trailer was released, everyone scrambled to try and translate this new language. It was suggested that the symbols could be Gerudo script, and the symbols here were even supposedly translated to read Seal Ganon. And on the surface, this would make sense. What language other than Gerudo would you expect to emanate from the body of the Gerudo King? And though we aren't clear on the details of what is happening to Ganondorf here, it certainly looks like some sort of seal. However, the more you look, the less it seems like these letters are Gerudo, let alone that this sequence spells out Seal Ganon. It's only this one symbol, that looks more like a Gerudo J than an S, that appears to match out of all of the shapes that form in the green energy. Nothing in the rest of the spiral seems to match this language, making its resemblance more likely to be a coincidence than anything else. The text is constantly forming and breaking apart, so it's very difficult to determine what, if any, of the spiraling energy is meant to be symbols. The opening of the trailer definitely suggests that there is writing of some sort, and the energy does weave itself into repeated sequences, with branched ends and swirls. There's also this symbol, formed and reformed throughout the spiral, that looks a lot like a serpent or dragon. But ultimately, it's too difficult to pick out the writing. They just move and change too much. Luckily, it was only 2 years until we saw more of the game, when things got even less clear. The symbols that appear in subsequent trailers are different. They're carved rather than formed from threads of energy. We see symbols on the ground in this shot in the E3 2021 trailer, here in the delay announcement clip, symbols on the carvings in the most recent trailer, on these giant doors, even in the game's logo and on the back of Link's new hand, highlighted best by a promotional statue of Link shown off in Tokyo. And perhaps because they're carved, these symbols are a lot more angular and defined than those seen in the green energy. Outside of a few vague similarities, we can't match any of the new symbols to the old. So the mystery deepens. Not only is the language from the first trailer indecipherable, we now have another set of symbols we can't read, one that looks different enough to be a separate language entirely. Of course, these symbols could mean nothing. Decorative scripts that don't translate to anything are rare in Zelda games, but they do exist, like the Gerudo script found throughout the Arbiter's grounds in Twilight Princess. But I don't think that this is the case here. We can see examples of the same symbols repeated in different places, arranged together in ways that clearly suggest they're text, not just decoration. This new language, or languages, could be a similar case to ancient Sheikah script, which is found everywhere throughout Breath of the Wild. E3 2016 showed off a huge amount of these characters, which was enough for fans to begin to piece together their meanings. Sheikah language in Breath of the Wild can be directly translated to English. We just needed to see enough words to decipher which character translated as which letter. So it could be possible to translate Tears of the Kingdom's symbols directly to English in much the same way, but we just haven't seen enough of them yet. For months, this has been the goal of the subreddit TOTKLang, where a small community has been trying to piece together the meaning behind these characters. There's been a huge amount of work done to try and map out the symbols seen throughout the trailers. Some of these characters are clear and well defined, while others are only spotted in very low resolutions, so are more difficult to trace. Including the symbol found on Link's hand, there's somewhere around 20 unique characters we can see, which the community has assigned names to based on what they seem to depict, like farmer, apple, deer, or owl. Many of these symbols are repeated. In fact, here, entire lines of symbols are repeated almost exactly. It's not clear how they should be read, horizontally or vertically, starting on the left or the right. But the main problem is that there just isn't enough of them. If, like Breath of the Wild's ancient Sheikah, we saw this language used extensively and in context, would be in a better position to guess at the meaning of symbols and piece together a translation. But as it stands, either the few examples of the text we see isn't enough, or the translation is much more complicated than that. Like the ancient Sheikah language, this new script seems to be the lost language of an ancient people. There are multiple strong connections between Tears of the Kingdom and the Zonai, a mysterious, magical civilization who vanished thousands of years before Breath of the Wild, leaving behind only ruins. Signs of their architecture are present not only in the caves deep below Hyrule, but also in the skies, where Zonai-esque dragon statues can be seen. So this language might be related to the Zonai, but even if it isn't, it's still apparent that Tears of the Kingdom will deal with a lost, ancient civilization. Someone built these Sky Islands, and someone was involved with whatever has happened to Ganondorf deep underground. And this language might reveal who. Whether or not the script seen in the green energy is different to the carved symbols, both seem to be closely connected to ancient civilizations. And just like how the Zelda team took inspiration from real-world ancient architecture, like the Mesoamerican feathered serpent design for Zonai and Sky Island statues, they might have based this new script on real-world ancient languages. The carved script appears to be logographic, like the earliest writing systems in our world. The characters could be abstract illustrations of things, like people on the subreddit have suggested, like a farmer and his tool, a deer looking up, or a rabbit. Like the evolution of most ancient languages, these symbols would have become increasingly stylized over time. The script bears strong resemblances to many real-world ancient languages. In particular, Oracle Bone Script, a very early form of Chinese characters, and Seal Script, its successor, though it could also have been based on ancient Mesopotamian and Egyptian languages, pictograms that have been stylized into symbols for runes or letters. The script in the green energy, due to its flowing movement, looks more similar to something like Hieratic, an ancient Egyptian language, except for that little dragon. Although the symbols seem to be inspired by ancient writing, I don't think they'd be read the same way. Logographic languages tend to have hundreds or thousands of different symbols, but we see the same few symbols repeated everywhere, much like you'd expect vowels to be if each symbol could be directly translated to an English letter, or, like some people suggest, translated as Ramaji pairs. Zoesaurus Rex analysed the weighting of the symbols, concluding that it most likely translated into Ramaji, with which she comes up with some fascinating translations. She's gone into meticulous detail, and I've linked her Reddit post in the description, but even she notes that there is some uncertainty. The method, as in-depth as it is, necessarily involves a lot of guesswork. And ultimately, we can't be sure that it's correct until we see more symbols. It seems that whatever method you use, right now the sample size is just too small. Or perhaps it's even deliberately impossible to decipher right now. Last time, a huge effort went into deciphering the Sheikah letters on the tapestry scroll when Reggie showed off the full artwork for the first time, which were transcribed, translated into Japanese and then to English to reveal a summary of the game's backstory that we didn't know at the time. Maybe these symbols do hide little lore secrets that can be translated. We'll hopefully know more in the next trailer. But it's also possible that these can't be deciphered. They could also just be placeholder textures used during development or made specifically for the trailer, deliberately designed to prevent the community from reading them. Perhaps we're lacking some key information that would unlock the mystery of the symbols, so I can't wait to see more. Thanks so much for watching this video. If you liked it, leave a like or subscribe if you haven't already for more Zelda content. I've also enabled channel memberships, so if you'd like to support the channel financially, check that out for benefits like seeing videos early. Cheers guys, and I'll see you next time. With Tears of the Kingdom now actually on the horizon with a release date next year, what better time to look back at Breath of the Wild's world and its secrets? Zelda games are deliberately ambiguous with their storytelling. The lore of the series is intricate and fascinating, but rarely is it explicitly told or shown to the player. Instead, a lot of the world building comes from piecing together little secrets and hints, and nowhere is this more important than in Breath of the Wild. Hyrule is ruined, but the story of the kingdom's fall happens a century before Link's adventure, so the details of this catastrophe are discovered only through memory cutscenes, item descriptions, some character dialogue, and the world itself. Let's have a look back at Breath of the Wild and cover 100 little secrets that help us piece together the game's lore and Hyrule's backstory. By the time of Breath of the Wild, tens of thousands of years after any other Zelda game, there appears to have been a resurgence of faith in the goddess Hylia. However, the original 3 golden goddesses haven't been forgotten. We can see the symbols of Din, Nehru and Farore carved into the stone floor of the 3 small buildings outside of the Temple of Time. This is also the case with the symbol of the Triforce on the Temple of Time, which also features the Golden Goddesses' emblems on their respective pieces. Though goddess statues are found in every town, faith in Hylia differs between the races. The Gerudo apparently once worshipped Hylia, but their belief faded over time, and their goddess statue sits forgotten in a back alley. The horned statue is found just outside of Hateno village, and will swap Link's heart containers and stamina vessels for a price. The statue explains that it was once a dealer in life and power, but fell out of favour with the goddess Hylia, who imprisoned it within the statue. The Knight's Claymore, a 2-handed sword apparently only used by the most confident of Hyrule Castle's knights, has a Triforce symbol just below the blade, and an inscription that reads, Hyrule Kingdom, Power, Wisdom, Courage. Compared to other games, there isn't a huge amount of Triforce symbolism in Breath of the Wild, but clearly its importance wasn't forgotten by the kingdom. The Great Plateau is a strange place. It's raised high above its surroundings, with huge stone walls built into its sides by Hylians. It's home to the ruined Temple of Time, which is strange enough considering how far the plateau is from Castletown. But what's even stranger is that it isn't far from Castletown at all. The plateau actually hides the ruins of Ocarina of Time's Castletown. We can see the central fountain and even the gate that used to lead to Hyrule Castle, although why the ruins of Castletown are found here is a mystery. On the ruined walls of the Great Plateau and the Castletown fountain, plaques read, "On this day, the King of Hyrule opened this structure to the public." Hylian retrievers can be found at stables. The Hyrule Compendium mentions that it's said that all Hylian retrievers are descendants of a dog once owned by a king of Hyrule. The old man on the Great Plateau, who serves as a guide to Link when he awakens from the Shrine of Resurrection, is of course revealed to be the spirit of King Rome. There are a few hints to his secret before it's revealed. The music that plays when he paraglides down to meet Link is a sped up version of the classic Hyrule Castle theme. And the old man carries with him a lantern on a stick, just like the Poes, which are spirits of the dead. The old man can be found at the highest peak on the Great Plateau, Mount Hylia, standing next to a strange collection of rocks. The file name for this object suggests that this rock is his tombstone, and this is backed up by creating a champion, which suggests that the Sheikah buried him here after he died during the calamity. Supporting this is the fact that the graveyard outside Kakariko village is filled with these rocks, suggesting that this is how the Sheikah bury their dead. Hidden in a secret room in the castle library is King Rome's journal, where Zelda's father laid out his thoughts and feelings mainly concerning his relationship with his daughter. He mentions how the looming threat of the calamity leads him to act as a king, not a father, when forcing Zelda to focus on awakening her latent powers instead of researching ancient technology. In the final entry, Rome notes a change of heart, that if Zelda returns from the Spring of Wisdom again unsuccessful in unlocking her power, he won't scold her, and will instead allow her to choose her own path, which is a heartbreaking detail considering Zelda never returned to her father. The calamity struck just after she prayed at the Spring of Wisdom. The bookshelves in Hyrule Castle Library are organised by a sorting system. Plaques on the top have Hylian text which, when translated, give us what floor of the library we're on, either A for ground floor or B for first floor, then the letter the book's titles begin with. There's a secret passageway leading into the library from the east side of the castle, appropriately named the East Passage. There's a minecart through a cave, a Talus boss fight, then a steep shaft that leads up to the secret entrance to the castle library. Unlike most others, we actually know why this passageway exists. Ami at the Wetland Stable notes that the East Passage was built as an escape route for the royal family. Perhaps it saw some use during the calamity 100 years ago. The lockup below Hyrule Castle is a menagerie of Ganon's creatures. Cages keep Lizalfos and moblins imprisoned in the bowels of the fortress. There's even a Stalnox in a large chamber at the back, and it's from here that we can get an idea of what the lockup was for. A tablet behind the Stalnox reads, "Strike down the giant foe to become recognised as a knight of the kingdom." There's a broken platform that was presumably used to lower the Stalnox into the chamber, so perhaps the lockup was built to contain monsters for use in training Hyrule's military, with the strongest among them able to take on a Stalnox and earn the rank of knight. For the past century, the abandoned ruin of Hyrule Castle has been raided by the bravest, or stupidest, treasure hunters. Parsi at the Riverland Stable claims that she used to visit it to search for Royal Guard's equipment in the past when the castle wasn't as dangerous, and Molo at the Woodland Stable wonders if he should try to risk it, but that no one he knows who has gone there has come back, probably just because they're too busy being rich. Akala Citadel is impossible to miss, a gigantic stone fortress built on top of, and into, a high cliff. It's a truly formidable castle, sporting cannons and multiple layers of defence, and, according to Nell, is where the Hyrulean army made their last stand against the calamity. The item description for luminous stones notes that many believe them to house the souls of the dead due to the eerie colour they glow at night, which is probably true. They glow just like the spirits of the champions and King Rome. And if that is true, then it makes Zora's Domain pretty disturbing, as it's built out of massive quantities of luminous stone, and glows at night. The Zora set can be obtained around Zora's Domain, and bestows Link with the abilities of a Zora. The tunic allows him to swim up waterfalls, the helm unlocks a spin attack, and the trousers increase swimming speed. Interestingly, the helm is apparently crafted using dragon scales. Scales are often given to Link to unlock Zora-like abilities in the water, like the silver and gold scales in Ocarina of Time or the water dragon scale in Skyward Sword, which also unlocks a spin attack, so it's not surprising that Breath of the Wild's Zora armor seems to work the same way. Scattered around Zora's domain are 10 carved stone monuments, immortalizing stories from the tribe's history. According to one, King Dorephan commissioned the monuments from a gifted stonemason, giving him a huge amount of notes to work with. The stonemason carved out 7 monuments from the king's notes, then added 3 more. One to celebrate the king's own victories, one for Prince Sidon, and one for himself. He notes that as long as he remembers to sign the monuments, his name will be remembered in history forever. He didn't do this, so his name is forgotten. Zora Monument 2 explains the history of the East Reservoir Lake, where Varuta is found. Apparently, every decade the Lanayru region suffers unusually heavy rainfall and flooding, and the Zora had to ask for aid from the King of Hyrule, resulting in a collaborative effort building the reservoir to contain the floods. Monument 7 is very worn, but we can still read the story. Over 100 years ago, Link saved Zora's domain by slaying the Lynel on Ploymus Mountain, a story also described in Mipha's diary. Addendum 2 tells us of a time when Hetano Bay was terrorized by a gigantic Octorok. Prince Sidon travelled south to slay the beast, and, after being swallowed whole, cut his way out from inside. Addendum 1 states that 100 years after King Dorephan ascended to the Zora throne, sometime after the Great Calamity, a stray guardian wandered into their domain. It seemed unstoppable, its hull invulnerable to the Zora's sharpest spears. Hope seemed lost, until the king himself walked out to face the Sheikah machine. He lifted the Guardian and hurled it into a ravine, shattering it, and his kingdom was saved. It's a great little backstory for the king, and just at the foot of the Lanayru Tower, in a ravine just outside Zora's domain, we can find the broken remains of a Guardian, perhaps the very same one defeated by the king. When it rains in Hetano village, Karin heads into the chief's house and opens a storybook. It's drawn in a style very similar to that of the Wind Waker's introduction cutscene, and shows a crowned man in a blue shirt riding a horse towards Hyrule Castle. The text translates to, "Once upon a time there lived a prince. One day on his way to the castle, something strange happened." Who knows if this story is just a story, or if it's based on an event that really happened. At the climax of the Great Calamity 100 years ago, Zelda journeyed to Hyrule Castle, alone, to face the darkness. We know that she remained here for a century, keeping the beast sealed, but where actually is she? It seems the answer is that the princess was eaten by Ganon, and remained inside him for 100 years. When she speaks to Link, her voice comes from inside Ganon's cocoon, and she appears to burst out of Dark Beast Ganon at the end of the battle. Manny in Hetano village refers to Zelda as the princess who got swallowed up by the Calamity, and Robbie's memoirs state that 100 years ago, Calamity Ganon had already swallowed Princess Zelda. When Link finally reaches the sanctum of Hyrule Castle to face Ganon, he's met with a horrific, writhing cocoon. The Calamity tears itself free and reveals that it's a chaotic splicing of malice and various Sheikah parts. Its Hyrule Compendium entry notes an interesting detail. Apparently, since Link awoke from the Shrine of Resurrection, it's been trying to build itself a new physical form, but was interrupted and forced to confront the hero while incomplete. Rock salt can be found all across Hyrule, and curiously, its item description mentions that it is crystallized salt from the ancient sea. We don't know what ancient sea this refers to. As the salt can be found everywhere, the obvious candidate would be the Wind Waker's Great Sea, but it's left a mystery. Many item descriptions note that gemstones can harness the power of the elements. Sapphire contains the power of ice and can keep Link cool, Topaz has the power of electricity and can guard Link from lightning, rubies are linked with fire and keep Link warm, and so on. Throughout his quest, Link can find many elemental weapons, arrows, swords and spears imbued with the power of fire, ice or lightning to use against Ganon's forces. The weapon's Hyrule Compendium entries give us a little more information on how they were made. Frost weapons were made by smelting ore and ancient ice found in the permafrost of the Hebra Mountains. Thunder weapons forged by the Hyrulean royal family using lightning from the Hyrule Hills and Thundra Plateau, and fire weapons forged in the fires of Death Mountain by Goron smiths and unknown magicians in an ancient age. Just like in the Wind Waker, Link can pick up enemy weapons to use for himself. Moblins and Bokoblins use primitive clubs and spears made from wood, rope and animal bones, but Lizalfos and Lynels apparently have, or had, the technology required to forge their own metal equipment. The descriptions note that Lizalfos gear is poorly made, but Lynel tools are much sturdier. Killing monsters rewards Link with all sorts of gruesome treasures. Guts, toenails, tails and eyeballs. Interestingly, the descriptions for almost all of the monster guts mention how they continue to quiver even after the creature they belong to has died, and that this is what makes them useful when cooking. We learn from cursed skull enemies that malice can keep monsters alive even when it should be impossible. So perhaps even when their bodies are destroyed, some parts of Ganon's minions can't die, and their organs continue to pulse and writhe. However, we do know that once defeated, the spirits of Ganon's monsters wander the land aimlessly, without a body, until their master's power surges with a blood moon and renews their flesh. Kilton will sell Link Monster Extract, mysterious vials full of a purple liquid. It's more than likely that this extract is a form of pure malice, the energy of Calamity Ganon. It's extracted from monsters, it's bright purple in colour, and the liquid moves by itself inside the vial. Introduced in Master Mode, golden enemies are a step above even the powerful Silver class. Their Hyrule Compendium entries note that they were once silver enemies, but were made stronger after having been struck by lightning. Many higher level monster weapons are reinforced with a material known as dragon bone, fossilized remains used to add strength and weight to crude clubs and spears. It's never explicitly stated where enemies get this dragon bone, or to which dragons the bones belonged, but it's possible that the giant skeletons that litter areas of Hyrule like the Gerudo Desert were known as dragons, and this is where enemies collect materials for their weapons. There's an area near Rito Village called Dragon Bone Mire. But separate from these giant remains are dragons Dinral, Nadra and Farosh, beings closely connected to the goddesses. They serve the sacred springs of power, wisdom and courage. Their Hyrule Compendium entry strengthens the idea that they're not typical fauna, but something more divine. They're described as elemental spirits that have taken on the forms of dragons. The Dueling Peaks mark the entrance to the Necluda region, two huge mountains leaning into one another. According to Shay at the Lakeside Stable, the Dueling Peaks were once a single mountain, but it was split in two by a dragon god long ago. It appears that the dragons can't be seen by most adult Hylians. Shay mentions that some people claim to have seen the shadow of a large creature over Lake Floria. Ron claims that in order to come face to face with one, you need the blessing of the goddess Hylia, and the rumor mill suggests that most eyewitness accounts of dragons come from children. The same is true for the Koroks. The first one Link finds will be surprised that Hylian can see him, and Hestu claims that nobody has been able to see him for a century. It's likely that in order to see spirits like dragons and Koroks, one needs to be pure of heart, explaining why children seem to be able to see them. Breath of the Wild, rather infamously, has 900 hidden Koroks across Hyrule, finding each of which rewards Link with a Korok seed, which we learn from Hestu are the beads used in his magical maracas. We're not explicitly told what they actually are, only that they have a distinct smell, but it's made clear after collecting them all. Hestu rewards Link with Hestu's Gift, an unusually shaped object that apparently smells pretty bad. Hestu's Gift is similar to a Kin no Unko, or Golden Poo, a symbol of good luck in Japan. And the game's director Hidemaru Fujibayashi confirmed in an interview that, yep, throughout Link's entire adventure, he's been collecting Korok Poo. The trunks of the Lost Woods trees are twisted into faces, and their gaping mouths occasionally hide treasure. According to Maka, these trees are known as ogre trees, or in the Japanese version, oni trees. The forest dweller's equipment is a set of gear apparently carved from the wood of trees that only grow in the Korok forest. Perhaps they're carved from ogre trees. Interestingly, the item descriptions note that the equipment was made by Koroks for Hylians, with the sword apparently once used to clear vines and forged paths through forests. Considering that, in a way, the Koroks are the forest, creating tools for Hylians to hack through their homeland seems strange, but it's an interesting bit of lore. At the woodland stable, Link can find Shamay, a young girl who talks about a land in the sky. This is most likely a nod to Skyloft and the floating islands of Skyward Sword, especially considering the mention of riding a really big bird, but it takes on a new meaning now with Tears of the Kingdom. The dragon bones aren't the only colossal fossils. There are also the 3 Leviathans. 2 of these line up almost exactly with giant creatures from Hyrule's history. The Eldin Leviathan matches with Levias from Skyward Sword, and the Gerudo Leviathan sports tiny wings on its back, matching with the Windfish from Link's Awakening. The 3rd fossil, however, is a mystery. In A Link to the Past, Zelda and Sahasrahla can speak to Link telepathically, and it's mentioned in Ocarina of Time that Hylians have long ears so that they can listen to the gods. Yunobo claims that he didn't know Hylians could do things like telepathy nowadays, but considering how Zelda can communicate with Link from Hyrule Castle, it seems that this ability hasn't been lost, just forgotten. Just south of Hyrule Castle are the Ranch Ruins, the remains of a farmstead destroyed a century ago by Ganon. The ruins match up exactly with Ocarina of Time's Lon Lon Ranch, even down to the buildings outside of the racetrack and the silo behind it. And all the way over in Hateno Village, Link can buy bottles of milk. But not just any milk, Lon Lon milk, like that from Lon Lon Ranch in Ocarina of Time. According to the item description, the milk actually comes from Hateno Village cows and goats, but it's possible that the bottles are leftovers from the ruined ranch. It seems that the ability to slow down time when aiming and performing flurry rushes isn't just a gameplay mechanic, but an actual ability Link has in-universe. Tabor at the flight range mentions that when watching Link shoot, it was as if time slowed around him, and Daruk's training journal notes that Link once said he felt like time slowed when he focused. Throughout the entire Zelda series, Link rarely has much of a family. An uncle in A Link to the Past, a grandma and a sister in The Wind Waker, an unseen mother in Ocarina of Time. We get a tiny bit of information on Link's father in Breath of the Wild. In a memory, Zelda mentions that his father was a Hylian knight. Another interesting detail is revealed by Zelda's diary. For the most part, Link is silent. He's not mute, we can see that he does speak with chat options, but in all of the memories he doesn't say a word. But the princess's diary reveals that Link chooses to stay silent in order to deal with the huge burden of being the hero. Also noted is a dream she had. A little while before she visits the Spring of Wisdom, she dreamed that she was in a place consumed by darkness, where a lone woman gazed at her, haloed by blinding light. Zelda sensed that this woman was not of this world, and she didn't know if she was a goddess, but she was beautiful. It's possible that this woman was a manifestation of the goddess Hylia, trying to communicate with her descendant through dreams. Fi is the spirit of the Master Sword introduced in Skyward Sword. At the end of the game, she begins a sleep without end inside the sword, explaining her absence throughout the Zelda timeline that follows on from the game. However, she's still within the sword by the time of Breath of the Wild. Fi speaks to Zelda after Link falls defending Fort Hateno. There's a giant circular hole in Hebra Peak, and the stone inside this missing chunk is a strange, smooth texture, like it's been fused together. It's possible that this was the result of a divine beast's laser beam, perhaps during the battle against Ganon 10,000 years ago. Monkton at the Snowfield stable tells the story of how he lost 2 childhood friends. One, he dared to enter the mysterious Lome Labyrinth to the north, and the other fell into Tanagar Canyon near the Forgotten Temple. He mentions that these childhood friends were horses, and even in his old age he still remembers them. Stables each feature a huge wooden horse head on top of the main tent, which allows travellers to see the signs of civilization from far away. Interestingly, the design of the horse head matches the face of Melania, the horse god, so perhaps there were religious reasons for building the stables with this design. The springs of power, wisdom and courage all match almost exactly with the Skyview and Earth springs from Skyward Sword, suggesting that two of them are these very same locations, just thousands of years later. We can find other examples of stonework dating back to the time of Skyward Sword too, like the ancient columns near Rito Village and the Lineru Promenade, which both feature the leaf symbol found in the Skyview Temple and depictions of loft wings like those found in Sky Keep. The Forgotten Temple could be the ruins of Skyward Sword's Sealed Temple. Although the old man suggests that the Temple of Time and the Great Plateau was the birthplace of the Kingdom of Hyrule, the Forgotten Temple is home to what is apparently the oldest goddess statue. This crumbling ruin features ancient Hylian architecture, such as loftwing designs, and the area in which the goddess statue stands matches the back of the sealed temple once Skyloft's goddess statue returns to the surface. We can spot the exact same walls, and even the sealed temple's pillars appear to have survived the millennia. Another landmark from Hyrule's history is found at Lake Hylia, the forgotten remains of Twilight Princess's Great Bridge. The Flight Range is where Revali trained at aerial combat, found just northwest of Rito Village. Revali's diary mentions that the Flight Range was built specifically for Revali as a reward for winning yet another archery competition before the Calamity. The paraglider, given to Link by King Rome, is one of the game's most important items, but we don't know much about it or how it came into the king's possession. We can guess who made it though. It features the symbol of the Rito tribe. It makes sense for a race of flying creatures to build a device that lets wingless beings soar through the sky like they do. Across Hyrule, Link can find small campsites set up by other travellers. Some are still present at their camps, but many of the sites are now abandoned. Empty tents and extinguished fires are all that remains. These campsites show us that some travellers dared to explore even the most remote, dangerous places in the kingdom, like the North Lome Labyrinth. Dodongos and the other great beasts of Death Mountain appear to be extinct by the time of Breath of the Wild, but we can see evidence that they did exist at some point. There are colossal footprints on the volcano's rocky slopes. Goron City sits in the shadow of a huge carved mountain, like a Goron Mount Rushmore. It depicts Daruk, as you'd expect, but also a weird group of other Gorons. Gorkoron from Twilight Princess, and Darmani and the Goron Elder's son from Majora's Mask. In the Taubab grasslands, just east of the Gerudo Desert, Link can find and tame a giant horse, far larger than any of its kin, with a black coat and a burning orange mane. Its compendium entry suggests that it is the last of its kind, and that it has an extremely wild temperament. It's possible that this is a descendant of Ganondorf's horse from Ocarina of Time, another huge stallion with black fur and an orange mane, presumably native to the Gerudo region. The Noble Canteen in Gerudo Town is famous for specialities like the Noble Pursuit, where Gerudo women come to have 1 or 2 drinks, just to wet the whistle. It seems their beverages aren't only enjoyed by the Gerudo though. Cloyne in Lurelin Village sits on the floor enjoying a few bottles marked clearly with the Gerudo symbol, the same bottles drank in the Noble Canteen. The 7 Gerudo heroines are massive statues involved in a shrine quest. Their origin and purpose is unknown, and strangely, an 8th heroine can be found all the way up in the Gerudo Highlands, alone. Even more mysterious is the fact that Gerudo text on each heroine statue translates to the 7 Sages, referring to the sacred group of chosen individuals that appear in multiple games in the series. If these 7 are depictions of the 7 Sages, then who's the 8th? The Gerudo are a race of warrior women, to whom a male is born only once a century. This man is destined to become their king, like we saw with Ganondorf in Ocarina of Time. However, creating a champion notes that there has been no male Gerudo leader since Ganondorf. So it seems that for tens of thousands of years, the Gerudo have ignored tradition, perhaps out of shame for the calamity being one of their own. It's possible that the Gerudo take their name from an ancient species of desert flower, or perhaps they simply once referred to themselves as metaphorical flowers. Many stone plaques throughout Gerudo areas mention this. For example, Riju's throne reads, "Gerudo, a resilient desert flower facing the sun's gaze. Gerudo grows, brilliant, while others fade." In the eastern Gerudo Desert, Link can find a set of half-buried ruins called the Arbiter's Grounds, obviously a callback to the dungeon from Twilight Princess. Though the ruins don't match up well, perhaps this is all that remains of the execution grounds. Zelda's mother died when the princess was only 6, so we never see Hyrule's queen. But she's an important part of the story, not just for Zelda, but for the Gerudo champion Urbosa too. Both her diary and her champion's ballad Memory show that the two had a very close friendship, which explains why Urbosa becomes so protective of Zelda. Link eventually tracks the Yiga clan down to their hideout to the north of the Gerudo Desert. They've set up in the ruins of an ancient temple, but it wasn't built by the Yiga or even the Sheikah. It's clearly Gerudo in origin, with statues of the 7 heroines guarding the entrance. When Yiga foot soldiers fight, they'll occasionally project a ring of symbols around themselves, which matches the Kujin, or 9-syllable seals, which you might have seen used in anime like Naruto. Interestingly, Monk Mazkoshia also uses this technique, showing that the Yiga fight using the same abilities as the powerful ancient Sheikah monks. The ancient tapestry depicts the war against Calamity Ganon 10,000 years ago, and how the Sheikah's technological prowess was used against it. Obviously, it shows Link and Zelda backed up by the 4 divine beasts and an army of guardians, but also Sheikah monks. So the battle against the last Calamity wasn't fought just by machines, but the Sheikah themselves. We've seen just how powerful a single monk can be with the fight against Monk Mazkoshia, but here we see dozens of them fighting together against the darkness. The 7 monks at the end of the Trial of the Sword perform the same poses as Ocarina of Time's sages, suggesting that they carry out a similar purpose. Completing a shrine rewards Link with a spirit orb, but what actually are they? Well, considering that they're called spirit orbs and are given to Link by the monks just before they fade away into the green-blue light of spirits, it's possible that each monk gives Link their spiritual essence, their soul, before passing away. Which would be very fitting, considering that Link then delivers these spirits to Hylia herself at goddess statues. Once their tasks are completed, the ancient monks' souls are offered up to their goddess. It seems a different kind of spirit orb was used by the ancient Zonai tribe. At Thundra Plateau, a monk's voice asks Link to place the 4 spirits in their proper places, referring to the coloured orbs scattered around the area. If these are some sort of spirits, then it's likely that other Zonai orbs are too, like the ones found at the 7 heroines. Olkin in Kakariko Village tells Link a story of how, long ago, a wise master simply known as the Swordsman was enshrined in the village, and that he offers a trial to teach mastery of offense and defense. This is referring to monk Talo Neeg's shrine just outside of the village, which teaches the basics of combat. But it's interesting that we learn a little bit about the history of a Sheikah monk before they sealed themselves in the shrine. Though the Sheikah found in Kakariko Village returned to a rural way of life, they still possess secrets and relics from their technologically advanced past, like the clothes the villagers wear, which use ancient technology to keep the wearer dry and even protect against lightning, though only Sheikah are permitted to wear them. Link is allowed to buy and wear Sheikah stealth gear though, which also uses ancient technology, this time to suppress noise. As the Kakariko Sheikah have lost their advanced technology, the stealth outfit has been passed down through the generations. Kado manages the cuckoos in Kakariko Village. He was married to Rola, but his obsession with the birds became too much for her. She gave him an ultimatum, her or the cuckoos. He chose the cuckoos. The mysterious energy harnessed by the Sheikah to power their machines apparently comes from deep below the ground. Pools of it are found in East Nakluda and Deep Akala, where the two tech labs were set up, and apparently deep below Hyrule Castle too. Pura's diary mentions that she installed her anti-aging rune onto a Sheikah slate that she made for herself. Perhaps that's what the mysterious box and glasses are that both Robbie and Pura wear, some sort of wearable Sheikah slate. Ancient arrows are powerful Sheikah blades crudely strapped to modern arrow shafts, and the descriptions for bundles of them note that they are repurposed ancient daggers. Creating a champion suggests that when Link activates the Sheikah Tower on the Great Plateau, it sends a signal to Hyrule Castle, which in turn acts as a central control unit and sends activation signals out to the shrines and remaining towers. The Royal Guard's sword is apparently a Sheikah-made replica of the Master Sword, forged with ancient technology to oppose the Calamity. Its design is similar to the Blade of Evil's Bane, but a design flaw made it too brittle for prolonged combat. The Hateno Tech Lab is packed with ancient Sheikah relics, like half-assembled guardians, Sheikah slate pedestals, and even what looks like a miniature divine beast shaped like a manta ray hanging from the ceiling. On the night Hyrule fell, just as villagers burned in their homes, the four champions died trapped in their divine beasts, alone. And in the music for each of the divine beast dungeons, we can hear what might have been the champions' desperate last messages. Each theme hides Morse code spelling out SOS, a call for help that went unanswered. The four Blight Ganons are phantoms of the Calamity, small portions of his power used to slay the champions and take control of their machines. They take the form of malice fused with ancient technology, though, curiously, each Blight wields a Sheikah version of the signature weapon of their respective champion. Fireblight uses a greatsword like Daruk, Thunderblight a sword and shield like Urbosa, Waterblight a spear like Mipha, and Windblight a ranged weapon like Revali. These ancient weapons were built by the Sheikah and then hijacked by Ganon, but they're far too large to have been intended for use by the champions, so their origins and purpose is a strange mystery. The Champions Ballad DLC ends with a final, happy memory of the champions, together with Zelda and Link, taking a group photo with the Sheikah slate. We're never shown who was behind the camera here, but we can make a good guess. It's a woman who calls out, "Click, snap," just as she takes the photo, just like Pura does in the present. The Sheikah slate is perhaps the single most important item in Breath of the Wild, but we don't actually know its name. Zelda's research notes mention that she and her team uncovered the slate, but that there was no mention of a name for the object in any records they had so far unearthed. The name Sheikah Slate was apparently coined by Pura, as it's literally a slate made by the Sheikah. Dark Beast Ganon could be harmed only by sacred weapons. The Bow of Light, the Amiibo Twilight Bow, beams from the Master Sword, and ancient arrows, suggesting that ancient Sheikah technology could have divine origins. The Hyrule Compendium notes that most Sheikah weapons have a single bladed edge. This type of sword was unfamiliar to Hylian fighters, and so the Edge of Duality was designed by the Sheikah to be used by Hylian knights. Robbie's Ancient Oven, the device that makes ancient soldier gear and weapons, was originally a guidance stone. Robbie remodeled it and named it Cherry after the first girl he ever loved, and with the help of his wife Jerin, gave it the ability to speak. Cherry was able to speak just as well as a native Hylian, to answer questions and ask them as if she was a real person. Over time though, Jerin grew jealous of Robbie's relationship with Cherry, and so the machine was reverted back to a mechanical way of speaking. Sheikah architecture is covered in constellation patterns, and the room in which Link fights Calamity Ganon is apparently called the Astral Observatory, depicting Hyrule and its stars. Both ancient tech labs feature huge Sheikah telescopes. Clearly, the Sheikah were fascinated by the stars above. It's possible that they predicted the future through astrology, like the prophet Astor in Age of Calamity, who uses a Sheikah device which projects constellations to see the future. The Astral Observatory map of Hyrule depicts various landmarks, like Dueling Peaks, Death Mountain, and the 4 Divine Beasts. But interestingly, we can also see the Lord of the Mountain over on Satori Mountain, which tells us 2 things. First, that the Lord of the Mountain was around over 10,000 years ago alongside the ancient Sheikah, and second, that the Sheikah considered it important enough to include in this room. Though the Lord of the Mountain is a sacred being, it can be dangerous to those who threaten its domain. Quince can be found at the Wetland Stable, who tells a story of how he took a nap while hunting on Satori Mountain, and later woke to find the spirits charging at him, and was saved only by the bravery of his dog, Sati. So there you are, 100 little lore details about Breath of the Wild. It goes without saying that I'm so excited for Tears of the Kingdom. I hope it's just as rich with lore and story secrets as Breath of the Wild, and I hope we get to learn more about this new version of Hyrule and its history. This video took a lot of work to put together, so if you liked it, leave a like or subscribe if you haven't already for more Zelda content. Cheers guys, and I'll see you next time.
Derailed and start talking about how comfortable these pajama pants are. If you buy something on LTT Store, in the checkout when we're live, there's a place to submit a merch message. Dan might reply to you down here, or you might just get, if you just want like a shout out or whatever, that'll come up down here. Sometimes he curates things for us to talk about later on in the show. But first, we're gonna have to talk about some more topics here.
Should we do the LTX weekly updates really quick?
No, I think we got to do New York passes right to repair bill after neutering it. Rossman's and rightly so. The Digital Fair Repair Act has become the first right to repair bill in the U.S. that has been signed into law by New York State Governor Kathy Hochul. I don't know if you pronounce that. This is months after bipartisan majorities passed it through the state legislature. Note, President Biden did issue an executive order last year which directs federal agencies to issue right to repair rules, but this is the first right to repair bill to actually be signed into law. The bill requires electronics OEMs to provide manuals, diagrams, diagnostic tools, and parts to product owners and repair shops. But while many right to repair advocates, including iFixit CEO Kyle Wiens, have celebrated the fact that the bill passed at all, others are criticizing the heavy modifications that were made to the bill thanks to lobbying efforts by trade groups like TechNet, whose members include Apple, Amazon, Google, Meta, Snap, HP, GM, Toyota. It's basically everybody. Certain products and industries are exempted, for one thing, including home appliances. Why?
Yeah.
Motor vehicles. Why?
Definitely shouldn't be that either.
Medical devices. You. Why? Honestly, why? Off-road equipment? Yeah, well, I mean, John Deere's got to protect their margins somehow, right?
There was definitely lobbying there.
And business-to-business or business-to-government products not sold by retailers. So basically any direct sales to a large volume buyer. It also added that OEMs may provide assemblies of parts rather than individual components when the risk of improper installation heightens the risk of injury. So I guess we just need to buy an entire $800 laptop motherboard instead of a $20 cooler because those fins could be really sharp. I was outraged when I found out, remember the iMac Pro debacle? I was outraged when I found out that you couldn't just get a motherboard. Oh no, a motherboard includes a CPU and RAM. What, because I'm too incompetent to plug in a CPU and RAM? I mean, never mind that we did break it in the first place, but I was willing to pay for a new one if I broke it. The law will also only apply to new products sold for the first time in New York on or after July 1st, 2023. So basically, it has no fangs, doesn't apply to most of the most important segments, and there's ways that they can work around it and basically not change anything.
So it's a bunch of fluff.
I do still think that attitudes are shifting. The fact that Apple introduced their home repair program at all, The fact that Microsoft started discussing right to repair at all.
Is it Dell with the super cool laptop?
Dell with Project Luna. The fact that that's happening at all is good.
Yes.
And it's progress. But this setback shows that we have to keep the pressure on.
And that lobbying is effective.
And that lobbying is also effective.
'Cause
Lobbying
money rights
is gross.
laws. It sure is.
It's super gross.
And that should be bipartisan because it's gross in every direction.
Someone was asking why only in New York, because in America, it's basically 52 small countries, as far as I can tell. And this is just based on my experience dealing with tax law in the U.S.
Yeah, it's a little confusing to
It is.
outsiders. As far as I know, it's confusing to insiders too, though. So.
It is wild how different the experience of being an American can be. Like 3 meters away that way. That's about 9 feet.
I know of American companies that think that American tax law is so confusing. Major companies that you have used, I pretty much guarantee it, that find tax law in America to be so confusing that their official stance when their company was coming up was to completely ignore all of it. And when different sections of the states, because there's like a billion of them, because it goes down to like counties and stuff individually,
Yeah, it really can.
would get mad at them for not paying their taxes properly, they would just ask them how to do it and then do it moving forward and then never update it until that area got mad about it because they're doing it wrong now, and then would send them a new letter because they decided that it would cost them less money to deal with the fines than it would working with a company who kept track of all of it and then took money for doing that.
Our chief financial officer
Crazy.
doesn't have the I don't know what to call it, the stress tolerance to take a build a war chest and just pay fines kind of approach to that stuff. We actually do try to do things properly and proactively.
But that is a.
But it's really hard.
That is a legitimate approach that has been used by multi-billion-dollar companies.
I get
I'm not
asked
kidding.
on a regular basis, Linus, why don't you guys have a shipping DC in the States? Why don't you have a shipping DC in Europe? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Because to do it properly is really, really hard.
Taxes are hyper complicated.
Really hard. Our accounting department is
someone
5 people now.
Someone in Floatplane chat said there's 6,000 tax jurisdictions that they need to keep track of.
Yeah, and the documentation for it is atrocious. Like, consider. Okay, here.
Some counties in the U.S. still send out physical mail to local stores to tell them when taxes update.
Well, I'm clearly not going to get that mailer.
Like, what?
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, consider how like broken the processes are for something as simple as, you know, getting your ID or even like a library card in many municipalities. Well, it's not like they put their A team on the tax documentation. There just isn't an A team.
They can just fine you, so why would they care?
Yeah, 'cause they ultimately don't care. That's really frustrating. The fact that they can just kick it back to you and say, well, it's your fault for not understanding it. Here's your bill. It's like outrageous. California is one that I particularly take issue with their approach. California seems to think that as a foreign national, I am somehow obligated to pay them income tax.
That's a new one.
And so, as a foreign national running a foreign incorporated entity, they seem to think that if some proportion of our income comes from California-based entities, that they are entitled to income tax.
From you personally?
From my company.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's still messed up. But.
To which I would say, under what authority? Like, what are you gonna do? Canada's not gonna extradite me to California.
Yeah, but you travel there sometimes.
I could just not. I stopped traveling to China. I don't go to China anymore after they abducted the Michaels. I'm just like, I'm sorry, what? Are you kidding me?
I love how casually it's just like, remember when they abducted the Michaels?
Well,
I know
did.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
They did.
I just, yeah.
They were like, hey, that completely justified apprehension of a Huawei executive we didn't like it because we're an authoritarian state, so we're just going to casually abduct some Canadians and not give them back until you just say, yeah, it's all cool, laws don't apply to Chinese nationals, so... What?
Yeah. Yep, that do be a thing.
Yep. They're back now, which is good, but, like, I'm just not going to go there anymore. That's what happens, China.
You don't get Linus anymore.
That's right. I even still have a valid visa. I can go there for like another 4 years. I mean, based on that, I've said this now and mentioned Winnie the Pooh, totally out of context.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't.
Yeah. We go there together. Instead of the Michaels, it becomes the people whose names start with L. They just take both of us.
The Linuses and Lukes. That's a big L right there. And a small L. We got them both.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay, we did that one. I'm gonna do the LTX update really quick, just because I'm certain we're gonna forget.
Hold on, I want to make something really clear.
Okay.
To our Chinese viewers and the people living in China in general.
Fair enough.
Obviously, I hope this is obvious. I bear you no ill will whatsoever.
None at all.
But the CCP can go f itself. And that is not, and to be clear, that is not exclusive to the CCP. I think it would be hard for me to think of, I don't think I can, off the top of my head, think of a world government or a world governing body that, frankly, shouldn't just go f itself.
There's probably somewhere.
I don't know.
I don't know. I remember for a while there, this was quite a while ago, and I didn't look into it deep enough, and someone's probably going to point out some crazy human rights violation that I didn't know about, and I'm going to look like a bad person. But quite a while ago, I used to think the government of Estonia was pretty cool. That's going to sound really random. The reason why was they digitized a bunch of their governance, and got rid of a massive amount of cost, which when government has cost, it means you have
pay money.
Cost.
Yeah.
So they got rid of a ton of cost by digitizing a bunch of it, and they automated like huge amounts of their governance, and then they started exporting these governance tools as an export of the country. So they started making money from it, and I'm like, this is cool. I don't know what happened with that. That was a long time ago. I know basically nothing about the country. I just thought that one specific thing was cool. I don't want to. I'm not dying on this sword. That's what I'm saying. I'm not interested in that. I just thought that was kind of neat because, yeah, Estonia or whatever. Because you try to do like so many different things with government, and it's so tedious. And it's like, oh, I have to fax something, or I have to like go into this office physically to pay this like $20 tax bill.
You ready for another story time?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. I got a new car.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I imported it from
the
province of Quebec. Okay.
Anytime, if you're from outside of Canada, anytime you touch Quebec in any way, it's a disaster. Anytime.
Again, shout out the people of Quebec.
Yeah.
Love you very much.
Great. We employ 2 of them. They're fantastic. Very happy with both of them on the team.
But some of the Quebec government policies actually seem to be written by idiots.
And yeah, yep.
I mean,
they screw over people in Quebec more than anything. You hear about giveaways that include Canada, and they're like everywhere in North America except specifically Quebec. It's like, oh.
That's not because companies hate you.
Yeah.
It's because your government hates you.
Yeah. It's brutal.
Anyway, oh, so is Quebec the California of Canada? No, I wouldn't say they're the California. The weather isn't very good.
Yeah.
What would you say Quebec is? Alberta's definitely our Texas.
Yep. I don't think there's a lot of other easy
I mean,
parallels.
Quebec's sort of like, they're like California's in the sense that they just like want to secede all the time. Not recently, mind you.
So does Texas.
Yeah, so does Texas. Yeah, but Texas is Alberta also wants to secede all the time. So like the Alberta-Texas
that's
relationship is clearly.
Vancouver is Washington, or the BC is Washington.
We've got people saying they're the Florida. I could kind of see that. They just kind of do their own thing.
Florida. but you don't hear like Quebec man has wrestled an alligator.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Probably because it would have said un homme de Quebec. Yeah, you know, it would be in French, so you wouldn't have understood it.
Fair enough.
Anyway,
I know soda moose.
let's go back to story time. I imported a car from Quebec. There were a couple of compelling reasons to do this.
Yeah.
It is a second-hand EV, which means that this particular unit, because it's second-hand, but with only about 1,300 kilometers.
Pretty
Okay, so
epic.
that is like less than 1,000 miles on it. So it's a used car with less than 1,000 miles on it. Because it's used, it is exempt from PST, provincial sales tax, which is what, about 5% or something like that?
I don't know, but I'll check.
Also, because it's used and it's
7%.
over the 7%. Okay, so I save 7% right out of the gate from it being secondhand. Also, because it's used, it's a used EV. Oh wait, if it is a used EV, so it is not subject to PST. Also, because it is secondhand, it is not subject to the luxury tax, which saved me. I forget what the actual amount is in BC on cars. Hold on. BC luxury tax calculator. A lot. Quite a few thousands of dollars. So importing this car from Quebec made a ton of financial sense, even though it cost like $4,000 to ship it here. Like it was way less than the amount that I saved on it.
Yeah.
Okay. So because it's from out of province, even though it's a car that was shipped to Canada, to a Canadian and registered in Canada, because it was registered in another province, I have to go through some rigmarole. Okay, so I have to get a safety inspection done before I can register it in BC. It's like, fair enough. Let me tell you, that was a quick inspection. I mean, it's got 1,000 miles on it.
And it's an EV.
And it's an EV. What could go wrong? So pretty quick inspection, so that was good. So I went and I got that done. And I went to, in BC, we have this Crown Corporation monopoly on automotive insurance called ICBC. And basically the theory is that by having it be a Crown Corporation, which means a government-owned entity, they can spread the load of insurance claims over the entire population of the province, lowering everyone's rates. In practice, particularly when the BC Liberals were in power, that is certainly not how it worked out. The NDP have actually done a much better job of getting our premiums down over the last 3-4 years.
Yeah.
Which, kudos to them for
To
that.
be fair, it was helped by almost no one being on the roads for 2 years.
That didn't hurt. Yep. Yes, that's true. But I mean, hey, if the savings get passed along to me, that's supposed to be how it works.
Yeah, and they did. They literally sent out checks.
So great, right? So anyway, in theory, that's how it's supposed to work. But in practice, as you guys know, in the absence of competition, well, you tend to find complacency. And the way that I wish government agencies worked was that their constituents were the customer. But the way that government agencies actually work is that, whatever minister is in charge of that particular agency is the customer, and they don't seem to have any accountability to anybody whatsoever. So you end up getting treated like an inconvenience as opposed to a valued customer. So here's what happened. When I went in to get my vehicle registered and insured in BC, I had to bring 3 documents. One was the inspection report. One was the registration of the vehicle from the previous owner in Quebec. And the third was the bill of sale showing that I had purchased the vehicle, paid my GST, so that's the general sales tax, paid my GST, and that I was me, that I was the one who was supposed to own it, so that when I registered, it would be registered to the right person. Here's what happened. Okay, so we've got a local billionaire, Jimmy Pattison, pretty well known for his philanthropic works, and he plays a mean what does he play? Trumpet or something like that? He plays with the Vancouver Symphony Orchestra from time to time.
Really?
For real. I went to see, like, I forget if it was like Star Wars night or something like that. And at the beginning, they were like, by the way, we have a special performer tonight. The one and only Jimmy Pattison is sitting. And he stands up. Guy's a pro. Anyway, yeah, right. Just like rich people hobbies, I guess.
Yeah,
I think I'll
sure.
just casually. Okay, like I don't know how internationally famous the Vancouver Symphony Orchestra is, but they're pretty fucking baller. Like they're pretty good.
They're great. I
Yeah.
actually really like going to see them.
So you just like
if you live
casually.
local, you should go.
Yeah, just casually plays with the VSO. This was a number of years back. I don't know if he still does. He's pretty old now. Anyway, the point is that you know how he owns many car dealerships.
Many.
Okay,
yeah.
so Jim Pattison Group is the car dealership like conglomerate that he
Mega,
owns,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay, and within Jim Pattison Group, you've got Jim Pattison Toyota, Jim Pattison, whatever else, like all the different like sub brands, and sometimes I think he has more than one dealership for a particular brand in different locations. So it was basically like that. Okay, I'm going to give away something about the car here, I guess, but the registration.
So someone's already guessed it.
Oh, really?
I mean, there's been a ton of guesses, so I will say that, and no one will have any idea what that means.
Okay.
But
So the registration was to Groupe Lauzon, and then the bill of sale was
this is going to give a lot away.
Porsche Lauzon.
Okay, that's way more on the nose than I even thought you were going, but all right.
Yeah. And basically, because those two documents didn't match, ICBC said that they could not establish continuity for the ownership of the vehicle because they said it was a different entity selling me the vehicle than it was registered to prior. So, the broker that I was at, now to be clear, guys, it could have been any vehicle. It's a used car. So don't get too smart here. The point is, I worked every angle.
It's a really nice used car.
I worked every angle with the broker, okay? Every angle I could think of. Can they send you an email confirming that they are the same entity? Can you go on their website and see that they are the same entity? Because they're
again,
there.
the Jim Pattison thing is not. It's obviously not Jim Pattison, but it's effectively the same deal. It's super obvious that it's the same entity.
Yes, it's
at like every level.
It's right on the website.
Yeah.
The only reason that you can't establish continuity is because you refuse to look at it.
Yeah.
We got as far as, so what they wanted was they wanted them to create new documents. And I was like, these are legal documents. The entity that sold it to me is called this.
They're not
and
gonna,
the entity it was registered to was called this.
They're not going to legally rename their company.
No, they're not going to do that. So that's not a real solution. So you need to give me a real solution. I even pointed out that if you go on the .gov.qc or whatever it is, .qc.gov, like the official government of Quebec website, and you do a search for Groupe Lauzon, it has all of the dealerships that are part. They're like, we can't look at that. I'm like, no.
It's literally government registered.
They literally scanned this and sent it to you. I know you've seen it. I can't see it. No, you did see it though. Can you see that they're the same thing? I cannot. You. Like, for real, though. You. Like, you do know, you do see it. This is not a problem. The dealership said that they had shipped a vehicle into BC literally 5 weeks ago. And it wasn't a problem at all. The documentation was exactly the same. There was no problem. Basically, what I think we ran into was someone who kind of misunderstood. And the documents were in French, right?
So it's going to be easy to misunderstand.
Kind of misunderstood a little.
Sure.
Gave an answer. And then once they gave an answer, was unable to back down.
Yeah.
And you run into that a lot in bureaucracies.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like, a lot. And it's so frustrating. If they were customer service driven, they would be looking for a way to help you. But because they are not customer service driven, they are looking for a way to, I don't know, justify their own existence on the other end of the phone line. They wasted, between my son, who I thought this was a 10-minute errand and brought with me, the agent at the autoplan broker, me and them, they managed to waste probably about 8 hours of people's time going
Oh,
back and forth and back and
combined,
forth and
yeah.
back and forth and back and forth on all these different potential solutions. What they ultimately
So
settled on
crazy.
was that they wanted a letter signed by like a signatory officer of Groupe Lazon that said that they were the same company, and it could not be faxed or emailed or docu-signed or anything. It had to be the original
Registered mail.
document. The Autoplan broker's like, this is unprecedented. Why can't you fax it directly to us? That is a legally valid way of transmitting a document, right? And they're like, it cannot. Basically, what they decided was they didn't want me to get my car insured that day. And this is where ultimately I come back to what you were talking about, where digitizing this kind of stuff is a customer first way of dealing
because-
with things.
And this is something that we talked about when he was first telling me this, is like the argument for not replacing these systems with automation is that the people should be able to handle those types of situations. But
your name starts with an N, you know who you are, you. For real. Honestly.
Is that the person who was working? Okay. Yeah, but like if you are going to be completely inflexible and work and not be helpful or provide solutions or anything, if you're just going to be super, super hardline on all this kind of stuff,
You might as well be an AI.
there is no benefit to you being a person.
Yep.
It just makes it harder for everybody else. So this is to bring it all the way back. This is why I thought what Estonia was doing was cool. I have no idea if they've continued to do it. Maybe it's gone to trash since then. It's been like at least a
Maybe
minimum,
they're using it to oppress people. I don't
maybe,
know.
I have no clue. It's been at least 6 years since I looked into it, but it was like really cool when they first started doing it, and I was really annoyed about some very specific government stuff when I heard they were doing this. So I was like, yeah, it's awesome. But yeah, they basically employed a bunch of developers doing high-skilled tasks instead of people filing boring paperwork that they probably didn't want to do anyways. And then they exported that, started making money from it, saved everyone in the country a ton of money. Taxes were able to be lowered. They if I remember, I don't know, I'm going to say a bunch of stuff that's wrong, so I'm going to stop here. But it was cool. Yeah.
Another unrelatable Linus millionaire problem. No. Getting stuck at the DMV is literally a meme. It's the most relatable thing ever. It's super relatable. These kinds of systems just are designed to be inconvenient.
Yeah.
And nobody likes having their time wasted. Do you? Do you?
No.
Fa-
Jaden also said in chat, I had a similar situation with my current car. Bought from a dealership in Sask while I lived in BC. The dealership couldn't provide satisfactory evidence that they owned it. I ended up having to see a lawyer to sort it out.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Jaden. Yeah. Yeah.
Jaden does pretty well. I don't believe he's a millionaire.
But he definitely, I mean, this is great. Maxis
millionaire
Blitz says, so relatable it was in Zootopia. Yeah, exactly. The sloths in Zootopia.
Yeah.
So funny.
Yeah.
So funny. Oh, that's like such, I actually really love that movie.
That is pretty good.
Yeah, this is great. Everyone's piping in with their stories. Ganja Gremlin says 3 trips to my DMV to get an Illinois license when moving from Massachusetts. Yeah, 100%.
Like how is that necessary? There's no way that's necessary.
How's that even possible? Like, honestly, this is one of the things that really like blows me away because here at least getting identification is really painless and easy. But like
you still have to go in physically.
In America, you hear people talk about how needing to present ID is some kind of like voter suppression or whatever else, which I think is wild because taking a vote without ID is wild.
Seems
to
nuts
me.
to me. I don't know how it works down there, so I've never wanted to voice.
So this
it,
is
but
the
it seems-
problem.
Yeah.
The problem is that there are just unbelievable hoops, like they were talking about, to get ID in the States in many cases.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So that's the issue. So it's one of those
Well,
problems
there
that
shouldn't be. They need to fix that problem.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I don't see why anyone disagrees that you should need to present ID to do something as important as voting. What we should all agree on is that getting ID should be the most painless, inexpensive process in the world. Everybody needs identification. What do you mean you don't have identification? And if you can't get it, or it's hard, or it's unaffordable, or whatever else, that is a fundamental problem. What does government even exist for?
Yeah.
If not libraries, roads, what's the other one? Schools. Libraries, roads, and schools. Well, I guess defense too. But like, for real, that's like fundamental. It's basic. All right. What else are we going to talk about? We've gotten a little off topic today.
Sorry, I'm like back on my e-Estonia thing. They have a whole website just called e-Estonia.
Okay,
They have e-identity, so they have ID cards, mobile IDs, e-residency, smart ID. This is all done. Blah 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 blah. They have all this stuff they do. E-tax, e-banking, e-business registration. You don't even have to go in to register a business. You just do it online.
That's amazing.
Why would you need to?
The amount of crap that you have to get a lawyer to like do
Yeah.
paperwork for you.
Why should you need to?
It should just be as simple as saying, yeah, this, and this.
Yeah.
Is wild.
And if you already have all of these things that are digitized, then they already have access to it. Everything's good, right? Like, who cares? E-health record, e-ambulance, e-prescriptions, blah, 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 all this different type of stuff. It's great. I've heard some criticism saying that it wouldn't work as well in very large countries. Estonia is a very small country. Sure. Doesn't matter for Estonia,
then
though.
build it better.
Yeah. For them, it's great. Doesn't like you can't use that criticism against Estonia themselves. And they even recognize they have this thing, the evolution of digital public service. And the first step is called pain. Lack of money, resources, or manpower. And they're like, understanding digitization can resolve these issues by increasing accessibility to services, add support for it, increase IT literacy.
That's super cool.
Yada yada yada.
Tech Travis in
Sweet.
Twitch chat says, I had my wallet stolen 2 years ago. I haven't been able to get my ID because my social security card was stolen with my wallet. It's a pain in the butt to get ID in the States. The fact that we actually have a similar number in the States, it's called a SIN number, social insurance number, I think is what it's called. Yeah. So we have a similar system in Canada. The fact that this unchangeable number that is like a huge security problem if anyone gets their hands on, and yet you have to give it to basically fucking everyone is a system is wild to me. I mean, I had to sign something a little while ago, okay? And I'm like signing it. And I'm like,
what does this do?
What does this do?
Yeah.
Whoever's going to look at this has no idea who I am. No idea. I mean, the idea of signing something as validation comes from like small town culture,
and
where everyone
signatures are
knows
so
everyone. Where the
pathetically easy to
where
sign
the
or
banker, the one person who works behind
the banker, yeah,
the banker actually knows what John Hancock is supposed to look like. Anything else is utterly irrelevant. How archaic and broken these systems are. Oh man. Apparently a SIN is not unchangeable in Canada. It's just really hard to do so. Yeah, there you go. And then immediately you would have to change it constantly because everyone from your employer to your credit card issuer to your bank is going to need your social insurance number because it's like so important and like definitely you or like whatever.
Yeah, as if.
Yeah, okay, except all these people have it, so.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm having an angry WAN show today.
No, it's okay. I'm going to derail us, though, because I almost forgot again, but I was reminded. LTX weekly updates. BYOC ticket has been officially updated to $150. The BYOC ticket includes 2-day access to the expo. So unlike PAX tickets, I want to make this really clear because I think a lot of people are used to PAX tickets. Unlike PAX tickets, you just buy the BYOC ticket, and it includes 2-day access to the expo. You don't buy access to the expo and the BYOC ticket. You just buy the BYOC ticket. Our BYOC is overnight, so you could start at 10 a.m. on Saturday and stay in the BYOC area until 6 p.m. on Sunday. We're not saying that we recommend that.
But you can.
But you could. And somebody probably will.
BYOC yeah, your dad probably will.
Dad probably will. BYOC tickets will include a Whale Land shirt. Sick. That's awesome. Okay. If any creators, is it the same one or is it new?
It's going to be a new Whaleland shirt.
Sweet.
Because
Okay.
this is Whaleland too.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yep.
If
The
any
Whaleland-
creators are interested in attending, reach out to us via info@ltxexpo.com. We'll be sending out invites to creators that we've worked with in the past and those who we know are interested in attending.
I think Paul and Kyle are already confirmed.
I bugged them during their charity stream. I was like, "Hey, come up."
Oh, I sent them a bunch of money to hit their target.
Oh, nice.
I didn't make it a condition that they had to come to LTX, but I sent it and I was like, "Hey, you guys are coming to LTX, right?" They would have come anyway. I was
That's
just
what
ribbing
made
them, but
I sent them money to try to coax them as well, but it wasn't that much. It bumped, but you know, if any creators are interested in attending, reach it. Oh, I already said that bit. Anyone who has already reached out will also get an update with more info on what we can do to help them get to the expo. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
I'm sorry. I'm going back to this. Xavier says, I had to use a new credit card. It wasn't signed. The store wouldn't let me use it because it wasn't signed. I
You just
signed it in front of them,
yeah.
and they accepted it. Why are we jumping through utterly meaningless hoops?
Yeah, that's totally
Dance,
a thing
monkey,
too.
dance!
Because technically, there is no rule that it has to be signed for like a certain period of time, or you can't see them sign it. So you could like try to use your credit card for something, not have a pen, buy a pen from them with cash, sign it, and then pay for something with your credit card, and that's
Seems
totally
legit.
fine.
Seems legit.
Ever since I was a kid, I've thought signatures are like a crazy way to do any form of authentication.
Yeah.
To be clear, we mean with a pen. I know there's other kinds of whatever. But yeah, it's wild. The fact that we still rely on that is crazy to me. Anytime I sign a document that's actually super important and like my signature is a super important part of it, I'm just like, this is stupid. Every single time. But it is what it is.
Yep.
Just got to keep doing the security dance, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's all working really well.
It's a really great theater.
Really good. It's a great theater.
Yeah. Anyways, speaking of other things that are really great, AMD says that 110 degrees Celsius on the 7900 XTX is in spec.
We will get to that. We should do a couple of merch messages, though.
Oh, good call.
And we'll do kind of like, we'll do a couple now and remind you guys that if you want to get any merch messages in, it's going to be a pretty good time to get them in soon. It's already pretty late. I was late today. And it's going to be an even later night for me, so I don't want the show to drag on forever because I have to go film one more video before I leave the studio. But yeah, we're not accepting less than 6 videos in a week anymore.
Does that mean you stay at work until midnight on Fridays?
If it comes
I guess
to
it's
that,
a double short week.
If it comes to that, it comes to that. But yeah, we've had a couple of short weeks, and what we really need to do is half the writing team is going to CES and half is staying back here. So the goal is that it's going to be all CES content every day during the show. And we are going to be trying to make a video a day back here as well so that the editing team can finally have a nice buffer and work in a non-frantic style. We've been really struggling to keep up that buffer lately. So a little bit more inside information here. Want to hit us with a couple, Dan?
Sure. First one here is from Tyler. Happy New Year. Really excited for the new floatplane look in 2023. Linus's thoughts on adding floatplane and LTT store to the video about testing sponsors' customer service.
Oh, it's going to be a little late because I don't want to say too much about that video.
There's some...
That video is well underway. Also, we know about the problems. We have quadrupled the size of our customer support team in the last 3 months. They are working their way through tickets now. Like, we are regularly down. We're coming down. I think we're at about 4-day response times, which is utterly unacceptable. But that's where we're at right now. It's also worth noting that some of the reports you see of how bad things are not accurate. I read a tweet today claiming that they had tried to contact us multiple times and their order never arrived and blah, 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 blah. They had tried once and it was 13 minutes before they tweeted. So, like...
That's a bit of a yikes.
Sometimes what you're seeing is real. I'm not going to deny that. We've had some problems. We've been too slow. Sometimes it's not our fault. You can't have no spam filtering. You literally can't. We can't disable it completely. And sometimes people's messages do get caught by our spam filter. We do our best to write it as soon as we manage to find it. And then
You're gonna
other
get countered
times.
on that. There's technically a way, but it's like garbage, and you shouldn't do it.
Oh, I thought you told me we couldn't do it.
No.
Oh,
You
maybe-
don't want to go that way though.
Oh, okay. So maybe that's what you told me.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, fine. There, from him. So I had
It is
I had
what it
him and
is.
Nick look into it. And then some of them are just people making things up, like legitimately that happens. And I'm not going to call out anyone specifically right now, but sometimes people are just, for whatever reason, like I can't fathom people's agenda sometimes, but sometimes people are just making it up.
It is not fair because the volume of tickets aren't even comparable. But Floatplane's customer support has been killing it. Good job, Joe. Also, Joe's been wearing multiple hats and trying to help over at Creator Warehouse. There's genuinely been a really big effort to get that under control.
Yeah.
Quadrupling a staff size is like not a simple task. Onboarding all those people takes time, and that takes time away from like the skilled, knowledgeable people that are already on staff from doing the job of answering tickets. But you're trying to invest in the future, but people are mad now. So like,
And the farther you fall behind now, the more tickets come in.
And the angrier people get, and then the angrier people get, you have more back and forth, so it takes more time.
And
so
you
like,
have so many tickets because you're getting so many orders, and because you have so many orders, your warehouse gets overloaded, and because they're overloaded, you get more tickets.
it's a big, brutal cycle. But
It's a first world problem.
yeah,
It's a good
the store is
problem
killing it.
to have as a business. The store is absolutely crushing it. Like, great job. I mean,
Yeah.
you can see there's almost no products on the site with less than a 4.5 star review rating, average review rating. Like, they're amazing. It's an amazing team doing amazing work. But there have been some hiccups this year, and you know what? Some of them were avoidable. I have to take my share of the blame. Like, I should have pushed harder. I should have paid closer attention. When we started to run into trouble, I should have laid out a path. Like, there's things that I could have and should have done. But all we can do now is do better.
Try our best to fix it.
So that's what we're doing.
Okay, I got another one here from Adrian. Hey, Linus and Luke, recently had a UPS die at my house and was wondering what kind of UPS do you use for your critical equipment at LMG?
Oh, I don't use UPS anymore. I prefer FedEx. I'm sorry to hear that you had to witness that at your house.
I want to say one thing about the last topic really quick as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if we could do that super legitimately without people saying that there's like inside bias and stuff. If we tried to
Yeah.
evaluate our own customer support,
Even if we did it, people would call us liars anyway.
that's what I'm saying.
I'm interested in
You
it.
go
I'd like
for
to
it
do it.
regardless, yeah.
I can tell you now that the sponsor secret shopping project isn't going to be the last. So that's absolutely something that we could do. Wait. No, I pitched it.
Pitched what?
Secret shopping LTT store.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I totally blanked on that. Yeah, I pitched it to James. I actually don't know if they are secret shopping LTT store. I know that the project has started. That was the thing that
It's gonna get called out, like.
Huh. Okay. I mean.
And I mean, it
we'll do our
would be
best.
fair to call it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. I'm just saying people are 100% going to call it out.
All I can say is the customer care team, however many of them there are, has one directive: make it right.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. What kind of UPS do you use for your critical equipment at LMG?
We use one
mix.
from Eaton.
Yeah, but you have other little ones too, though, right?
So
the
yeah.
giant UPS that's in the server room
Yes.
is a huge, crazy, epic monster from Eaton.
Yeah.
But then we have
Like
smaller ones all over the
proper
place.
industrial grade, like
Yeah.
commercial UPS.
Yep.
And then the ones that we use for just everyone's workstations, because it's just, man, it's not worth it. Like, every UPS is like $150 or whatever. Like, they're not cheap. But if the power goes out and that thing that person was working on was worth, I don't know, something, you'll thank yourself for having paid for UPSs so they could save their work and shut down properly. It's so I cannot emphasize the importance enough. So I believe, hey Dan, they're APC units, hey?
I believe so, yeah. APC 1200s, 1500s, I don't know. We buy them in bulk at Costco a lot.
Yeah.
Mine
It's just
at
flats of
home
them arrive.
is a UPS from Costco.
Yeah, there you go.
I think most of the cost is with the batteries anyway, so...
Yeah.
If they go bad, do we just take them back to Costco?
I'm not going to answer that. I actually don't know.
Okay.
All right.
That's a good idea. Next.
Yeah, okay. What else we got? We got one from David. Hey, Linus and Luke, heart you both. Quick question regarding cloud services. It seems that when mentioning a cloud service provider, I've seldom heard Azure as a reference point in lieu of AWS, Google, or even Linode. Any reason, or is that just happenstance?
Like from us?
Apparently.
I never talk about Azure. I can tell you that much. I just don't really think about them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, have you ever used Azure for anything?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like what?
It was a long time ago, to be honest. I needed some VM thing that worked better through Azure for some project that was pre this.
Oh, already
like long time ago. Since then I haven't, but Floatplane doesn't really use a lot of that stuff anyways.
Yeah, we kind of built
in
our
its
own
core design
thing.
The whole idea of Floatplane was to not do that. So we don't use a lot of that stuff at work. So I don't know. Have we talked about Linode much? I don't know if they're
Not
talking about
much.
from
Linode
us
has sponsored
or from,
us.
Okay, so maybe we have.
So we've talked about them for sure. Yeah.
Azure hasn't sponsored us, so
They might have at one point.
really
I think so, actually.
surprised Microsoft has sponsored much at all.
Oh, Microsoft has sponsored stuff with us before. I'm trying to think. Didn't they? What is? Or have they? This is the best way that I can avoid bias is that I actually just don't know a lot of the time.
I don't think it's been a ton. I know I've talked to someone from Microsoft and basically heard from them that they're not honestly the biggest fan of doing it, sponsoring direct influencers too much. And
Yeah,
stuff.
okay,
I
I
see
guess
them
so.
do it 100%.
Oh yeah, I've definitely.
But I
seen
know
them
it's
do it.
if they really wanted to turn it on, they could just crush. Because they have all this financial backing and they have Xbox, so they have lots of people interacting with their things all the time, and they have Windows, so they have lots of people interacting with their things all the time. They would be able to just cover the internet, but they don't for whatever reason. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a funny thing.
So once the sponsors are ads, Linus doesn't see ads. That's a good take. That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a funny stance. It doesn't really matter what company you are. Even we engage in influencer marketing with other influencers because it works. Compared to conventional marketing, it's just it's kind of, you got to imagine that it's some CMO or VP level executive there that just is yeah,
Not into
TV.
it. Yep.
Or something.
Large event.
Do my TV.
Microsoft does a lot of
just-
big event sponsorship type of stuff. I don't see them doing a ton of influencer things. Or if they do influencer things, I see it more as an entire takeover,
Yeah.
We're going to send this person to this various country and they're going to specifically check out our product, blah, 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 blah. It's not a lot of sponsor spot type things.
Yeah, it just seems kind of silly to take an entire branch of marketing and just be yeah, we don't like that. What, don't like what? I don't really get what you mean by that.
I agree.
I mean,
it feels a little antiquated.
I
but
mean, there
quite a
are
few
some
things about
risks.
Microsoft do.
There are risks
There are
associated. You have to
definitely
actually
risks.
do due diligence on the people that you're sponsoring and make sure they're not complete a-holes, for example, because that does end up dragging your brand through the mud.
Yeah.
I mean, that's something. All right, why don't we do some more topics, guys? If you want to get your merch messages in, we just launched new colors of our plaid flannels. We just launched our new super comfy pajama pants. So those are great things to check out. Also, don't forget, backpacks are shipping now. So there's no backlog for backpacks. Just trying to think if there's anything else to kind of update you guys on. No, sounds good. Oh yeah, topic. You were going to talk about AMD thinking that 110 degrees is
yes.
pretty chill on the 7900 XTX.
User reports of AMD's recently released Radeon RX 7900 XTX GPU commonly hitting hotspot temperature of 110 degrees Celsius and throttling have been met with, dismissal from Team Red, at least until it went viral. That's how things tend to go. The first user that we know of to bring this up attempted to get an RMA from AMD, first posted their problems 11 days ago, but on the 26th, AMD claimed that 110 degrees was in spec for RDNA 3 GPUs. And the made by AMD cards, such as the one we reviewed, can safely operate at that temperature, a temperature high enough to boil water and probably cook things on. More specifically, they said it is the normal junction temperature. In the reviewer's guide given to press, AMD had a special note on GPU temperature, specifically mentioning that the card aggressively boosts until reaching the junction temperature on any of its sensors, but that the product will operate below this temperature under normal workloads. Anthony notes that this is normal for AMD cards and would be unremarkable, we did not remark on it, if it only hit 110 rarely. Okay, I get what he's saying. If it very rarely happened, it wouldn't be remarkable. Got it.
Okay.
Since the original complaint, many other users have reported thermal issues, with some taking their cards apart to inspect the thermal interface material.
Ooh.
That's going to be a problem. In many cases, it seems the flatness of the cooler may be part of the problem, with obvious contact points and no contact voids visible. That's not good. One user went so far as to attempt to return the card to AMD, but was denied because they had already opened the box. Okay, so it wasn't even taking the card apart, it was just opening the box. In AMD's defense, this seems to be their distributor Digital River's policy and not theirs.
I can tell you right now, a distributor's policy is based on the policy upstream.
Yeah.
That's like how that works.
Yeah, that's not much defense.
If the policy upstream is, yeah, take it back, we'll deal with it, then the distributor is more than happy to not have to have someone yell at them on the phone.
Yeah, that's not a defense. AMD's been having a hard time with the 7900 series so far, particularly in respect to power and thermals, which they appear to have known about prior to launch. In particular, the cards released so far have locked power play tables, a popular method for overclocking Radeon GPUs, which means that overclock potential is much more limited than previous generations. This coincides with our testing, where we noted very strange power consumption figures and an apparent inability for the card to effectively throttle itself. Yeesh. Power Color Steven, a rep for one of AMD's board partners, I wonder which one, has chimed in asking everyone to send reports of high thermals to him regardless of board vendor. Cool. To help collect data and provide evidence to AMD that there is in fact a problem. That's cool. Help them out if you have evidence. AMD has since recognized that there are thermal throttling issues with the 7900 XTX and recommend users contact them directly. And maybe Steven, maybe do both. The user with the opened and non-refundable Radeon is now being offered that refund. But AMD still won't pay for shipping. Got him! Discussion
Boom,
question. What is the correct way of addressing a problem like this, and how is AMD missing the mark if they are?
I mean, the correct way of addressing it is to basically stop blaming the user, for one thing.
Yeah.
If a card that is completely assembled and shipped to a user as a single unit and it just goes into place is seeing these kinds of temperatures, especially if they knew that this was a problem prior to launch, I just don't really understand why nobody was primed on it and why they didn't have some idea that this was going to happen.
At the same time, though, like, I mean, at 110 degrees, I wonder if you're getting it. I mean, you're not supposed to stick your hand in your computer, but I wonder if there's like safety concerns.
Well, no, because that's like the junction temperature. That's not what the actual heat.
So this is what I'm kind of. Oh yeah, fair enough. This is what I'm kind of getting at, though. If it's rarely, and if it's only at specific spots, if it's not overall temperature, stuff like that, and it is in spec, is this much of a problem?
Well, it
depends how rarely is.
Yeah, it's a problem if the thermal compound is not contacting properly.
That's
like
that was the scary part of the article for me.
Yeah,
the void zones. That's a little sketch.
Yeah, that's super sketch. I mean, these dies are packed so densely with transistors.
Yeah, you can't just like have a spot that isn't being cooled.
No, that's
or isn't being
super
cooled
bad.
properly, I should say.
Air is an excellent insulator. And so if you have an air bubble above just one part of this die, even if it doesn't cause a problem immediately, there's a very good chance it could in the long term.
Especially if it's not throttling itself properly, which was also noted.
Yes.
So, what is the correct way of addressing this problem?
I mean, I would say it should be probably through their partners, since that's where the boards are going to be shipping through. There's no more built by AMD, I said ATI. There's no more built by AMD cards anymore. So the way they should be addressing it again is if partners are afraid that if they take cards back, they're not going to get compensation for them, then that's going to be reflected in their policies. So the policy needs to be that they need to support their partners.
And probably offer that guy free shipping.
Both AMD and NVIDIA have been guilty of not supporting partners properly, then blaming partners when there's bad customer service.
And this is why when people try to like fanboy for AMD and act like they're like perfect squeaky clean, and we're like, man, like we want them to do well.
Yeah, we really do. For
Like,
real.
We genuinely really do.
Like,
but you can support and not be a fanboy. That is entirely possible.
Yeah, exactly.
You can cheer something on and not be a fanboy.
and still see the challenges.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you know, I made a whole video. I love Intel, right? Why I still love Intel, I think was the title of the video. That doesn't mean that they don't have a lot of problems, and that's what the video was about. And it's the same for AMD. I still love AMD. But they've got a lot of problems, right? And that's the thing. I mean, anytime there's a human element, right, it's going to be amazing. But there's going to be some amazing screw-ups, you know? Yeah. That's the magic of being human. So we just have to, and it's not wrong to recognize that.
Yeah.
It's fine to err as human, right? You just gotta fix it after. So yeah, they should probably cover shipping for the guy if the card is defective, right? It's wild to me that in the tech industry it has been normalized to pay for return shipping on a defective item. If you want to return something, you're paying the shipping. Like, no one's going to eat that for you. But this thing is broken? What? That's not on me.
Yeah.
I mean, you should be compensating me for the time it takes to put it back in a box and like drop it off for you.
Yeah.
No, you should be booking a courier to come at my convenience and pick it up. Like, I don't get it.
Don't ship broken stuff.
But I mean, that's the thing. That's the race to zero, right? And like, to be clear, we've talked about this extensively in the past. I understand why. There's no margin in this industry. If they actually offered the kind of service that I think is correct, they'd go out of business. And then there would be no tech. You would not buy them until someone who has worse policies and can stay in business stays in business, and you'll buy from them, because ultimately you're still going to want a new GPU. And that's why we take it. That's why we lie down and take it.
There's a rapid fire topic. LTT floatplane exclusive, the Starforge info is up on LMG Clips for 48 hours only. Apparently there is a link to this video in the WAN show description. This is some behind the scenes content that you can find on our Linus Tech Tips floatplane account, or Linus Tech Tips floatplane page. Sign up for floatplane for as little as $5 a month or $50 a year at floatplane.com/Linus Tech Tips, or LTT.
There's so many good exclusives on Floatplane. Like, I think the policy now is we shouldn't go 3 days without a new exclusive, whether it's behind the scenes or like an Ask the Team or extra like cutting room floor or anything like that.
And yeah, just don't. I would highly suggest adding the /LTT on the end, because then you just go directly to the account. You don't have to go to the front page.
Yeah.
I know our front page is bad. We'll fix it. Moving on, more topics. Should we talk about the most exciting thing ever? A graphics card leak?
I guess.
I wonder what graphics card hasn't been leaked in the last while. NVIDIA leaks their own card. Wait, you mean all the previous leaks weren't also directly from the companies?
Well, no, in a lot of cases. I mean, NVIDIA in particular is pretty... I believe that if an NVIDIA leak happens, it is probably not intentional.
Okay. Like pretty much every one of their cards gets leaked, though.
Well, yeah, that's because they're working with a whole bunch of partners all over the world, and they eventually have to tell them something.
Yeah.
So,
WAN show behind the scenes Floatplane exclusive, please. It's not that interesting.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, if you're on Floatplane, you get the pre-show.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a behind the scenes, like when we're setting up and talking about topics and stuff. Sometimes it's very short, like a minute. And we're just like, okay, let's go. And then other times we kind of shoot the breeze for
we
20
could maybe
minutes.
have Dan like shoot a thing about the setup that's back there.
Yeah, that would be
As
a pretty
Floatplane
good Floatplane exclusive.
Yeah.
Now that
This-
it works.
Yeah.
I think they did a short about it.
Did they? Oh, okay. That's cool.
Sweet. Anyways, yeah, NVIDIA leaks their own card, RTX 4070 Ti. NVIDIA Omniverse, in quotes, the platform for creating and operating metaverse applications. Sick. Leaked the 4070 Ti confirmation. They were quick to retract the info, but here's a screenshot from the Omniverse article. Want to show it?
I do.
There we go.
Wow.
Nice. This all but confirms that NVIDIA has simply rebadged the 4080 12 gig as the 4070 Ti. Nice. Same memory size, same boost clock, same CUDA core count, and there's a link to the Tech Power Up 4080 page. There are also rumors of a slight price drop, originally $899 for the 4080 12 gig, now $799, potentially. Not sure. This is still a $200 price jump from the 3070 Ti, which had an MSRP of $599, so it's still bad. Overall, people don't seem excited about the current price of modern hardware, with good reason. Desktop GPU sales have reached their lowest point since 2005.
What a great video title that would be. Overall, people don't seem excited about the current price of computer hardware.
Or the current price of anything, because companies are just looting people and it's horrific.
Yeah.
Micron has seen demand drop so much that they've cut 10% of their workforce. Intel reported a 15% decline in sales and a 59% drop in overall profits for Q3 2022 compared to Q3 2021.
Yikes.
I do think there was a bit of a spike in purchasing when COVID happened because people needed to boost their home offices, and now we're probably dealing with the trail off of that, which makes sense.
Absolutely.
More information should be available at CES next week. That totally makes sense. Watch the channel. There's going to be a bunch of videos. Discussion question. Why did the 90 tier basically stay the same price?
Because it was already overpriced.
But 70
Got 'em.
and 80 have increased so much. Is 50
Because
the
they were
new
less
true
overpriced.
entry level, and is 60 the new 70 for mid-range gamers?
I mean, it's pretty simple. Basically, what we're seeing is that NVIDIA observed during the most recent crypto craze
People are going to pay.
that people were willing to pay this new amount, and they are, being the market leader, they essentially set the price for what a GPU costs.
And this is why we were so upset when people were happy to pay that.
Yeah.
Because as a business, as much as we can rag on NVIDIA, which is a lot, as a business, this is what you're supposed to do. It sucks. It sucks. But every business school in the world will tell you to do this.
What the market will bear.
Yeah.
And so
it's like literally like lesson 1 of the whole program.
And so what gamers, I mean, it basically operates exactly the same way as the current housing bubble that's taking place in BC, right? Like instead the calculus for affording a home is supposed to be based on how much income versus how much the price is so that you can live in it, right? But as people have started treating real estate as a speculative investment, and as people have turned that speculative investment into more than just a speculative investment, hoping that it will go up in value, but also a regular revenue investment through either leasing to other people directly or in particular through Airbnb, the calculus has changed a lot. So now people who just want a place to live have to bid against people who want to rent it and just have free cash flow to acquire these properties and can afford to wait for a return, be it in 5 or 10 or 20 years. And they have to bid against people who are renting it short term, which can generate just unbelievable returns. I mean, that's what the calculation is based on. I wish I could find it. I read this amazing article that was basically like, the average price for a home will be like $5 million. I don't remember what exactly the number was, but like this astronomical number by this year, not very far from now. And here's the math to prove it. If anybody has this article, please post it in the chat, because there's been a handful of people I've wanted to show it to because it was really amazing. It opened my eyes because I realized that it's not because there's not enough houses It's certainly not because people are making more money. It's because the commoditization of housing and the way that it's transitioned from being a place for people to live, a basic necessity, to this vehicle for investment dollars has changed the way we calculate how much it's worth. So the worth of a house is no longer based on what a person can afford. The worth of a house is based on how much a landlord can extract, or based on how much a, in particular, short-term landlord can extract from multiple short-term tenants. And if you look at the numbers, the amount of money that people charge for an Airbnb, assuming they can get even 75%, like what would it be, like a fill rate, or like I don't even know what term to use for it, but 75% occupancy or something like that.
Sure. Yeah.
It's mind-blowing, right? And so how can you possibly bid against that? If they can just use their money to make money, then the price goes up proportional to how much they can charge for it. And that's never going to be attainable for just like normal people working normal jobs trying to buy a house.
I understand where you're coming from, fan stand. Somebody said nobody's home in BC is a basic necessity. That's just not true. But I understand where you're coming from. People still need places to live.
People like by that logic, no food in California is a basic necessity because they could go get food somewhere else.
There is lots of basic housing.
That's a brain dead take.
Sorry, bro. I shouldn't have pointed you out to Linus. I'm sorry, brother. I think I get where he's coming from, because he's saying it's all investments, basically. And to a certain degree, even if you didn't intend it to be investment, it is now.
But there's a lot that can be done to prevent that.
But you still have to have a place to live. Yeah,
yes,
for sure.
There's a lot that can be done to prevent that. And it could go back that way. I don't have exactly the right solution. Anyone claiming to have a perfect solution is
probably out to lunch.
Probably either, a liar or an idiot. But like, there's low-hanging fruit that could improve the situation. So anyway, it's pretty much the same thing that happened with GPUs. Instead of weighing the personal satisfaction, the value of enjoying gaming against the number of hours that you had to work doing something presumably it isn't your favorite thing to do, to attain it, is no longer the primary driver of GPU pricing. The primary driver of GPU pricing became how much money you could earn with it over a prolonged period of time for people who had money to invest. And so NVIDIA enjoyed that shift and is now trying to maintain that momentum for as long as possible. And AMD is absolutely playing along. $1,000 GPU is still unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's way out of line with inflation.
Yep.
And inflation is out of line with what inflation should be. I mean, you need to look no further than the record profits of our local friendly grocery.
Oh, yeah. So sorry we have to increase the prices on these various goods
it's all
at the grocery
inflation.
store. It's all inflation.
It's because of inflation.
By the way, 60% higher peak profit than we've ever had in history.
Yeah.
It's like, I wonder where that came from.
It was inflation, though.
Yeah. It's just so bullcrap. Groceries are so expensive. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, water would be good, but what I'd rather have is some merch messages.
All right, let's get you some merch messages.
Thank you.
Hey, this one's from Brandon. Do any of you have New Year's resolutions, or do you have resolution on any of the businesses? Is there something you're looking forward to in the new year?
I've never done New Year's resolutions.
January 1st is just a day to me.
Yeah. You can form resolutions at any day out of the year. You can decide you're going to improve yourself 365 days a year.
I think your December 30th resolution should be to not put things off until some arbitrary bullshit day.
That's a good resolution.
Yeah. That's
the best resolution. I like it.
I miss all my goals January 1st and then have to wait another year. It's perfect. This one's from William. Hey guys, love the show. Do you guys have any little hacks, scripts, or automations that you find make your life or workflow better?
Yeah.
Hiring people?
That's a hack. That's a good one. Yeah, we have tons at Flowplane. we finally actually handed I have to give them the update. But we have the update for it. But the Whisperer thing, told you about that? That's like more or less done now. So
Whisperer thing.
It taps into OpenAI Whisper.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just like an easy way to do it. So now instead of needing to install all the dependencies and all that kind of stuff, you just run an executable. It throws some temporary files around and handles all that for you. And then you can either select file, press a button that says select file, and a file prompt opens up, or you just drag and drop things on top of it, and it can queue a bunch and then queue all the tasks and go through all of them, and it automatically deposits the script file in the root folder for where the video came from, regardless of where it came from. And you could queue up like a bunch of videos all at once, and it'll just chug through all the tasks.
Oh,
and
super cool.
Has drop-down menus for all your different settings and stuff.
I mean, his basically entire job. Oh, you know what? Why don't you do your eyes thing?
What?
The eyes thing that you were so proud of?
I have no idea.
In Slack?
Oh, okay. The eyes thing is cool. He's still on the thing, so I won't say the name. But there's some. This was collaborative, but notifications in Slack suck. Notifications in Teams suck. Notifications in everything sucks.
Yeah, boo notifications. But also, I want all my notifications, please.
I used to be super mad at specific applications for this, and now I'm not mad at specific applications. I'm just mad at everything. Notifications in the modern era are just rough. It seems like I will definitely, for sure, get notifications for things that I don't care about.
Yeah.
And I will often not get notifications for things at all, or get notifications like days down the line. I got a notification from Teams. I think I might have shown you this. It was like over 170 days old. It came up on my thing, and it said like 170 whatever D. And I was like, what is that? And I clicked on it, and it like scrolled all the way up and got me back to the message. And I was like, bro, what was this? Like, the entire reason why this application is important is because it needs to notify me of important work communications. That is like the core thing that I needed to do. And it just fails at it. And so does Slack. I'm not singling out Teams. So we have this thing now where both like the float plane specific team and the labs web specific team, both of them are doing this thing where when they do stand-ups, or sorry, not when they do stand-ups, when you like post a thing for code review, the person that you're tagging that should be reviewing it reacts to it with eyes when they've seen it. You don't have to rely on notifications anymore. And then everyone in their profile on Slack, if you click on them, you can see their phone number. So if they don't react to it, you can. It's not even a rude thing, right? I think honestly, a year ago, if someone texted me and was like, "Hey, you haven't looked at whatever yet," I would have probably been like, "That's a little like, give me a sec, dude."
Yeah.
Whatever. Now, no, not rude anymore, because you probably didn't get notified. It probably didn't work. I'll be at my computer, focused, working on stuff, and I'll get a text message from the main one it happens from for me. The person that actually popularized it might be watching right now is Jaden. By the way, did you see this come through? Because he will have worked on something for a while, and I need to roll it out on the App Store or something. I have no idea he sent me the message. My phone hasn't gone off. I haven't gotten a desktop notification. Slack isn't blinking. Nothing's happening. There's no reason for me to read this. I'm just working on whatever. And then he texts me, and I'm like, oh, good. Now I know. I will open up Slack to the channel that isn't even highlighted. It doesn't even say that there's a message there. I click on it, and yup, there's his whole nicely written out, prepared thing. It's like, oh my God. So yeah, if the person doesn't react with eyes, you can just text them, and then eventually they'll see it. They'll react with eyes. Now you know for sure, because read receipts, if they exist, they don't exist in Slack, as far as I know. Maybe you can get an add-on for it. But if they exist, are also not reliable.
Yeah.
Because what if the person just had the window open?
Yeah.
They might not know it came in. So now you react specifically that way, and you know it's good. And I love it.
I mean, Luke's at the point now where, compared to 18 months ago, I'd say you're managing, what, about 3 times more people?
It's probably somewhere around there.
Yeah, and maybe not necessarily like managing, but certainly
getting
need reporting from.
Yeah.
Like,
there might
a
be
lot more
someone else
people.
who's realistically their actual like manager.
Or, like who actually gives them tasks to work on.
That too.
But Luke is the only person in like executive management here who can look at code and have any idea what the crap it is. Like, is
one
this
thing that I will
is this
say-
spaghetti or is this?
One thing that I will say is,
yeah,
our development team is really strong. So it helps when, like, I'll say the lab's local team, all of them are, it's 3 developers. There are other people that do development on the lab's local team, but I'm talking about 3 specific ones. I don't know who's off probation and who isn't, so I'm just not going to say any names. Well, Jake is clearly off probation, but I think Nick is as well then. I'm not sure about the last one, so I'm not going to say that person's name. But they're all like super good. So I can be pretty hands off with them, realistically. I mostly just like want to know what they're working on so I can make sure that if there's any blocks that I can remove, or if they need to connect with someone else on the team, I can make sure that happens or whatever. Like, I'm mostly trying to be a support structure for them because they're just like killing it. Oh yeah, someone in chat said, love it. I do eyes and then green check mark when done. You guessed the green check mark part because we do that too. It's great. It's great. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Nice. Want to hit us with some more merch messages?
Sure, I've got one here from an anonymous user. Would you be at all interested in touring a fiber ISP?
I mean, what ISP would not have fiber optics? If you don't have any fiber optics and you're an ISP, you're a pretty tier ISP.
I think I would be more interested in touring a non-fiber ISP.
Yeah. We have rope. We like vibrated at a certain frequency to send data packets. For real though, yeah, I'd be pretty interested in touring an ISP. Depends what you mean by ISP. ISPs have a lot of
what they're willing to
different
show.
Yeah, have a lot of different facilities. I can tell you right now, you're not going to get me out of bed for just like a cursory high level thing. If I don't get to actually poke and prod at things, I'm not gonna go. And that's not me just like being an ass about it. That's me recognizing what the viewers expect from LTT and wanting to deliver that. So it's kind of like what I said to Micron. It's like, yeah, sponsorship aside, I don't care. You pay me, don't pay me. We're not even having a conversation if I'm not building my own RAM. And there's so much feedback on that video. This is the best video you've ever done. This is the best factory tour ever.
It's fantastic. I've seen it now. It's great.
Because that's where I draw my line in the sand. Does that make me a little difficult to deal with? Sure. But not for you guys, right? For you guys, it's great. Because if I'm, a hard-nosed negotiator with these companies that are offering tours or whatever else, then ultimately that's a benefit for all of us because we get a way deeper look. So in response, yeah, I'm interested, but don't waste my time. And by that I mean don't waste our viewers' time. So if you guys have actual like high level approval, so we don't have to go in and like, oh, you can't go in that room. Oh, you have to blur that or whatever. Yeah, sure, let's talk. Yeah, I'm interested. There.
Yeah, that would be pretty exciting. Got another one here from Mark. Hey, Linus and Luke, I'll be attending CES for the first time next week. Anything you wish you knew before your first CES and or advice for a first-time attendee on how to make the most of the event?
Vegas is really big. Like the Strip, you look at it on a map and it's like, oh, it's just like a few hotels. I walked everywhere my first year.
I think part of it is an effect because they really oppress being able to walk anywhere reasonably.
I almost died.
I wouldn't try to walk everywhere. If you can afford it, take cars. It's not designed for you to be able to walk around very efficiently if you don't know the like really weird routes that feel like you're doing something you shouldn't be doing.
I am very anti-tipping culture. I think people should just be paid properly. To be clear, I tip because I know they're not paid properly. But I'm very anti-tipping culture in general. But even though I'm anti-tipping culture, I would say in Las Vegas, okay, so here I will tip just because I know people aren't paid properly. In Las Vegas, I tip to make sure that people don't harm me.
Yeah.
I and my stuff.
They're really aggressive.
I didn't tip enough. I did tip, but I didn't tip satisfactorily to some cabbie, and he literally took my luggage out of the back of the car and threw it on the ground. Like, excuse me, if I never had to go to Las Vegas again, I wouldn't.
Yeah, if you're not into the things that Las Vegas is made for.
Yeah,
it's
and
not great.
ta-
I don't like Las Vegas at all.
If you're not going to a specific place that's
the Strip to be specific.
yeah,
not
if you're not going to a specific place, I would use the monorail as much as possible to get to and from the convention center at least.
Yeah.
It's possible you like the first year I went, I stayed at Excalibur, which I didn't know was like a bad hotel or something. Like honestly, to me even now they're like all kind of the same. They all smell like crap because they allow smoking on the casino floor.
And they just dump perfume to try to cover it up. But
so
like it doesn't really, and it's just
they all smell awful. They're all, I mean, theoretically, I guess, like, there'll be like a class of clientele here or there, whatever. In practice, everyone just goes and gambles at whatever hotel they feel like going to. Like anyone can walk into any of them. So it's like the imaginary lines that they draw between like the good hotels and the bad hotels. I don't really get it personally. But anyway, I stayed at Excalibur not realizing that it's like a bad one or something. And I will say it's inconvenient to get anywhere from Excalibur because it's like way down at the end of the strip. So I wasn't really able to take the monorail anywhere. But if you can, stay somewhere with easy monorail access because that's by far the fastest, most affordable way to get around.
definitely most affordable. Because during CES, while getting around in a car is probably a better way to go than walking, depending on where you need to walk. It's going to be slow because everyone else is doing that too. Yeah.
Okay, I've got another one here. Do you guys think wired mainstream earbuds will forever be an extinct species, or might they return? My AirPods desyncing from my Z Fold 3 in my pocket is close to giving me an aneurysm, and every USB-C to 3.5mm adapter is horrible in some way.
It's annoying that that's true.
Yeah, I think it's over. I think wired headphone party is definitely over. I mean, I've seen that it's becoming trendy to use wired headphones again, but I don't see that becoming the norm again. I don't think Apple's going to release a new iPhone with a 3.5mm jack. It's not happening.
Yeah.
And what Apple does, so does the rest of the industry.
Yeah, hopefully those adapters get better.
Yes. Sec IT guy says you should stay at the Aria. It's smoke-free and segmented from everywhere else. Also has monorail access. That's where we stayed our first year as Linus Media Group. It's also adults only, if I recall correctly.
We did it a few times.
The reason we did it, though, was actually because it had the fastest internet on the strip.
Yeah.
And that's no longer the case. It seems like the one company that deals with everyone's internet now deals with Aria as well. And the last time we stayed there, excuse me, the internet was just as slow as everywhere else.
Ugh.
So we paid extra for no reason.
That sucks.
Okay, I could use some water, Dan. I'm going to take you up on that.
Okay, sounds good.
Do you want me to read merch
I
messages?
have just like a lingering, I've had this cough for like 9 days.
Or do you want me to go over another topic so you can take a break?
Just anything's fine. Just something. Dying.
I'm looking for another topic.
I'm fine. Okay. Whew. That was better.
Oh, this is unfortunate. Pixel 7 users complain of camera... How is this suddenly happening? Pixel 7's been out for a bit, hasn't it? Pixel 7 users complain of camera glass spontaneously cracking, just as MKBHD crowns it Phone of the Year. 7 Pro users also affected.
Yeah.
How long has it been out? Hasn't it been out for like a while?
Yeah, it's been out for a few months. Users on Reddit, Twitter, there's even a hashtag, and Google's forums have reported that the back camera glass on their Pixel 7 or Pixel 7 Pro phones has just spontaneously cracked, leaving a hole over the camera lens. It's currently unclear what's causing the issue. Some users are reporting it occurring when the phone was in a case. Others suspect it may be due to cold weather or accidental bumps. Most, if not all of these phones have had their camera glass break in identical spots, though, directly over either the wide lens camera or the ultra wide lens
Some type
camera.
of tension with how it's mounted or something.
Yep. I mean, well, you know that some types of glass can even have inherent tension, right? Like tempered glass. Man, if you ever want to go down a rabbit hole, learn about tempered glass. It's super cool.
Spontaneous combustion of like glass doors and stuff.
Didn't
Didn't that happen to us?
Yeah, that happened on back when part of the editing den used to be called the library. That huge tempered glass door we had just
boom
shattered in the middle of the night.
Yeah. Crazy.
Google has not yet made an official public comment on the issue, but has assured at least one customer that not only are they aware of it, but after the engineers deliberated, Google decided not to cover it under warranty. Some users have gotten phone replacements
Isn't
from
that
Google
convenient?
support, while others have been told they need to spend hundreds of dollars, 200 at least, 400 for some, to replace the entire back panel. This is the problem with that right to repair bill getting neutered.
Yep.
Oh, well, you can repair it, but you'll have to buy an assembly. Are you sure you wouldn't rather just have a whole new device? That's the whole problem with the current situation. A similar issue occurred with the displays of Pixel 6 and Pixel 6 Pro phones, with Google blaming owners, even telling one customer, screens don't crack.
That's a good one. That's nice.
Our discussion question is, who wrote this? Okay. What does it say about a company when two children in a trench coat trying to sneak into an R-rated movie could do a better job at public relations?
I mean, if they can get away with it, they're going to do it. This is why that right to repair bill needs to be better. That's it. Because this is like clearly BS.
Yep.
I don't know. If it's an issue with the device and they know it's an issue with the device, how is it not covered? That's actually crazy.
Speaking of issues, what does lifetime even mean? Phil Mora says no mora to lifetime licenses. I like that nice little touch on the title, Adam. This was written up by Adam. Software company Wondershare recently launched the newest version of their video editing software, Filmora 12, and alongside it, they brought another new feature that lifetime license users now get to pay. I have never heard of Filmora.
To be fair, neither have I. But
YouTube-
YouTuber Daniel Batal has, and he noticed when he tried to log in to the new version of the software, he was prompted to pay for a license to use the new software, despite having a lifetime license that promised all software updates are completely free on the product page. This sounds a lot like, hey, it's only local storage. This page has now been deleted, but can still be viewed via archive.org.
Shout out archive.org.
Just dunking on people again. Actually amazing. Batal, whose channel provided numerous tutorial videos for the software, reached out to the company. They replied that, to provide competitive pricing, we provide a big discount for non-subscription plan holders who want to upgrade. It only costs $29.99 to upgrade with free access to effects and plugins worth $20.99.
Okay.
And noted that many companies do not even offer a perpetual license. That is literally not an argument, because you do.
Got him.
They also asked to do another sponsorship with Batal. I hope this goes the direction I think it's going to. Batal's major issues is that the company no longer is providing updates for the software. Makes sense. Their new perpetual license is much worse, providing only updates for Filmora 12 and no updates to future versions of the software. I'm going to add in a little bit thing here, despite claiming that they would.
Right.
Because, like, you could buy a perpetual license to a version of a software and they could update, and then it's annoying, but it is what it is. But they said that you would get new versions. So that's the bigger problem. In emails to Batal, the company clarified that they are calling new versions of software upgrades instead of updates. And that their license agreement only covered updates. Wow, that is the douchiest thing ever. I don't know if that word isn't that bad, right? Wow.
I'm pretty sure you can say douche.
Yeah, okay, cool. Wow, that's horrible. Furthermore, the web page used to state that lifetime users of Filmora 9 or earlier would receive a free upgrade. That's funny. But the page was removed a couple weeks ago. Hopefully that one's covered under archive.org as well, because if it is, then update and upgrade are both stated, and they're just liars. Discussion question. In other markets, certain technology is protected. Terminology is protected, but tech remains a wild west for advertisers. Do you think the term lifetime needs to become protected? I mean, I thought it was. I thought it was 25 years.
I don't know.
35 years or whatever. I thought lifetime in any form of marketing was
well,
a thing.
like a limited lifetime warranty is within the reasonable expected lifespan of the product. Like, that's why we had that whole warranty conversation, where at the end of the day,
Oh God.
the value of a warranty is only in the company's will to honor it.
That is true.
It is a true thing. Our will to honor our, to support our products, to honor our warranty, to honor our commitment to you guys is extremely high.
And like, yes, you can take companies to court over it and stuff like that, but it often
No one
becomes,
will.
It often becomes far too unreasonable for a standard user, so that
Yes.
no one will.
And class actions suck. All they do is enrich lawyers. There's basically no recourse. So, with that in mind, no, I don't think lifetime does have any particular actual meaning that carries any kind of weight. I think lifetime means whatever they decide it means, and in this case, they are altering the agreement and pray they don't alter it further.
There's a nice. There's another discussion question which ties into kind of what you were just saying, that says, when you buy a product, what does lifetime mean in your eyes? What should it mean? To me, I'm going to throw this in here. I will always look into the company if that is said. And if it's
Right.
like Snap-on or something, that's just
Sure.
the main one I can think of. Lifetime is going to mean a lot to me, because like every customer you hear about from Snap-on will say, yep, their tools are incredibly expensive, but the truck comes by every Friday, and if something's broken, I get a new one.
Unless you talk to people whose truck is like not
there
that reliable
or whatever, right?
I've heard some people say it's
there's
not always
issues
that
in
easy.
relation to that, but as far as my understanding goes, if you break a Snap-on tool,
My understanding is the policy is, and you might run into an idiot like that ICBC person that I ran into who just had it in their mind that they wanted to make your life worse that day. That can happen with any company. But my understanding is their policy is make it right.
yeah, which is, so that's cool.
Which
so
is
that
admirable.
So that would make, and there's other companies that are like that. That was just the first one that came to mind. So that's cool. It's expensive. You're paying for that service in the price of the tool. So if that's something that you want, then great. If not, whatever. But if I look into a company and I don't hear a lot of that about it, and it says lifetime, I just assume bad.
I just ignore it.
Yeah, exactly.
I bought some files at Home Depot, and it had like lifetime warranty all
There's,
over the
like, no
packaging.
way.
But like the name of the company was not. There was no way to contact them or anything. I was like, oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, so it doesn't mean anything.
So I'm just going to use these files until they are dull, and then I will discard them because
it's a
realistically you're not. Yeah, it's consumable. And if I try to claim warranty on a dull file, they're just going to tell me that it's worn out.
Yeah, see, so someone in Floatplane chat, yes, Snap-on is stupid expensive, but my rep has replaced any failed tool I've had, no questions asked. So I hear that a lot, so I would believe that. But I believe that because users.
Yes.
I don't believe that because of company. And that I will always see it that way. And that is what it is.
Yeah, I like this. ADHD idiosyncrasy on Floatplane says, lifetime should mean the same amount of time that a work is protected by copyright before going into the public domain, and then let the two industries lobby it out.
That's actually really, really good.
Oh, I love it. That's pretty great. Oh, man.
I like that form of doing things. We should do that more often. That's fantastic.
Bureaucracy battle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, I really like that. Okay.
Should we? Are we covering more things? Or are we ditching a merge messages?
Let's do some merch messages. Let's call it. Let's call it.
It's 8:30. Yeah.
It's 8:30.
All right, got one here from Eric. With the successful launch of the screwdriver and backpack, if you could launch a V2 today, what would you change about them?
Ooh, wow, that's a good question.
Define a V2 because you're releasing the shorty, right, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, that's not a V2.
It's not a V2.
That's a completely different. I have one. You want to see it?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I don't. I lied. Sorry.
Never mind.
I left my backpack at home today. It's usually here. So
yeah, that's very rare.
Well, I wasn't in office today. I was shooting at my house.
Oh.
Yeah, I like zoomed over here to do Wancho.
That makes sense.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Man, for backpack, I think the answer would be to do two versions at the same time. I think that we've gotten enough feedback from people that they would rather have it be smaller, and particularly that they'd rather it was smaller. That I think that it's less of a here's what I would do as a V2 of this product, and more of that here's the second version of it that I would launch alongside. We are working on that now. There are some challenges getting the ergonomics right with a smaller bag. We still want to keep our anti-chafing straps. You see a ton of feedback in the reviews for the backpack that like, man, I took all the stuff out of my old bag. I put it in the new bag, and it just like feels lighter. That's not an accident. That took a ton of work. We want to make sure that we nail that for the smaller one as well. But if I could go back and do it again, I would have wanted to launch them alongside each other. And for Screwdriver, man, I don't know. I don't think we will.
Like it needs one.
I don't think we will revise Screwdriver for a very, very long time. We've had a couple of reports of the clips breaking from people dropping it. In the bit retention clips. It's rare, but it's happening. So it's something that, you know, if it's less of a V2 and more of like a V1.1 though. So if we could make some small revisions to something like that, I'd like to make them.
I feel like accessories or alternates are the main thing. So like Shorty.
Yeah, Shorty's coming.
Maybe a bit holder.
Bit holder's coming.
Like things
we hired
like that.
2 more like mechanical engineers specifically with experience in tool making in the last like 3 months.
Very cool.
So
are we already past 100?
I think maybe. How many are on your team? I don't know anymore.
Depends how you slice the team, but I think if you're going with
Floatplane Inc.
I think that's 19.
Really?
It's 18 or 19.
Floatplane Inc. Floatplane Media Inc.
Yeah.
Oh, then we're well over 100.
Not the Floatplane project, to be clear, but like any contractor is under Floatplane Inc.
Right.
I don't know if you knew that.
Okay.
So like the Labs web team.
Oh, I have no idea then. I actually do not know how many people work here.
It's that big. It's hard to, even just counting my. I've gotten to the point where when we have morning meetings and I'm like trying to check if everyone's there, that can take me a sec. Because I have to actually go through all of it. I'm like, damn, it's a lot of people. Yeah. Anyways,
enough people, I think.
Actually, no. I sent someone. I don't know if they're off probation, so I won't say it. But I sent someone an email today, being like, "Hey, so I need to hire this position. If you want to help me with that, starting next week."
Oh, to our HR person?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a dedicated HR person. As far as I can tell, aside from okay, I don't mean this as like a knock, because she does a lot. Like she did some work on like our GRSP program that we introduced and like some other stuff. But as far as I can tell, basically all she's done since she started is like interview people,
hire people. Yeah.
Yeah. We've been hiring so much.
Logistics doesn't have any computers anymore.
I heard about this problem.
Yeah, we have like no more laptops to give people. We've got no more standardized workstations. I think we bought every single one of motherboard type that exists. We can't get computers.
Oh.
That is a first-time problem for us.
Yeah.
Just for anyone watching, usually we've had so many samples come in that everyone's just running on sample machines, and the rate that samples come in has always been high enough, but it's been fairly static.
Yeah.
So it was staying the same. The rate of new people is going up.
I had to give my Quadro in my computer to an actual engineer.
Why do you have a Quadro in your computer?
I do a lot of SolidWorks.
That's amazing. Now, some things I know we outstripped a long time ago. Like, we've been buying CPUs for at least a few years now.
That makes sense.
Because you can't just use, like, old-gen CPUs for a lot of what we do. Like, Nick, on Floatplane, there's an exclusive of Nick getting a new workstation. So he got the Best Buy gaming PC from our first Best Buy gaming PC video, like 7 or 8 years ago. And he's been complaining about it ever since because he's one of the most senior people in the company now. And, like, newcomers get machines with, like, a RAM stick that's worth as much as his entire computer. And he's like, I'm like, what do you even do? Emails? He's like, yeah, but my computer sucks. I'm like, yeah, write an email about it. So anyway, we finally gave him a new computer. And it's the one from the Best Buy Secret Shopper gaming PC from like a week ago.
Oh, I thought it was from like way over.
No,
Okay.
so there's an exclusive of Dennis dressed up as Santa, bringing him his new computer, and it's another Best Buy PC.
Oh man, poor Nick,
man.
dude.
Yeah, love it.
He reigns everyone else with gifts of merch and all this other type of stuff, and then
You can't even get a computer.
Just give him a trash computer. So sad.
Yeah, anyway, but like that was the norm, probably up until about 3 years ago, that we would just use whatever we had kicking around because, like, what? It's a functioning computer. What do you want? Like, do your job, right? You got a computer. Let's go. But no, now it's like I talked about it when I did the video recently. Like, what computer would I buy? Because we do have to buy our computers now, and one of the reasons is that while we probably have enough hardware to throw together computers for everyone, like in inventory, it would affect our ability to make videos, and those computers would be so random that the upkeep on that fleet of machines would be a nightmare.
Standardization is actually nice.
Yeah.
Well, your new solution didn't work either. We're still struggling, but we'll get through it.
I mean, I gave you guys the money. I gave you money.
It wasn't enough money.
I heard money solves people's problems, right?
Give us more money.
Right? Give us more money.
That's always the fix to the previous problem.
Yeah, more money.
I need different companies to buy computers from. That's actually the problem.
What?
Oh, because they just are like out of whatever we need to buy?
I want this type of motherboard for this chipset, and we can't get it.
Oh.
And so either we have like
eBay
3 to 5 different standard computers. Yeah, right?
That's not standard then.
Exactly. It's all falling apart.
Make more motherboards!
Someone said, I actually just thought about them before I saw this message, but it's, they said, wow, that's a long one that pushed it all the way off. How weird would it be if LTT went to Puget Systems for computers? The problem is they're over the border.
Yeah.
So there's like huge issues there.
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt. So it's easier for us to just buy things here.
I reached out to Nick from Logistics because my dad is going to be making a donation to the company's inventory of a GTX 9800.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Which apparently we're missing.
Very nice.
And
9800 GTX. Not to be that guy.
Yeah, you're right.
That was before they reversed them.
Yeah. It looks amazing, by the way. The old shroud and stuff. It's
Oh,
great.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I realized this after I sent the message. But he's going to be donating a card that is definitely from work. So you're going to be getting it back. After he was asking me what to do with these cards, and I was like, I don't know. And I reached out to Nick to see if work would need them. And then I realized like a few hours after I sent the picture, I was like, wait, I remember that card. I tested that card like back in the garage. Somehow my dad ended up with
And then
it.
you tested it at home, I guess.
Yeah, and then it probably got handed down from me to my dad at some point. No, he still has it. It's like a Twin Frozer 2. I couldn't actually tell from the picture, but I think it's like a 560 or something.
Okay.
But yeah, apparently they both fit slots that are vacant in the backlog of GPUs. So
Does
one is
everybody-
coming home and one is new.
Does
There we go.
everybody just check stuff out, Linus, or like not? I don't know. I worked in logistics.
Things used to be a little more loosey-goosey back in the day, and Luke in particular probably got too much leeway. I mean, he didn't get paid enough. Like, let's be real.
Yeah.
I didn't have any money. It's not like I could give you money, but I had hardware, and you like hardware.
Hardware's pretty cool.
And you know what's really funny is, like, even back then, I would tell potential sponsors and like companies that we would partner with would be like, no, look, because influencer marketing wasn't as big of a thing back then. Tech companies weren't used to actually like paying money for advertising. They had tried to skate by on just the tech news industry being a bunch of enthusiasts living at home in their basements or whatever. And just kind of compensating people in hardware. Like one reviewer famously would ask for 2 of everything that they covered.
I remember this.
1 to cover and 1 to sell on eBay. Like it was a whole thing, right? And so I remember trying to shift this mentality. Like, look, I can't pay my staff in computer parts. I need actual money to run this business. And ultimately we won that battle. We actually, are a successful, I think, company now at this point. But it was actually a lie because at least one my employees. I did definitely help at least top up in hardware.
I've obviously never sold any of it, and theoretically, unless I like lost things like that one, they come back eventually. But yeah, that is definitely true.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pull you guys back on track. Let's get through these merch messages.
Yeah, for sure. Dan wants to go home. You heard it here first.
I'm saving you from yourself.
Kind of true.
I
We
got one.
just like hanging out with the people.
It's fun. It's fun. I got one here from Shane. I said I'd buy 2 plaid shirts if you made it purple. Got to put my money where my mouth is. Last week you mentioned
Got 'em.
making a smaller screwdriver and showed a stubby version on social. Glad you have it with you today, Linus. Have y'all considered making one specifically for small electronics with a torque limit?
I don't think we have a torque screwdriver planned right now. It's definitely not impossible, but that it would not be, it's not on our roadmap. So if you see one and you like it, go buy it. Don't wait for ours.
Okay, got another one from Sam. Hey guys, do you have any experience with vintage display tech like Nixie tubes or ITS-1A Thyratrons? That's a new one for me.
I've never heard of that, but it
What the
sounds
heck?
amazing.
I want a Thyratron.
Sounds like it's from Fallout.
Oh my god. I would love to see a clock assembly stream.
Past Indicator sent me one of their Nixie tube clocks. My understanding is they, some time ago, acquired a lot of inventory of these vintage Nixie tubes. They don't make them anymore, as far as I can tell. Yeah, here's their site. We install original Soviet Nixie tubes from the 70s and 80s. I do have a clock. I have one of their clocks on my desk. I think it's super cool. But beyond just thinking it's really cool, the way that all the numbers are front to back like this, and they glow to illuminate and stuff like that, I don't know really anything about them. Yeah, it's super cool. See all the layers of these like filaments or whatever they are? Only the active one glows, and you can actually see it through all the others, but each number is a discrete element in here. It's like super
wow.
cool. Yeah, they're super cool.
I didn't actually know that's how that worked.
Yeah, they're really cool. And you can see like weird little like, cost saving measures in Soviet Russia. Dollar saves you. But like the 2 and the 5 are the same thing. Just one's like this and one's like, this.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, there's little
That
funny
makes
stuff
sense.
like that. Yeah.
Easier manufacturing.
Oh yeah, I know the Thyratrons. They're like the square versions of those.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay, I've got one here from Aaron. I know you're still trying to figure out your shirts, but once you do, would you consider doing a print to order for shirts?
No.
No? No.
The quality's crap.
Not a shot. No shot.
Absolutely not. It's just I'm stubborn, and I think shirts should look good and feel good, and so we're not going to ship a shirt that doesn't look good and feel good.
Yeah.
That was the whole reason that we ultimately went and built this whole Creator Warehouse thing. Was I was so tired of getting screen printed samples and then finding out that people were getting direct to garment printed product that looked like garbage. Your other question was, are you going to do a laptop/shoulder bag? It's really good. We have one.
Leakier than a turned on faucet.
I know, right? But the the shoulder strap, okay. Shoulder strap on laptop bags just sucks. It never distributes the weight properly. It always falls down or rides up, or like it slides too easily or not easily enough in the strap. We nailed it. I'm really happy. It's closely based on our padded straps for the backpack, but tuned for obviously the different angle that it's going to be sitting on your shoulder. And man, like everyone in the team's like super stoked. Like Nick, Bridget, Matthew, me, all the people who have like tried it. Oh, it's good. It's really good. And because it's designed by us, it has room for a bloody charger in it. Right?
I've been seeing laptop bags that are all like nice and they look good, and then there's just like bump right in the middle. It's like, oh my goodness. I have always appreciated about Creator Warehouse and the LTT store about how they sell like merchandise that is heavily marketed by a creator, but it's not like merch.
Yeah.
Like
I really got to stop using that
it's
word.
A good, yeah, we should probably rename merch messages, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because it's not, that gives it association with merch, which is usually junk with a logo on it.
Yeah.
It's not all. Some of it's good, right? Ours is good. Some other people's is good. But in general, I think the assumption that is made when you hear merch is that it's junk with a logo on it, and that's not what we sell. We sell good stuff.
Hey Linus, I know you made some long video runs for your home computers. Is there a noticeable latency hit from using optical to copper cabling?
No.
No.
I mean, it's speed of light. Whether it's light or whether it's electrons running down a wire, it's functionally speed of light. And the converters are extremely fast. You wouldn't, if you think you're noticing it, you're imagining it.
Okay, this one's from Mitchell. Hey guys, love the show. I work in commercial construction and was wondering if you had ever looked into tech used on construction sites, like using LiDAR to measure the walls for window and siding, or augmented reality to see the finished product when there's just the skeleton up.
The closest I think we got was in a somewhat controversial video, the Prepper PC video, where I think probably the most interesting content in it was when we got one of these like underground conduit trackers. So basically it's like a snake with a transponder on it and then a handheld like divining rod thing for finding where that buried conduit is, and it was super cool. Unfortunately, I wasn't in touch with the company or anything. I was just using the tool, so we didn't get to share a lot about how exactly it works or anything like that. But I think that's about the closest we've been. But yeah, that actually sounds like a super cool direction we could take things.
Hi guys, question for Luke. Have you considered doing native 1440p resolution on Floatplane? Not really?
No. Realistic. There's even some. I've been sent some screenshots of this. I don't know. Maybe it was from you. I don't remember. But there's some like video players in Japan that don't do their quality selection by resolution.
Yeah.
They do it by bitrate.
Yep.
Sweet. Our 4K is more bitrate. It's a little bit more complicated than that, sure. But like, you're just adding a selector between 4K and 1080, and then we have to transcode a whole new thing, and like I don't really see the point. We don't actually get asked for it very often. It's very uncommon that we do, actually. I'm even a 1440p monitor boy, and I don't care because I just watch in 4K, like because you get more bitrate. Like
they do specifically say their old laptop had a 1440p display but struggled to decode at 4K. That is such an edge case, I think, that to take on the storage burden of every video at 1440p is just not.
It's a laptop screen. It's smaller. Just run it at 1080. It's going to look fine. Our 1080 looks really good. Not all 1080 is created equal. This is why some of those Japanese players do it based on bitrate instead of resolution.
Yep.
It's actually like pretty darn good at 1080.
Yep.
Yeah.
Last curated one I've got here is from Devin. Hey guys, glad I could tune into the stream this evening. Any plans to discuss the YouTube policy change today that supposedly has a bunch of channels suddenly demonetized? Thanks.
I suspect neither of us knew about that. I didn't know.
I also suspect, yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody.
I was not aware of this news.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't see anything right now.
I actually got a couple merch messages about this, so I'm not entirely sure where this has come from.
YouTube policy change. Okay. YouTube. How about just YouTube policy news?
The most recent
I'm
update
going to try
I see
searching
is...
for it on Bing.
Okay, so there's updated November 2022. More low-quality content principles for kids and family content are now in scope for YouTube channel monetization, taking effect in December 2022. That's the only thing I've found, and that sounds like it's maybe like adding. I don't know.
Well, here's Bing.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice.
Good job, Bing.
Oh wait, hold on. Whatever this is.
Change swearing rules retroactively applied. Apparently they did not like last WAN show.
Are there any changes? There are
Oh,
no
wait,
changes
come
to our
on.
policies. Okay. So this very angry looking guy has a video.
Apparently Moist Critical did a video about it.
Oh, okay. Okay, okay, well, sorry.
We don't know anything about it.
I am the one view on this video, apparently.
Oh.
That's
Let's go.
This is what Bing is good for, though. Surfacing something other than,
The
what everyone
common
else was
subjects.
looking for.
Yeah.
I mean, in this case, it might not be necessarily the perfect resource for it, but okay.
Yeah, Moist Critical has a video on it from 3 hours ago. Huge YouTube change just ruined many channels. I mean, I haven't watched it. I know nothing about it, but maybe.
Yeah, I guess you guys can go check that out.
This is breaking. And then I've got some potentials for you guys to have a look at if you want, or
Sure. I think we've talked enough about tech companies not following through with promises. Logan D. Thank you for sending in the message. Daniel E. What do you think the next shop/IT technician tool upgrade you could see need to improve is? Flat end cutter multi-tool, built-in device reset/sim tool for cable management. I'm not sure. We don't have anything on the roadmap right now for IT tools. Definitely more screwdriver stuff coming down the line, though. Okay, I'll go through these pretty quick. Everyone wants to get home. Theodore H, love the show. Have you considered doing an extreme upgrade style show with some more gaming streamers like Stone Mountain 64? It's tough to collaborate with people who are not local. That's one of the reasons that Intel Extreme Tech Upgrade is with our employees, because honestly, they're already a nightmare to arrange all of the procurement for and set aside a shoot day for, and get everyone on set and all the equipment, blah 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 blah. I mean, if it was in like Arizona or something, whole other level. Now it's a 3-day commitment for me instead of a 1-day commitment, and as you can probably imagine, I'm our biggest bottleneck a lot of the time. And for what? It's completely the same piece of content, so it's tough to justify.
There's someone asking if we have interest in checking out NASA.
I mean, sure, but that's one of those
you
things.
have to show us something cool.
Yeah, it's kind of like the ISP. Like, sure, but I'm not just going to stand outside the building and be like, look, it's NASA.
And it can't be something that you just show everybody on a normal tour.
Yep.
It would have to be something where you're letting us go behind some closed doors, which I seriously doubt is going to happen.
Yeah, this says something about private tour. I don't think I've ever taken a private tour of anything. In fact, even when I went to Micron, when I went to Intel, both of them, my tour guide offered to show me things that could not be included in the tour, and I said, no, don't waste my time. Because for me, I'm there to bring you guys along. So if they're just showing it to me, then what's the point?
I might be down off camera, but that's a totally different thing.
Yeah, that's this guy.
I'm really into that stuff, but that's
well, it's not that I'm not into it. I have a job to do.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's not going to happen on camera, basically. So it's probably not what you're looking for, but yeah.
Thanks for offering, though. Either way, like, I don't want to.
Super
Yeah,
cool.
I don't want to be like that about it.
I've taken advantage of a couple viewers that reached out about saying that they could get me access to something cool, but I couldn't put it on the channel. I went to go see a really cool laser lab in Sweden.
Yeah, that's cool.
I went to go do other stuff. I happened to be in that area, and they knew I was there, and they're like, by the way, do you want to come check this out? And I'm like, yes. That looks awesome. So I don't know, but
I actually, hold on, before we do any more merch messages, I've got a few things on my little notepad. Shirt printing update we already ended up doing. Backpack zippers, still very much a work in progress. Tynan was on vacation for, it's been Christmas season and stuff. Tynan is the one who's on point for that. He was on vacation for a while and stuff. There's some delays, waiting for things to go back and forth. The entire Creator Warehouse engineering team has had to spend a lot of time setting up their new shop. So when we did our Creator Warehouse tour, that video is completely out of date now. What used to be the entire engineer area is now completely like a workshop. So they have an electronics area. They have way better 3D printers now and stuff. They can do so much more fabrication and like rapid prototyping. And then they all have their desks upstairs in what was like the weird like suite area that used to be a living space for the previous owner. So things have been delayed a little bit. Tynan's on it. We're going to find a solution. We're having a hard time designing a cheaply fabricated plastic tool to swap it out. We're still confident that we can solve it. there you go.
Richard G, the NASA guy, reach out somehow, like my Twitter or even support at floatplane.com, and I can just have Joe hand me the ticket info.
Yeah,
or something.
linustechtips@gmail.com is our other
Something like that.
broadly available public-facing email address that does get checked.
If we can't figure out something for work, which if we can see cool things, like if we could see how you guys deal with like data and communicating with things, like that could be really cool if
Yeah.
you guys are willing to let us see that. But if it can't be on camera, I'm also interested in going down personally.
Another thing that I have in here, update on the person who called me out of touch for thinking our printer is being dumb, our t-shirt printer. I responded to them, and then I think it was last week, I also talked about how I'm just going to be like shadow banning a lot more liberally. I did it like 5 times, and I was like, this is pointless. So I give up. Just so you guys know, what I realized is like, this isn't going to do anything because it's an endless flood of just like, whether it's bad takes or whether it's just people going out of their way to view whatever it is I'm saying or doing in the worst possible light. Like it's never going to stop. And so if I wage a war against it, effectively I lose. And so the other thing too is that every once in a while, I mean, a stopped clock is right twice a day, right? So if I shadow ban these people and they do come at me with some kind of valid feedback in the future, I'm missing out on that. So update for you guys, I blocked like 4 or 5 people from commenting on the YouTube channel. I would undo it actually if I could. I just have no idea how to even do it. I just did it on mobile and I don't even know what their names are anymore, so sorry. For the rest of you.
It's an interesting problem because like I can understand a lot of people that are like, never ban anyone, open discussion is always best, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
I've often been on that train, but then you have to understand that any good thing ever is going to be ruined by humanity, because people will see some
Created
structure
first,
like that. Yeah.
Then ruined.
Yeah, that's also true. But yeah, people are going to see a system like that and go, oh, I don't get banned for any reason. I'm just going to make this person's life horrible by being just incredibly disingenuous and clearly, obviously starting arguments based on things that are obviously not true or obviously not said or obviously weren't the reasoning or the meaning of what that person said or whatever else. And they just brutalize. But banning people also does create tons of problems. So I don't know. The best solution that I have personally seen is the community like correcting itself. And we've even talked about that before, where like I think this conversation that we had specifically was about Twitter, where someone will like tweet something at us and it's like, oh man, I really want to reply to this in a certain way, but I like probably shouldn't, so I won't. And it's like taxing on your like emotional state. And then you see some viewer just come out of left field and they're just like bam, and you're like, thank you. And I can't like your response, I can't interact with it, but thanks, bro.
Thanks for writing what I couldn't.
Yeah, it's like, that's cool, thanks, man. So I don't know, that I guess that would be my only suggestion. And you do see it happen, and I don't know, it is what it is.
By the way, this was on the last note I made for myself to talk about when we were discussing Wondershare and trying to like bury those product pages and how the internet kind of never forgets, but only just barely.
It also does,
right?
yeah.
It also does. This is a really interesting story. There was a Charlottesville weekly publication called The Hook that closed a decade ago, but its archives lived on until its 22,000 stories were suddenly taken offline in June. If you guys want to learn more about this, the Washington Post did an article about it. Former staffers have theories about its mystery buyer, but basically, as far as people seem to be able to tell, it's because there was an article about a rape accusation against this buyer who seems to have bought the publication just to delete it.
Whoa.
Wild, hey? So this kind of ties into some discussions we've had really over the last like few months, like about the consolidation of the information that we're getting in the hands of a very small few. I saw a really good like viral tweet a little while ago that was like, if you're outraged that Twitter has fallen into the hands of some like jackass billionaire, wait until I tell you, who owns Facebook.
Who owns everything else?
Yeah, Google
that's one of the things I've talked this before, and I think people don't really understand my point, and maybe it's because I'm not saying it well enough. But like, people are super mad at Elon because he's public.
Yeah, his biggest sin is saying the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, there's so many more of them. You shouldn't just be mad at only that one because he's really loud.
I mean, it is obnoxious.
Sure.
And you can be mad.
But there's people do it. Okay, I'm not defending him. I need that to be clear. I'm not attacking him either. Honestly, I don't care. I hated Twitter before. I hate it now. Nothing's really that different for me. It was on fire. Now it's still on fire. I don't care how big the fire is. It was still on fire.
We didn't start the fire.
Yeah. But like, a lot of things that people go after him for, it's like, dude, there's like just as bad or worse happening 3 feet to the left, but they're not publicly talking about it, so you think it's okay? Like, that's what?
But whataboutism is also not a valid defense.
Fair enough, but I just don't think that we should only go after people that are more public about their actions. I think if you are against something, you should be against it and focus less on the individuals personally. But what do I know? Not much.
Hi, Linus and Luke. Do either of you launch fireworks
No.
to celebrate?
See ya.
Okay, then.
Do you?
There's a lot of restrictions on them now.
Yeah, I don't like them.
Like, I don't think you can... Oh, you have a very, like, firefighter-y kind of background. I always forget about that. Is that because of that?
No.
Like, I know you were super into...
I was into it. Now my brother is one officially, which is awesome.
Okay, I wasn't
Great
going to,
work.
like, dox that. That's why I kind
Oh.
of approached that
think
from a
it's-
super weird
no,
angle.
I think it's good enough to be public now.
Yeah, congrats, by the way,
Great
dude.
job, Rich.
Finally,
Hell yeah.
finally.
He looks.
You waited long enough.
He looks real good in the uniform.
Yeah,
he
heck
sports
yeah.
it really well.
Heck yeah.
He's rising to the challenge exactly how I expected he would. What was I going to say? Yeah, but that's not actually. I mean, that part's a bit of a negative, but I don't think it happens all that often, to be honest. Especially at like sanctioned events or.
What about like
if you're being careful
scaring
with it.
animals or like?
I don't like that part.
Okay.
I also like. Oh, you look up and it's this part has always bugged me. But you're looking up at cool explosion thing, and sure, it's cool for a little bit, and then there's just all the like, I don't know the correct term, but the like black smog that it leaves behind, and I'm just like,
smoke, I think is the word you're looking for.
Is it just smoke?
Yeah, it's smoke. But it's like it's not good smoke.
But it's
bad
also
smoke.
like the emission from. I don't think it's just smoke.
Well, smoke is just particulate matter from burning
Fair
or whatever.
enough.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
okay.
it's smoke.
Yeah.
It's nasty smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
bad
it
smoke.
lingers and it's gross and all the dogs freak out and all the other animals freak out and people can't sleep properly. And I'm just like, there's so many downsides to this. Fireworks are bad for veterans. Yeah, because it can sound like gunshots or explosions or whatever else because it is explosions. I just...
Edible Whale on Twitch with the red hot take. Luke would have to buy fireworks to use them.
That is also a
we
big
know that ain't
problem.
happening.
Yeah, it is an issue. fair. But like, I don't even really. I'm not like I've gone to a few fireworks shows. I never really care that much.
I always liked firecrackers more, which have been illegal here my entire life. So the only way to get them was to smuggle them. Have I ever told the story of me?
I know it. I don't
like getting
know.
detained at the border for trying to smuggle firecrackers into Canada.
I mean, I guess if they caught you, you can tell the story.
Yeah, I
know
guess
the
so.
story. Yeah.
Yeah, that might be story time for another day though,
Yeah.
just because it's getting pretty late. I love firecrackers. I love just like bang, just blah, explosions. Like I've always been.
I used to like playing with cap guns and
bit of
stuff.
a
Like
pyro.
I'm not. I'm just not into it. I don't want to like ban it or anything. Just to be clear.
Yeah, one of my favorites was called, I don't know if it still exists, but it's called Little Dynamite, and they're essentially like, do you know what like a black cat is? Or okay, well, Black Cat's a brand, but that Just like little. It's like it looks like a little tiny stick of dynamite. So colloquially, we called those little tiny sticks of dynamite with the little black cats written all over them black cats, and you just kind of go. We would disassemble like entire things of them so that you could use them more
I don't know if you want to
see what.
Teach people how to make explosives.
Well, no, because they were designed with one fuse for like 100 of them, so they'd go like bang, 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 but you could disassemble them and just make them into like individual ones. And of course, I was an idiot teenager, so I would hold them while I was lighting them. And stuff.
Wow!
Yeah, I had one go off between my fingers once. They were numb for hours. Anyway, my favorite though was one called Little Dynamite, which was basically like the little black cat ones, but waterproof. It had a waterproof fuse.
Oh.
And so what I would do
just terrorize fish
is no, I mean we didn't have any fish in our pond, so whatever.
Frogs. Okay.
I mean the frogs were probably not impressed. Yes. But what I would do is I'd like stand on the shore of the pond, light them, and throw them in, and you could see them. They'd go down and they'd make little bubbles.
Looks like a depth charge.
And feels like it.
Oh.
Because it's in the water, which is a non-compressible fluid.
Yeah.
It would actually transmit that energy into the shore all around it, even though it's this tiny, tiny little explosive.
Interesting.
There's also lots of fun in like puddles and stuff. You throw it in a puddle. I mean, I love that stuff, but whatever. They're not called M80s. That's a completely different thing.
Yeah.
I forget who made them. Little Dynamite. Yeah, they're also from Black Cat Fireworks. Here you go. I don't know why you're confused. This is it. Little Dynamite. Firework type firecracker. 100 pieces of the loudest cracker in the market. No, I think we all know who the loudest cracker in the market is.
I was going to go for it. I was going through my head like, can I say this?
Not on Twitch, so I guess I'm about to be I'm about to get a suspension.
Oh jeez. Anything else we should go over?
Well, there's still a few. Okay, sorry. Nathan says, budding YouTuber, I have the media production covered, but what resources advice do you recommend regarding all the back-end stuff, like legal or financial coverage? I would say get an audience first, figure that stuff out later.
Find yourself in a Vaughn.
Yeah, no, that couldn't hurt. Claude, the Squarespace ad reminded me of the time they got upset at Luke for adding the Build It Beautiful slogan to their WAN show sponsor readings. Are there any other examples of sponsors getting upset for things said during sponsor spots? Oh, plenty. I mean, we've crossed swords with.
I don't think they were that upset. They had just retired that phrase.
And we're like, can you please stop doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad, Claude. Jimmy says, I'm old and remember the days of Leo Laporte. Leo Laporte is still
around.
What do you mean remember the days of Leo Laporte? That's like when someone asked Weird Al, who do you think this generation's Weird Al is? And he's like, me, obviously.
Brutal.
Why haven't you collabed with him yet? I've never actually met him.
We also don't, like you mentioned earlier, you kind of need to be like right here to be able to collab with, which is why we don't have a ton of collabs, because it's like a lot of work. A lot of creators are on an extremely demanding schedule. Now you add a bunch of flights into it and all this other type of stuff.
Tough.
It's difficult.
Also, why don't you ever say quick bits on TechLinked? What's that about? I don't know. I remember telling Riley like 9 years ago that I thought it was a dumb name or something, and that I wouldn't say it or something. And then people thought it was hilarious that I wouldn't say it. So that's the only reason I do it now. I don't even care.
Yeah.
I've forgotten. I've said it a couple times. James says, I currently mostly trust my 11-year-old son to go online without supervision, occasionally checking his Chrome and YouTube history to reassure myself, but feel a bit guilty for doing so. Linus, how do you feel about monitoring your kids' online activity?
Checking the history of the browser is not really doing that, so...
Yeah, they can delete that, I do it utterly shamelessly, and the way that I justify that to myself is I tell them I'm going to do it. I tell them I don't want to do it, and I only ever actually do it if they give me some reason to distrust them. But yeah, no, I mean that online activities got to be monitored. My kids are not allowed to install apps without me specifically approving them. Like it's funny, having a tech savvy parent is a double-edged sword. On the one hand, my kids have everything, like their own gaming computers, the Nintendo Switch, a projector, home theater. Like we have like 3 separate TV areas in the house where you can watch a movie. We got like wicked fast internet, blah blah blah. Like you name it, my kids have got it. They 2 of them have their own phones already, even though they're 10 and 8. But let me tell you, that locked down. So I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. Finally, Anonymous says, question for Luke. For someone transitioning to software product management from non-tech product management, any suggestions on how to get up to speed to follow the software conversations?
That's tough. Software moves really fast, and everyone is extremely opinionated about all of the directions that it's moving in. Oh, wow. From a non-tech product management.
Oh, shoot. Okay, while you're thinking, I accidentally just did the wrong thing with one. I think we have a women's V-neck coming soon, Dor.
It depends how close to the dev teams you're getting. If all you're doing is like requesting like features, and someone else handles all the actual stuff, setting up tickets, doing a blah 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 blah, then I think the main thing you need to understand is timelines are messed. Timelines are especially bad. I don't know if this is a grass is greener situation, to be fair, but I find timelines in web development to be especially bad because there's so many other things that can happen that can screw up what you're working on. I've heard from some buddies that work in like embedded systems and stuff that it's less chaotic because you pick what you're working on and then, oh, they release an update. Okay, whatever. Your system isn't going to get it, so who cares? When you're working in web dev, it's like, oh, okay, iOS randomly decides that they're going to start interpreting something in some different way, and it's like, well, you better update because all your stuff just broke. So that can be really frustrating, and that can happen in the middle of a development cycle. So you can be like, we are 100% certain, without a doubt, this is never going to happen. But let's say that it did. We are 100% certain, without a doubt, that it will take us 3.7 weeks to do this. And then 3 weeks in, someone completely unrelated to you, and there was no way you had any idea of knowing this was going to happen, updates something, and it means you have to do a full rewrite. And it's just like, oh, wow. Or not, maybe not full rewrite, but you have to refactor some fairly significant portion of the code to be able to work better because they got rid of certain functions or they did whatever else, and it can be extremely frustrating. So the main tip that I would do is add 2 weeks or double any timeline you ever hear from any developer. And this is not trying to be mean to the developers. Like, seriously.
They're great. They're doing their best.
They are. But just trust me, do that. If it's a short time frame, add 2 weeks. If it's a long time frame, double it. Like, just do it. Because the under-promise, over-deliver thing is a good way to go pretty much all the time because it's easier to give more than people expect. It's harder to take back from what people expect, and you're going to have issues. Log4j, anyone? Yeah, there stuff like that can also happen, and that can just mess you up. Just like the world of software development. Spectre, Meltdown, all these different things. You can have expected timeframes. You can have perfectly laid plans just get obliterated by something that you had no way of foreseeing. So don't try to tie to reasonable timelines given by developers, because developers are going to approach it in a nothing goes wrong sense, because how
you can't plan
you want them to predict that this is going to happen. That's not going to happen. So like
this is why we don't read YouTube chat, by the way.
It's impossible. So let them put out their prediction and then build in the error for them, and try to go to bat for your dev team when it needs to happen, because working on, I'm answering this for way too long, sorry, but working on the type of things that they have to work on where they're sitting there.
Luke. This is literally the last one.
Sorry. Okay, this is my last point, and then I'll let us go. They're going to sit there working on solving broken things all day that was very likely made by them, which can in a lot of cases be a fairly like emotionally grueling process, and then someone up the chain is going to come knocking, and while they've been like bleeding on their own code trying to solve these problems for a week, you should try to be the one to answer the door and answer the question as to why it's not ready yet instead of them. Just free them up from that. Those would be my points.
All right, I lied. I have one last thing. Brian Lovelace in Floatplane Chat asks, in your home theater setup, why did you go with a Denon versus a more robust solution like the monoprice monolith HTP-1? I know the HTP-1 doesn't have HDMI 2.1, just 2.0, but the ease of use and Dirac compatibility seem better than your Denon choice. I wasn't going to not have 4K 120 hertz. Like, it's I intend to hook a gaming PC up to it, and like it's a high refresh rate projector. So nothing that didn't have HDMI 2.1 was even remotely in the in the running. Not even sort of a chance.
Makes sense.
And I think that's pretty much it. Thank you for tuning into the WAN show. We will see you again next week. Same bad time, same bad channel.
Bye.
Oh, we cleared the queue.
Got him.
Oh, it's in my other pants. That makes sense. I changed pants, Lou.
On stream?
Yeah, which is fine. The stream that was sponsored by Seasonic, Manscaped, and Squarespace. What is up? How are you all doing? Happy Friday and welcome to the WAN show.
Wow.
We've got a fantastic show lined up for you today. The big news is that Nvidia is a bunch of assholes and they're hard to work with. We now have incontrovertible evidence of what I have been saying for quite some time.
It might not be hot, but it sure is spicy.
The Ethereum merger and move to proof of stake was successful. We'll be talking about that. What else we got?
More NVIDIA news, as there are several leaks, including 4090 leakage. Also, YouTube is increasing the number of ads.
What?
By a lot.
Wait, oh, what?
It's like a ton.
Oh.
Like,
what?
Like 5.
Holy crap.
Whoa.
This could actually be a problem. Let's go ahead and roll that intro.
Talk more about that later.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Viscous Cree over on Floatplane says, slow news day? What are you even talking about?
This is like...
This is wild.
This is like the best news day we've had in a long time.
Okay, let's finish that intro, okay? We'll be back here. You just need to take a seat. Take a seat, slow, Viscous Cree.
Yeah.
There. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, sit down.
The show is brought to you today by Kioxia, Squarespace, and Secret Lab. All right, why don't we jump right into the first topic here? The big one is obviously, I gotta say, Jay was texting with me last night because we were, how do I say this without insulting some of the members of our community?
Laughing over the fire?
We were no. We were what we were doing was we were chuckling to ourselves and each other about the number of people that legitimately thought that there was some kind of beef between us.
What?
When I uploaded a short yesterday critiquing Jay's dropping skills and showing that I could drop our
You drop things
screwdriver
better.
from higher and have it not break. There seemed to be some legitimately concerned members of the community, to which I'm really sorry. I guess I should have put a /S.
I would say you are a more experienced dropper.
Yeah, I mean it's not untrue. Anyway, so we were texting and he basically goes, "Yo, okay, I can't tell you anything, but stay tuned. You're gonna want. I think that the video going up on my channel tomorrow at noon is going to be WAN show worthy.
Oh.
To which I will say, Mr. 2 Cents, you appear to have been correct. Let's talk about it. EVGA has ended their partnership with NVIDIA and will be leaving the GPU business outright. Now, this is where things get really interesting. They have cited a lack of respect as a major factor in this decision, saying that it is not purely a profit or, well, I mean, yeah, it's not purely a money-driven decision, which might sound very surprising to, I think, people from the outside.
A lot of businesses just don't operate that way, to be honest.
But as someone who has dealt with the partner who I think has caused a lot of EVGA's strife for a long time, this doesn't surprise me even a little bit. And clearly there was at least some financial factoring into the decision. What we see from the numbers that have been reported here are that EVGA's revenue was about 78% graphics cards, about 20% power supplies, and it's worth noting here that that was at 300% higher margin than graphics cards, and 2% everything else, which is, again, that's something that doesn't surprise me, knowing what I know from being in the retail side, that like I couldn't figure out why EVGA even bothered to continue to make motherboards. For years and years, I couldn't, really post 780i, 790i, I couldn't figure out why they bothered to keep making motherboards, because as far as I could tell, nobody was buying them, and I appear to have been correct. They have committed to support remaining EVGA GPU warranties and have apparently withheld inventory to help replace and fulfill cards as needed for people whose cards die. They expect to run out of RTX 30 series cards in the span of the next few months here. They are staying in business. They're not planning to sell. And they haven't telegraphed any near-term expansion into new categories. Now, this is really, really interesting. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Crap. Well, let's just run through some more of the, no, I do want to, yes, here we go. EVGA apparently has no plans to work with AMD or Intel, and this is interesting. Because of the partnership, I don't want to betray them, and they're referring to NVIDIA. And I've got notes in my doc here saying that this is kind of a confusing response.
Sure
but
is.
Actually, I am not that confused by that, and I can give you a little bit more detail about that. Let's get through some of the facts. So, really, this was clearly an at least partially emotional / principled decision. And here are some of the ways that EVGA has expressed frustration with NVIDIA's way of doing business. They've complained that they withhold pricing information until their public announcements, including the actual cost of the part. So as a partner, you would be expected to build boards, provide forecasts for your ordering, allocate, I mean, really, NVIDIA does all the allocation now, so... but allocate your boards to your partners, like system integrators or retailers, all without knowing how much the product actually fucking costs. And that's not new. That goes way back to when I was still at NCIX working in product management. NVIDIA would withhold drivers until product launch. So EVGA actually ran into a pretty bad situation. Was it with the 3000 series launch or 2000 series launch, where they had those boards that had some kind of defect, and they were popping under heavy load? I can't remember whether it was 2000 or 3000 series.
I think it was 2, but I could be wrong.
But that's the kind of thing where if you actually had drivers to validate your product, you might be able to make sure that it's actually going to fucking work before you release it out into the wild. NVIDIA also strictly enforces price ceilings on some of their cards, especially flagships, removing the ability of board partners to control their margins, making high-end boards very difficult to produce. And Jay said that NVIDIA shut down cool experiments like dual GPUs and more creative designs. And all of these claims, all of these claims have been corroborated over the years many times by other board partners. I've known of dual GPU boards that have existed well past when NVIDIA officially supported them, that were as far as working samples, but that were never able to see the light of day. I've known of exotic laptop designs that never got to see the light of day, that were as far as all the engineering was done and only NVIDIA's blessing was needed to release this product. But NVIDIA is, I don't think there's really any other way to put it. NVIDIA takes a very control freak approach to their partnerships. Well, yeah, to everything. Let's just see if there's a few other things that I want to kind of get through in terms of just the facts, and then we can get into some of my own thoughts on this. Let's see. Oh, this is good. What happens to the employees who work on EVGA's video cards? This is a really important question to answer. Their CEO claims that no employees will be laid off, but restructuring will occur. Hey, if there's anyone super technical over at EVGA who wants to maybe join the media side, you know, you wouldn't be the first refugee who ended up over here, and we'd love to have you share your expertise with the community. Kind of keep working, keep the other GPU makers honest, right? So yeah, my inbox is open. I think you guys know how to get in touch with me. You will have to come to Canada. It's not that bad. So some staff may leave now that their projects have been killed. That's
definitely a thing.
That's
sure.
almost certainly going to happen. Let's break down some of these things. The withholding pricing thing. Yeah. So I experienced this on the other side of the equation. So you've got your NVIDIA, you got your board partners, you got your retailers, right? So I saw it on the retail side. They'd go, "What's your forecast for GTX 580?" And I'd go, "Well, what's the pricing?" And they'd go, "Well, what do you need that for?" It's NVIDIA, it'll sell. And I'm sitting here going, what do I need that for? Well, because I'm trying to run a fucking business here. Because I have to manage my cash flow. Because I need to know, is this a hot launch? Is this an 8800 GT? Or is this a freaking, okay, I'll try to think of something like super crappy. GTX 285. Like, which one is it? Is it good or does it suck? I don't know how many I need unless I know what the performance is supposed to be like and I know what the pricing is, you numpties. And so I have absolutely had that same experience. And then over the years, after we started Linus Media Group, I think Luke and I both experienced firsthand the frustration of NVIDIA just keeping partners in the dark so that they could take all of the fanfare, keep all of the excitement for themselves. I think really I always forget what board it was, but there was a GPU launch. Do you remember which one? Was it 1080?
It happened to me more than once, but 1080 was pretty egregious.
That was like pinnacle.
Yeah.
They basically flew in press from all around the world to come sit in the audience while they announced everything, gave us absolutely no time to produce content that could go up at least simultaneously with their announcement.
They had a concert after the announcement, which sounds cool, except you're stuck at this place that's very far away from the hotel. You have nowhere really to shoot, and the one place that you can shoot at has music that you can't have in your video blaring really, really, really loudly in the background. So you actually couldn't really produce any content on site. If I remember correctly, our video is in the basement, and I'm standing in front of a bunch of folded chairs, and Kyle's video is out on the street, and I think Paul's video is also out on the street. Everyone's just what do we do? It was ridiculous.
NVIDIA's utter disdain for their partners is basically universal. Whether you are an OEM, like an engineering firm, whether you're media, whether you're a retailer, SI, I think that I'm not the only one who has felt many times like a necessary evil, and I think it's the exact same attitude. I felt like I needed to be so careful calling out NVIDIA during that hardware unboxed scandal, where NVIDIA not just not just cut off hardware unboxed from receiving review samples, because it wasn't that simple. What they did was they put pressure on an independent media outlet to change their narrative tune, to change their narrative angle in order to be more favorable to NVIDIA's marketing goals. And it was this complete and utter misunderstanding and lack of respect for the role of media that I think was one of the most insightful windows into NVIDIA's attitude towards the rest of the industry that we had gotten almost ever up until that point, and maybe ever up until now. I think finally seeing one of their partners just drop them and then come out and talk about this is unprecedented. And I want to talk in a little bit more detail. You know how on previous WAN show I had said that I had actually gone as far as to skeleton out a video called like NVIDIA Who Hurt You, or like NVIDIA Why Are You Mad, or something like that, where I basically I went around, I already did the investigative work, calling up NVIDIA partners, talking to them about their experiences dealing with NVIDIA, where I kind of just, I wanted to do sort of like an appeal, you know, to maybe the softer side of the leadership there, to just, you know, treat people with respect, be a better partner, share a little bit of the success, not just a little bit, share the big success, you know, like, so why don't we all support each other instead of being so focused on trying to take the most for yourself? And I don't know if you remember this, but I wasn't able to find that because I thought it was a Google Doc, so I did track it down today.
Oh, cool.
And I'm gonna bring this up. This is completely unaltered from when I wrote it up, and so you guys are gonna get a little bit more insight into my personal thoughts maybe than I would have necessarily left in the script. And you'll get a little bit of insight into my writing process, but
typos and all.
This is it. So these are the titles I had here. NVIDIA, why are you scared? Why is NVIDIA a bully? Was kind of what I had in mind. The slogan was, did your parents not praise you enough? That probably would have gotten revised.
Oh boy.
I mean, for real though, the way they act, it's classic bully syndrome though. It really is. So here's what I had kind of, I haven't talked about this publicly. One moment, please.
I can't read it from here.
You know what?
You showed your screen, I was like, oh no.
Let's go through some of the other stuff. One of EVGA's frustrations is that NVIDIA has been undercutting their ability to move their product by offering Founders Edition cards at a lower price. And we've talked about this a fair bit, how NVIDIA is at an unfair advantage with their Founders Edition cards because they have drivers to validate the product. They have access to the GPUs at a much lower level and way earlier than their so-called partners do. They have extra margin because they don't have to worry about, well, the margin of their partner and selling the chip. Usually it comes as a set of chip and memory. So they just keep whatever margin their partner would have made so they can actually undercut their partners in that way. And the way that it's outlined here is actually exactly that. EVGA needs to buy chips from NVIDIA, but NVIDIA can make the chip and the board for their own cards, and if EVGA doesn't sell, NVIDIA doesn't care because they've already profited on the sale of the GPU to EVGA. Now, this is not quite true, what's in our notes here, so I added a comment that elaborates on this a little bit. NVIDIA does care a little about their partners. AIB's going out of business outright has a negative impact on the NVIDIA brand, which is why NVIDIA cares. Because now that NVIDIA controls everything down to the box art, I mean, going back even further, you used to be able to download drivers from an AIB website.
Yep.
Your Chaintech GeForce card, you would download drivers from chaintech.tw or whatever. Not so much anymore. It's an NVIDIA card in an NVIDIA box, and you go to the NVIDIA website. So now that they have taken such control over the way that the products are branded and presented to the customer, well, the customer perception then is that their NVIDIA GPU suddenly has no warranty, which hurts the perceived stability of NVIDIA as a company, which is why they don't actually want their partners going out of business outright. So their control freak approach then forces them to keep their partners on just enough life support that they don't completely abandon the GPU business. Or at least that's what they've been trying to do. Looks like it's not working. As for why they have so many add-in board partners or AIBs at all, well, in the old days, I think the main benefit of the strategy was that you could take up more retail shelf space by having more variants of cards from supposedly different GPU manufacturers with different box art, but all with the same silicon.
Yeah.
And so there was this explosion in AIB partners, both for NVIDIA and for ATI, back in like the early 2000s, where you could go to a store and there would be a Chain Tech one. I think ABIT even got into GPUs at one point, like ASUS, MSI.
There was a lot.
There were a ton, right? And the add-in board partners also acted as a meat shield. So while NVIDIA might not be able to have like a horrible 5% margin business on their balance sheet as a publicly traded company, and they would be encouraged to ditch that, especially with the support costs that come along with covering. I mean, back then lifetime warranties were not just EVGA, BFG and EVGA both offered lifetime warranties on GeForce GPUs. So
it was a pretty cool time to be a customer.
Yeah, it sure was. So NVIDIA could use their board partners as this like shield to keep this low margin, high risk business away from their books, so that their shareholders wouldn't look at it and go, well, what in the heck are you guys doing over there? So it was highly beneficial to have a ton of these AIBs. It also allowed someone like an NVIDIA or an ATI to artificially make it seem as though there was a ton of choice in the market. So your Diamond GPU might come with Tomb Raider, and your MSI version of that same GPU might come with SimCity something, and like some other game. So, and I shouldn't even say the perception of choice. It wasn't an illusion. There was actual choice depending on the game bundles you wanted. I mean, even game bundles, there's no variation between GPU makers, because I can tell you this, game bundles do cost the GPU manufacturers money to run. Far less than the retail sticker price of the game, but more than $0. And it got to the point where there was not enough margin left in selling these products for the board manufacturers for them to differentiate based on it. So they would only get any game bundles that were passed down from the parent chip manufacturer. It's been a time.
Still quite the bold move. I find all the employees are going to be taken care of thing to be very interesting.
Well,
it is such a huge percentage of their revenue. That's also not profit.
Yes.
And at that tiny percentage of margin, I do wonder how much of their business this actually does hit. It's not like they're losing 80% of their profit.
No, they're not. But it looks like it's going to be about half of it at least.
I also have to assume there's a lot of very specialized employees, and if they're completely departing GPUs, like...
I mean, maybe they go hard into motherboards, but it's never worked for them, so I just don't really know what that would look like.
Yeah.
It's hard to compete. EVGA does have actual manufacturing capacity, though, so that's something. In fact, that's one of the things that EVGA seems pretty frustrated about. Apparently, EVGA was doing manufacturing for Founders Edition cards, and that is no longer the case. NVIDIA has been, what's it? EVGA used to be the primary manufacturer of NVIDIA reference cards until NVIDIA began selling their own Founders Edition cards with the 10 series GPUs. The move towards NVIDIA, and this is going to be interesting. I saw someone talking in the chat earlier about some of the bad takes or like wrong takes that I've had over the years. Apparently, I said Nintendo wouldn't sell hardware within 8 years, like on an Ancient WAN show or something like that. This is one that I think I probably got right back when NVIDIA first started selling first-party, like NVIDIA-branded GPUs. I'm pretty sure I called it, that the writing was on the wall. And that was 12 years ago, and it was Best Buy exclusive. And really, are you not going to redirect for me? Here we go. It was Best Buy exclusive, and it was only mid-range cards. And I can explain to you exactly why this is. Because NVIDIA, would have plausible deniability. Well, it's about the partnership with Best Buy. We're just, making sure that there's like a consistent whatever, blah, 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 blah. Best Buy asked us to, and don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just like the entry-level GeForce cards. It's not like, the high big ticket items.
What's that whole thing? You push people right into the point to where they start protesting, and then you stop, so that it seems like there's nothing to protest for, and then you push again.
Yes.
And you just keep going.
And you keep going bit by bit.
And then eventually EVGA quits.
literally a 1 decade game plan. That's how they roll. All right, so I already talked about them caring a little bit. Okay. Yes. Okay, so let's talk about that quote, where EVGA doesn't have plans, apparently, to work with AMD or Intel on GPUs, citing, because of the partnership, I don't want to betray them. That is not confusing in the least. NVIDIA never forgives. NVIDIA never forgets. After what happened with the Hardware Unboxed scandal, the second we went to bat for Hardware Unboxed, NVIDIA was never going to work with us again. They'll send cards because they can't afford the bad PR of not supporting independent media. They've seen that now, so that's good. At least they learned that much. But they never forgive, and they never forget. And XFX is the only example we need to point to demonstrate that. XFX used to be NVIDIA exclusive, and they made the switch to Team Red, it's been over 10 years ago now, and I can tell you that everyone knew at the time that they would never sell another NVIDIA GPU. Not ever. And it's just the way they are. So what EVGA has done here is they've been, now that they've spoken out about NVIDIA, realistically, I don't see them ever selling an NVIDIA GPU again anyway, but at least they haven't poisoned the well so much as they would if they were to sell like a Radeon GPU. So what this does, in my mind, is it leaves maybe not a foot, but at least one toe in that door in case they ever want to open it back up and start selling GPUs again. And it wouldn't even necessarily just be like under the brand name EVGA. It wouldn't just be the EVGA brand that would be a problem. I suspect that anyone who was responsible for making that decision to sell Radeon GPUs, even if they formed a new company, I don't see them getting an NVIDIA board partner. I don't know what it would be, a certification, a license, agreement, board partner agreement. Jive Turkey asks, I wonder if NVIDIA is nicer to someone like ASUS. I couldn't say for sure, but what I can say is that they're not nice to anyone. So make of that what you will. So let's go back to my doc here. Actually, let me just make sure I don't have any identifying information for any of my sources here, because I don't want to get anybody in trouble. You know what I mean? Okay, yep. Okay, I think I'm in pretty good shape here. Sorry guys, I just need a sec. Oh wow, I actually wrote a lot more of this than I thought. Did I ever read this to you guys? I don't know. Man, I went really hard. No wonder I didn't release this. This is really long. Holy shnikes. Okay. Just... Okay. Holy crap, it's still going. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man, I've got this whole thing here. Oh, this is great. Examples of NVIDIA being a bad guy. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't have any personally identifying information, so let's go through and let's talk about this a little bit. This is a video that I had originally slated for shortly after April of 2021. And so I guess what I'm trying to say is, while the news of EVGA terminating their partnership with NVIDIA is surprising to me, it is not shocking. So I'm not... I could have seen some kind of breakdown in relationship coming. I just didn't know it was happening now. So, I guess this is a good opportunity for us to talk about the aftermath of the hardware unboxed situation. I heard through the grapevine from more than one industry contact that NVIDIA was trying to put pressure on our partners to reduce their advertising spending with us.
Really?
Yeah, and it's the kind of thing that, you know, I can't verify. You know, no one from NVIDIA is going to tell me that, obviously, right? And I have no way of knowing if it's true, because maybe NVIDIA didn't realize this at the time, but at their peak, they were like 0.5% of our annual revenue. So I would never have even noticed it anyway. And the funniest part about that was one of the people who told me, like, seemed really nervous about it. Like they were going to be the bearer of extremely bad news or something like that. I was like, my brother in Christ, let me tell you.
Not only that, but there's like other spots we could have filled that with very easily. So
I have spent my entire career in media trying to reduce my reliance on industry titans like NVIDIA. I do not need their money. I'll work with them if it makes sense. I'm happy to work with them because, let's face it, they make products that people love, that I love, right? But do not kid yourself. I will survive without them just fine. So anyway, that was pretty funny. And, you know, I guess what I had to say about that was, you know, why talk to me directly about a problem, explain your viewpoint, and resolve our differences like adults that mutually respect each other, when you can just take someone like me who put a toe out of line and make an example out of me. Not that it worked, but they certainly tried. You know, I noted that it's noteworthy that a mere 6 months ago, I was one of only 2 influencers tapped to premiere the 8K gaming capabilities of the RTX 3090, making the message clear: no one is safe from retaliation. And remember, guys, this is a message they weren't sending out to the public. This is a message they were sending out to partners. And it's possible that they knew that they were not going to be able to have any impact on my business because, I mean, they're the cheapest that I think I've ever had the pleasure of dealing with in this entire industry. Like, it is what it is, right? So maybe they knew. But at the very least, what they were doing was they were showing their partners how anyone could be cut off, no matter how, you know, golden boy favorited they might have seemed just a few months ago. I had in here that I wanted to proactively address any perception that I'm just butthurt about being cut off from the NVIDIA gravy train. NVIDIA, yeah, okay. I had that they were, this is how I put it in the doc. I hadn't checked the exact numbers. It was point whatever % of our revenue directly, and as a pass-through from partners, it was point something %. Like, they might feel like they're putting the squeeze on us to bring us back to the negotiating table, but I put that I felt they were overestimating their bargaining position. Now this is the kind of the big turning point in the script. For years, I've seen some of their moves as a kind of 4D chess, but looking back with the new context I have, their behavior might have just been emotional and reactive rather than calculated and carefully planned. And seeing them lose such an important partner as EVGA kind of reinforces that for me.
EVGA, and I've been saying it for a long time, was kind of a bit of a golden boy, and I think NVIDIA even thought that, considering they had to make their original reference cards back in the day. Like, that's a pretty big, pretty important partner to lose, and hopefully they get the message.
Yeah. And then I pointed out that the hardware unbox situation is such a perfect example of this. They did something objectively awful, they got predictably called out on it. So I was sitting here going, nah, dog, there's a master plan here. But then instead of the master plan becoming clear, they walked it back in public. And then based on what I've been able to gather since, I've never been able to understand what that master plan might have been. I don't even think they still understand that what they did was wrong. They just, touched something hot and got burned. And they're like, okay, well, I guess I won't touch that again. But I don't think they've made the connection that fire hot, Do you kind of get what I mean? Because here they were putting pressure on a media outlet again over wrongthink. And it's like, you guys still don't get it, do you? Like, that isn't going to work. That is not how this works. The only way that it was smarter was by being sneakier, by not talking to me directly. But even that's not that smart, because this is the thing you guys got to understand. Hardware industry is so small. It's so small. And it's not just small in terms of the number of people working in it. It's small in terms of the relationships, the connections. It's inbred, right? Over the span of the 15 plus years that I've been in the industry, I've seen individual people who have represented, half a dozen different companies. So you got to be really nice to people, because you never know if you're going to be working shoulder to shoulder with them a year from now. But that's something that NVIDIA has never understood. Never understood. I had in here that I should do a really good explanation of MDF. So that's marketing development funds. So it's NVIDIA's money to do with what they will. It's like an incentive program for you to sell more or like market NVIDIA products. And what it really is, though, is a form of control. It is necessary for the survival of much of the PC component and system ecosystem. And you need to look no further than Maingear and Newegg's attempted IPOs. They're not profitable enough to go public. And the reason for it, well, part of the reason for it is that there's no margin in just selling the components. And the only thing that keeps them propped up is this marketing development funding that forces them to just push, drive the price lower, keep the volume up so that you can keep getting these kickbacks so that you can just survive another quarter. I had in here to talk about percentages of kickback that I'm aware of from my time at NCIX. I don't remember any of the percentages, unfortunately, so I wouldn't be able to do that. And then the dynamic is that they use MDF to rob you blind up front and then give your money that you need back to you for fulfilling certain duties that they dictate. It's rough. To be clear, I don't have a better solution, because another problem in the computer industry is that I don't get it. Whether it's retailers or whether it's system integrators, there's this race to zero. If NVIDIA were to drop the price on RTX 3080 by $10, I guarantee you that the retailers wouldn't, and to be clear, I'm not promoting collusion. I'm not saying that they should collude. But what I will say is that they're not smart enough to make $10 for a couple weeks. Yeah. Just wait and see how sales go. Maybe we could just make $10 for a change. But they just won't do it. So in a way, MDF is the way to make sure that the little mom and pop shops who will do anything to get someone to walk through their door, including selling at a loss, can't just continue to trash the price of the product and take all the margin out of it for everyone. So yeah, I don't have a better solution, but it is a toxic power dynamic. What else? Oh yeah, so I had the whole bit where ARM partners were upset about the potential NVIDIA acquisition of ARM, and then my point there was maybe if you guys weren't such a-holes, this wouldn't happen. Did you ever think of that? That's no longer in the news, so that's not really a relevant one. But I have a point here. I thought long and hard about whether to make this video. I'm already on Apple's list, and alienating industry titans isn't the best path to a long and successful career. But hey, whatever, right? Everyone that I talked to, this was really interesting, supported the basic idea of doing this video, but would not go on the record for me. That was one of the big problems that ultimately canned this concept, was that nobody would come out and say, yeah, they're awful. Project Greenlight is awful. The way that they handled G-Sync certification is awful. Like they just wouldn't do it. Yeah. Yeah.
I like EVGA cards. I'm sad.
Yep. So I had to do a recap of what happened with Hardware Unbox. Yeah, so here's where we actually got into the scripted part of the video. I get it, only the paranoid survive, but there's a limit. You can't and probably don't even want to win 100% market share, so why do you keep tightening your grip? Let's not pretend this pressure on the media through Hardware Unbox was somehow an isolated incident. The difference is that most of NVIDIA's pressure gets applied to partners behind the scenes who are much more susceptible to damage to their business than an independent media outlet who is going to be more and more funded directly by their viewers. And then I had massive shout out, by the way, to my Floatplane peeps and my LTTstore.com shoppers.
Let's go.
So it comes across petty, emotional, and scared. Are you really so insecure that when you're in a position of unassailable power, you need to put down everyone else who thrives in your ecosystem to reassure yourself you're the top dog? You're top dog. There. I said it. Can we put it behind us now? Is it an insurance policy? So next time you release a GTX 480, you'll be able to force manufacturing partners to market it under their high-performance sub-brands. Don't think we've forgotten GPP. Do you want to suppress independent evaluation of your products? Well, guess what? When and if that happens, we're all going to immediately break ranks because the only thing you'll have over us is money, and the second your partners